We're doing is just coming in, we're getting a warm up. I think we're gonna do some things from the feet, just some hand fighting type stuff, just to kind of keep warming up. I think we're gonna go down and work on some specific techniques, like maybe escaping a body triangle. See how that works, and get in some specific positions, do some live rolls, finish some top bottom. I'll go slow. Okay. I can't go any slower. You go the same speed. All right. Bitch, there you go. Don't matter to me. It don't matter to me. We'll go slower. See, that shit don't even matter. Even though he's gonna go 100 miles an hour, but I was just in good position. Yeah. Winning and losing is part of sports. Failure to prepare is not. So if you're prepared, you have to go out there and you have to, in this rule set, in all rule sets, you're going out to win. You're not going out to just not lose. We're starting week 3. It's not too late for someone that has 0 points to come in and get to the finals. So they just have to change the mindset going out there and what their goal is.
So we're going to start with the back escapes, then we're going to work to the leg escapes.
Or counters, yeah.
Yeah, whichever. So we'll go over this back technique and whatever. So let's see what Lord Grimy sent.
The first part is trying to we can.
Good. Great. Good. Circle. See it? Come back. Oh, let's go this way. Too far away, you're not leaning one. Put your ass back and got to West Hollywood. Look, Sam, just watch this. It's right here. Not gonna move. You're gonna stay in the same range. Sprawl, come straight back up. So here we're in Las Vegas. We're at the Wolverines mansion here in Las Vegas. We're in between sessions. It's a beautiful day. Got this beautiful pool, so I'm getting in some pool training. I got 2 different types of workout systems I do in the pool. One is the Laird Hamilton, Gabby Reese workouts, and one is the Marinovich brothers workouts. Very distinctly different, and a great, one of the best pieces or 2 components to my wrestling, jiu-jitsu, MMA, whichever sport you're doing, it could be the greatest components to your workouts you could ever add. Here. It's one of the best workouts I've ever done in my life. See if you do it, because here's what I think. If he gets caught in something again.
That's what he said, and I was like, bro, I don't know.
But he's got to try it. I mean, whether he does it next week or the following week, it's going to be the same. We're back to the OG lineup. We had some people banged up from the first week, but we're all back. So it's going to be Grimes, Jayden, Sam, Moyer, and the infamous Caleb Crump.
Hot springs time. It's only like 90 degrees out. Perfecto.
So hot. We're at the Arizona Hot Springs. Caleb's idea. It's 90 degrees out. And we're at a hot spring. Well, it's 90 degrees out. So we'll see how it goes.
This tunnel over here.
I'm glad you know where we're going.
Yeah, of course.
We're going that way.
No, but I want you guys to look so you guys can understand. So we're here right now, right?
Yep.
We're going to go under this bridge, a little bit more in, and there's going to be 2 paths. One that's going to be like mountainy with like amazing views, but it's like, you know, it's like, it's hiking, it's real hiking.
Check this
Or we
out.
can just go to the one that you're walking.
Deadly infection risk.
Oh no, don't worry. That's if you put your head underwater and like put that shit in your mouth and shit.
I'm gonna get in.
You're gonna get it in your mouth?
Yeah. Not my mouth.
Don't get in your mouth.
Get it in the mouth.
Amoeba enters to your nose
Yeah.
and can cause a deadly infection. Okay,
It's an
nothing in
amoeba.
your nose.
Yeah. We have the same tattoo. One of the top 10, top 5 mangas of all time, in my opinion. For sure.
So tell me about it though, because I don't know.
This swordsman gets betrayed by his like best friend, and his best friend ends up like sacrificing him and like everybody to like demons.
Oh.
And like he survives.
Yeah.
And this mark like basically indicates the fact that he survived.
Like a fight with demons.
But like because he has this mark, every time at night, like demons come out and try to kill him. So he's like just constantly fighting demons all his life.
How do you watch it? So, do we enter shadow or do we pass the guard?
On one side of my hand.
Do we enter shadow or pass the guard?
No. What?
We enter
After they had any crazy goals in training, but it's like, hey, I'm just going to show up and work hard.
Yeah, no. So is rash. People are there. Protect the vibe.
Bro, guys, I'm so sorry. But this place is nothing compared to what it used to be. I mean, the final pool is still decent, but dude, this shit used to be huge. Like,
Oh, look at this baby.
what the fuck?
You guys want to go soak in hot springs or? Bro, it's like 5 miles.
We were up rocks. I had to jump. I had to do athletic maneuvers I haven't had to do in years to get into this pool filled with like naked people juice.
Active recovery. I'm having a great time.
Like suggested it, you know? This was not what I expected.
I'm not as grateful as Caleb is. This was too much walking for this. This is not what I was prepared for. I don't know. I have very little words right now. This is not. Honestly, if I didn't see the amount of naked people I saw, I'd probably feel a little bit better about this. I would skip that part, but this experience, it was one to be remembered. We're lost. We have no idea where we're going. I saw a sign that said wrong way. Now we got to go back a quarter mile and go a different direction. Well, we need to go to the trailhead parking lot, right?
Yeah, so I guess we must go uphill.
We are 100% lost right now. It's obviously we did it, and that's a lesson for life. Don't ever give up. You'll always make it back to the parking lot. That was hard, dude. That was hard.
You guys don't even understand the shit that just happened.
He said it was a walk to the hot springs. It was a 2.9 mile walk. Through the mountains.
There's some crazy shit.
And there were naked people.
Oh, dude.
The milkshakes.
Why? It's cold, right? Of course.
Oh, yeah, we did a cold plunge. We did a natural cold plunge. That was actually the best part.
But here's the deal. Coming into week 3, the guys have all had this week circled on their calendar the whole time. A lot of the guys think they have a really nice lineup of people where they can really make points. And a really good friend of mine said it's not about redemption this week, it's about revenge. People have been taking advantage of us a little bit, and it's now that we figured things out, and I think it's about time to sell the score a little bit. I do not come for meat. So when I say that I've laid it all out for this team, I have. And every week, I either drive back and forth, or if I can find a cheap flight, I fly back and forth. And more often than not, I'm probably on a couch to save money to give the guys more. That's what I gotta do. You know, in your life, what you don't do, what you decide not to do, what you don't take the chance on, that is what will haunt you forever.
I didn't get the results I wanted last week. You know, I ended week 1 really strong. I wasn't able to come in and put 8 points on the board last week. As you know, I mean, I give many points up. I really didn't score, which is the whole name of the game, is score as much as possible. So come in this week to, you know, I mean, with my eyes set and focused on getting points on the board. We're a little bit over halfway now. And it's like, reevaluating where I am at this point of the season, where my team is, and what needs to be done, and what we have to do going forward.
I can motivate you a little bit here. So whoever gets the most points today, you get your choice. This is a Benchmade switchblade that I got on my first deployment. That's all I wanted out of that thing was I wanted a switchblade, and it's the only one I got. So that's Afghanistan. This is sand from Iwo Jima. Like, no kidding, volcanic sand from Iwo Jima. Because I'm a Marine, I have friends that gave it to me. Once you're there, you can't have it. This is a big freaking knife. Maybe like that. We picked you for a reason. We believe in you. Now go show everyone who the hell you are. Show them who the Wolverines are. Okay? I believe in you. Get on those mats and do what you love to do and submit some MFers. Okay? Raw.
I want the stand from Hiroshima. That's crazy.
Brett's still thinking legs here. Now Travis on the legs. Oh, and he's very good at this Mikey lock. He finished one of these in the qualifier to get here. Very good. See how he pins the toes with his head? Brett reacting well right now, though.
Not in the corner, re-attacking his leg.
Head fighting. Belly down, Travis. Belly down, Travis. Come on, Travis. There.
Get your hip angle better.
Where's your feet? On this outside heel hook right here. Brett, you see how he brings around that?
There it is. There's your bite. There's your bite, Travis.
Key awareness, Brett. There it is. Awareness. Uh-oh, got a grimace out of Moyer. Yeah. Oh, I thought he was about to put it out right there.
I mean, my head is moving 100 miles an hour looking at who's got the better leg attack.
Yeah, dude, I'm just sitting here like legs bouncing up and down. Just nervous for both of these guys. And now Brett moves into the double outside Ashi position. Travis going to look and try to come up and take it. Ooh, that's tough.
Fired up here.
There he is. He talked about having great touchdown celebrations. There it is.
Bro, give me some words, bro.
Shit, dude, I'm proud of him. That was a good match. It was a tough match. It was scary. Had anxiety the whole time. Belly down. Very good. Proud of him.
It's a business. It's like one of this thing. You're putting down 50. Fucking hell, yeah. Thank you, bro. Thank you, guys. You can keep your. Keep it all. Way to go. It was a good match. Give me that talk.
Travis is so good. He's so good. I knew in my head it was going to have to be just an absolute technical battle.
Don't let him hang on your head too long.
30 seconds up past, Caleb. Let's go. Trust your takedowns, Caleb. Set him up.
Your hands in your position.
You gotta go forward, Caleb. Come on.
Let's go. Go, Caleb. Take a shot.
Say Caleb. Let's go, Caleb. Here we go.
Drive into him, Derrick.
Get out
of there, Caleb. Let's go.
Believe something. Don't kill us, shoot. Snap and then shoot. Here, fight, set it up.
Crump. Dog fight, brother. Dog fight. Okay. Sorry, guys. Thank you.
Hey.
Thank you, guys.
God bless. God bless. Hey, I'm going to try to put it next.
You already put points on the board. You're good. You're good. You're good. You're good.
I was just telling Chris, all I gotta do is believe in myself tonight.
I've never been a fan of somebody after losing. It's just like I didn't in a million years see myself getting hit with that.
Go, break.
What?
Hey, sexy.
What's up? Just saying somebody's stalling and they were on the shot clock 3 times in the match.
Yeah.
Jayden should have been like, there's no stalling, there's only inactivity. Followed by Bible study.
We're trying to give Sam words of wisdom so he can come out here this third match against Jett and do well. We're really not helping out all day.
I'm about to just like go move to fucking Atlanta and just like live at fucking Shawn Applegate's gym for like a while. It's gonna be a mix of his gym and Andy's gym. Let's get our grips.
Just don't overextend and we'll be fine. Watch those grips. He's going to use them against you. We're finding our frames.
Nice.
Yeah.
Recovery is good.
Yeah. Oh, Groner.
And this is here.
Oh, he's cooking. Oh, yeah! On the board! Jayden Groner with the big points! His first time on the board! Welcome to the PGF. The kid finally is here.
And we see history repeat itself.
Wolverines! Let's go! Is there money back? Money back!
Let's go. That's a good one.
Your winner, Willow Break,
He made up for my shitty performances, guys. Awesome.
Go!
Oh, shit. Damn.
Great. Right? Good shit, bro.
Well, take a look, man. As soon as Jayden Groner can get on a leg, this is the thing. He's been dangerous this whole time. That is a powerful lock. Again, how did it work out, boys? Belly down, straight ankle with any kind of grip. 3 points on the floor. You can drive gravity and power with that. You can put your hips behind it. Jayden Groner, man, that's obviously for Cam Hurd not the result. He's not looking to get finished ever, much less to a guy who hasn't put points on the board yet. But what a relief that must be for Groner. Anxious to hear from him here.
He's standing by with our Stephen Aiken.
Here with Jayden Groner of the Colorado Wolverines. Jayden, first points for your season. Tell me how you're feeling right now after that.
Finally, dang, yeah. Super excited. I don't know, I got points on the board now. I don't know, I feel good.
You're in the league now, baby. Let's go, huh? Good stuff, man. You've been fighting hard. You've been putting it down, had a lot of close looks, a lot of like near misses and things like that. You got 6 more matches left this season. Can we see this Jayden Groner a lot more?
Yes, sir. We're going to keep going.
We're looking forward to that from you and a lot more for the Colorado Wolverines. Anybody want to think back home?
Mom, Dad, Brianna, love you guys. Shout out Colorado Wolverines, HydraBev, Skin Shield Pro, Argyle Payments, Fit 280 Peptides, everything.
What's up, bro? I'm more pissed about the coconut water. Dude, before my match, mouth is dry. I go to get my coconut water, it's gone. The lady threw it out. It was halfway full, bro. So, at least I got this, right? I didn't get a money bag. That's okay. Trust me, I still got more chances, but the coconut water for right now will do.
Slide up. Let's go, John. That's it, John. John, keep looking for it. Okay, look at that bear trap. Watch out for your neck, John. Watch out for your neck. You can go to the bear trap from here, dude, and then air the legs off of it. It'll help you put the head up. Watch out for your neck, John. Bring your feet. On the hands, on the hands, on the hands. Outside, John. Go ahead, circle out. Keep his hands on the floor. Fight those hands. Hands by John. Hands by me, John. Keep fighting the hands. Keep fighting the hands. Hands. Circle up. You can circle up. Keep down. You can circle up. Elevate the legs. There it goes. There it goes. Josh, keep going. Keep going. Josh, out. Josh, you need to roll. Fight the hands. Josh. You need to roll with those hands. Fight those hands. You can circle up and you fight the hands. Two hands on the choking wrist, Josh. Push that down and circle out. You can get him. Josh, 3 minutes, Josh. Josh, keep fighting the hand. Go, Josh, 2 hands on that. Eggs is very nice. I got 2 Josh. Go heavy hands, find your connection. Josh, straight to your king. Right away. Right away. I was wanting to get him on the mat. Go get it, Josh. Let's get that left side foot on the inside. Excellent work. Get in there. Get over the head. His knees on the mat so you can bring your hips under and leverage. Keep Josh. Shoulder your head, Josh. Keep him moving, Jared. Discipline protection, Josh. Discipline protection. Pulling him in. Getting around him. Don't have to accept an overhook. Keep getting around him, Jared. That's it. Josh, patience. Wrestle.
Oh, Maplana. Nice. Jared rolls out, but good sweep. And now he's on the front head. Nice guard work.
Squires trying to take it.
Yeah, Jared able to get that right arm out. Oh! Squires under the throw! Oh my gosh! Are you kidding me?
Money bags flying for good reason. What is it with these Wolverines in the third block? What a statement.
Let's go.
Wolverines, baby.
With a kill representing the Colorado Wolverines, Joshua Squires.
Get some breath for a second. You wanted the prize tonight, huh? I see.
Oh, that's been nice.
All right. Take my bench fade. I got you. Okay, you earned it. Man, we've been waiting to string something together, to get something going. I mean, I'm tired of just getting the last match of the night submission. Now we're starting to string them together, and even the ones we haven't, we've been so damn close.
I feel good being on the board. I think the submissions are going to come a little bit easier. Because definitely in competition, when you hesitate, you're not sure, like, you don't want to lose. But getting a submission just makes it easier, like, hey, be confident, like, be 100% confident. My 2 first matches, I definitely should have submitted my opponents. But that little hesitation that kills you. So putting a win on the board, this makes it easier to be confident. The submissions you're good at. I'm not even really good at chokes, to be honest with you. I'm more of a leg lock guy, arm bar guy. So, yeah, Argyle payment. So, for all your payment needs, low risk, high risk, alternative products, peptides, specialized verticals, we do it all.
Man, like you said, man, my word, you want the bench made? It's in the bench made. It's the switchblade.
Definitely some improvement. Night and day difference from the first couple of weeks. I think everyone's coming together. It's a solid, talented squad. Just had trouble getting the ball rolling. So it was good. We got a couple more kills. We just got to lock it up a bit more.
I know, John.
This is a great group of guys. So it was a little painful the first couple of weeks. Just keep building. It's a tough sport, man, but life's tough too. It is what it is.
Well, we're in 3rd place right now, and that's kind of scary. That's over halfway through the season, and we're in 3rd place. That means we gotta climb back up somehow. We've dealt with some difficulties as a new team for sure. Noah has been out, and now Kyle is out as well. So that is a hardship we're navigating through, because obviously, best case scenarios, you want your players healthy and you want your players to win. So I believe as a franchise, we're going to do the best we can to navigate through those challenges. But at the end of the day, I believe in these guys that they're going to keep practicing and they're going to bring their A game. And we definitely have that trust. So I'm going to cheer them on regardless of performance.
You and Chris were quite confident about be ready. I'm pretty sure you should be ready. So, if you need a specialist, I don't believe the specialist. He built pyramids with his bare hands. That's how he gets rid of his arm hair. Science. Man, I feel like it's going all right. Two of them already in there eating. They didn't have the patience to wait there, but that's all right. I got these other ones coming off right here.
Sour cream.
Nice.
And he drowns it in sour cream.
Delicious. You need salad cream with a side of steak.
Me was trying to stay out of his close guard since he's playing that a lot. I'm curious to see if he tries to get on top with me. I think he'll pull and play close guard. If Kyle's out, of course. It's not confirmed.
I did it last time.
But yeah, try to stay out of his close guard because that's where he's been playing a lot. And obviously try to shut down his guard and get past him and work from north-south and or mount. So we'll see. I'm curious if he's been trying to push top a lot more, so I'm wondering if he tries to stay standing a little more. Okay, I'm all the way to Vegas. Let's go against an Oklahoma guy.
They all have the best.
Yeah, we fed them some meat, and hopefully that'll get us a couple breaks or something this week.
We're feeling good.
Like the military, we feed them steak and lobster before they go to war, you know?
You know you're fucked when they start feeding you steak and lobster.
They don't want to. No lobster yet. That's for like week 4 if it gets real hairy. If I bring the lobster over, y'all know shit still got bad.
I'll take steak over lobster right there.
Me too.
Facts. More steak, then. I'll leave you one too, Derek, so you can be strong for Jett. Yay. Is that confirmed? It's not confirmed yet, but I'll let you know before too long. But I will act like it is.
Learning like more than I think anybody else is this season.
Yeah.
It's pretty sick. Getting to just train with everybody, you know, it's pretty cool. I mean, honestly, I've just learned hella jiu-jitsu, you know, just a lot of jiu-jitsu, and then hanging out with everybody's been super cool. Just getting to pick everybody's brain when I have a question and have it like answered is pretty cool.
I'm messing with Andrew. About to send a GM DM, trademark. Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm checking to see if he made 77 last week. Because if he made 77 last week, he's only got to make 100.
For his weight?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Make 77 again, just like everybody. If he did, he should have. So I'm confirming with Drew first. Before,
I see. Yeah.
so he could stay whatever. He's not going to be over 90, whatever.
All right.
He's a local. Derek's already. So Derek apparently called Brandon earlier too to ask if we could get him. So they want him to play for us if it's available too. I think Adam just wants to pull for anybody.
Teammates on a team.
However, if you're eating McDonald's every day and you're drinking soda instead of water, and you skip a couple days because the game's on, if you're doing that consistently over time, you're not going to get as good of a result, right? So let's just make sure we're paying attention to the things we're doing consistently, either good or bad, and really decide if that is worth it or if we want a better result.
Feeling good, man. Feeling good. Obviously, it doesn't feel good to lose. I don't think I've ever in my whole career, in my whole life, have gone 6 matches without winning one. So it's tough, but my career is kind of full of peaks and valleys. A lot of mistakes I don't need to be making. And it's also it's a big size difference, man. I didn't realize how many 194 pounders we were really going to have. I thought we were going to stay mainly in the vein of 175. And that's just not the case. And that's something that I have to adapt to and get better at. And, start, like I said, just start winning matches.
Man, injury reports and potential emergency contingency player plans. Mostly. Got a little training in myself. Had to beat up on some white belts to get some aura. I guess that's what the kids call it. It's kind of hard to surf on these athletes, you know what I'm saying? Got tough weeks, and depending on their health, everything's tough at this point.
I'll be in on the last match, and then I'll be in for the rest of the season, so it'll be great.
We have such a team and family bond on this group. It's lovely. It's like We all met like 2 weeks ago. We all met 2 weeks ago. Noah's my little brother now. This is crazy.
Chris, you're gonna miss us. See, he has emotions inside. I can feel it already.
Yeah, I'm just gonna start going to fucking. You're gonna say Apex, but it's now Southwest. Just to like, get a feel. I'm like, hey Derek, remember when we were like all together?
Chris, you have your own class to run.
Yeah, I'm down here.
That's it. Let's make a pact to all move to Vegas.
That sounds great.
That's that's it. All of us move to Vegas. We can all train together all year round. It'll be lovely.
You can live in the gym.
Look, I got a free place to stay already.
Yeah. I don't have a shower here, but
I just got to convince my wife.
There you go.
I've been pretty much a fan of martial arts since childhood, so that seed was planted a long time ago. Ninja Turtle fan, wrestling entertainment fan, and then eventually a jiu-jitsu fan. And I carry that spirit with me as a fan of martial arts. I have a great deal of respect for what the guys are putting their bodies through. They're training hard. Some of them have to make weight cuts. And I make that connection from couch to mats of what I'm watching, that they're putting everything on the line so that they can do their best. This is a combat sport. It's not ballet. It's my way of showing as an owner, hey, I respect you for what you just did. And I'm not out there doing that. So this is how I'm showing my appreciation to you.
I think I have some pretty good matchups today. I think my first two are very winnable, and that third one's winnable too. That one's just going to be a little bit harder. Hopefully 3 chokes, you know. It's been a while since I put up like 15 or more points. Week 2 I came in. Week 3 was the day I put on the Rodman jersey. And yeah, I pretty much took over that week. So I'm hoping to do the same thing here.
Yeah, it's week 3 of the PGF. I'm actually match 1, so I'm going out there right away. I think we get a lot of submissions tonight. I think I have a good schedule. I think a lot of leg locks coming, quick leg locks. Hoping to get some 4-point breaks right away, and hope to see the Phenoms catch back up in the leaderboards. This has always been my dream, so I really am happy to be here. It's just now I'm at a point in my life where I'm missing my wife and missing like her being pregnant, so it's kind of hard. But I wouldn't give this up for anything. I'm happy to be here, and it's like a dream come true to me.
Coming in, feeling pretty good off the last week. Body's pretty healthy. Wanted to get a little more done last week. My matchups this week are pretty tough, so we'll see what happens. Should be able to put on a show for you guys at least. Just missing my family. That's really it. Other than that, team's cool. Everything's good at the house, so being here is pretty easy.
If you look at the judo catch, I have Joe Marshall, Mike Swain. I came from that world. I cannot accept that.
I've seen you throw the money bag out against Derrick twice. Yeah, and that 360 double one.
I know.
Get it back. I got it from BMAC though.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, this is the thing. Like, because I was like, what the money bag is. I came up with this idea because I'm like, look, we can't penalize a person for being efficient but usually boring. He's on an anaconda, will gain inch by inch, and like all the Dagestani, Kazakhstani wrestling, same shit, right? You can't penalize it because it's efficient. But then how do I create a situation when you guys throw stuff and jump things and and figure the money back, the incentive? That was your idea?
That's cool.
Because then it's like now you're gonna Cam did a nice duck under sort of fireman carry money back. Because everybody else see it, they're like, oh, I get $500 for that. Fuck, I'll try.
Mason, keep moving him. Good. Keep
push him back down a little bit. Circle, Andrew. Circle.
Here he drops.
Good.
Get ready. Good going, man.
There you go.
Going for the neck there. A lot of action here early.
Yeah, these boys are scrapping it out early. Hey, I'm here.
Hey,
nice to talk to you guys.
And on the sticks, attaboy.
There's the one.
Keep coming up like that. Do it again. Come on. In the close row. It's okay here.
Shot clock. Line.
Hit the break under a minute.
Got very good.
There are plenty of storylines here at PGF, and one of them is a potential sixth man of the year. Players can come off the bench and still have a very big impact for their team. And to catch up with a potential sixth man of the year, standing by is our first lady of the broadcast. It's Alex Wendley.
You said it, TJ. Sixth man of the season, the smooth operator himself. It is Joshua Squires here. And it was the biggest pop of week 3 when you got that magic stick that a lot of people are calling your new signature move, and then you sunk in that rear naked choke. So what was it like for you? You told me off air that you've been hitting it all the time on the mats, on the practice mats, but to hit it on the competition and then earn that money bag.
To be honest, I didn't even know it was called the magic stick. I just jump behind and strangle people. So it's good to hit in a match because it's proof of concept. Whenever you can hit something in a match, it's just like, it's more legitimate, at least in my eyes. So I'm just happy to finally hit in a match. And it was pretty clean, but I can do cleaner.
And you definitely have the skill to be a starter, but for being the sixth man off the bench, what is the mentality? You have to watch your guys go out there, and you're not able to physically go out there and do it yourself. So what has it been like for you kind of having to be on the bench cheering on your team?
Honestly, it's nerve-wracking. It's more nerve-wracking than going out there because you want the best for your teammates, and if they get hurt, it just like crushes your heart. And then you have to go out there and compete. Week 1 was a little challenging. Jett diced up my guard, but now I have another opportunity this week to go up against Jett. So I'm just excited to get back out there.
And I saw backstage the Colorado Wolverines. You guys have such a brotherhood going on, a prayer and a pep talk. What was said amongst your team?
So Caleb Crump led a prayer, which was amazing. Then our team owner, Egg, he's motivating us with gifts. Brett got our first break, and Caleb got our first kill of the tournament. So to congratulate them, he actually got them an engraved knife from the United States Marine Corps. So it's kind of awesome that he supports us in that way. And I want one of those knives too, Egg. So I'm coming for it.
Well, that's a great way to incentivize your athletes. When it comes to strategy, you guys are going to have the twisters, and they're looking to close the gap between that first spot. So what is it strategically? What are you guys looking to improve on this week?
Honestly, just come out there and get the submissions. Like, obviously, we don't want to give up points, but we want to put ourselves on the board. A couple of our guys have points on the board, so they still have opportunity to make the playoffs. So just put points on the board, do our thing, and just look good while doing it, you know?
And when it comes to your specific game, I think your highlight was one of the best that we've seen. But what else can we expect out of you for the rest of the season?
Hopefully I get to deploy my guard passing. It's actually my best trait, I think. It's the thing I love to do and enjoy the most. So hopefully you guys get to see my guard passing, and I put on a good show, get some submissions, and have fun while doing it.
Well, we cannot wait to see you back in action. The Colorado Wolverines will take the Twisters at the second half of the block. So we're going to get the action started. PGF Season 9, Week 4 underway.
Thanks so much, Alex. Let's take a look at our standings here and how they shape up as we are in a month into this long marathon, and it's been the same story pretty much from jump. The Las Vegas Kings are still your league leaders with 97 points, 17 above the second place Alabama Twisters. The Phenoms still in the conversation. They will have to have a big night tonight. They've got 54 points, and, of course, the Colorado Wolverines can play spoilers tonight with 21 points. Take a look at the individual stats and how our playoff is shaping up. Jett Thompson of the Las Vegas Kings in that top spot with 43 points. Kevin Buring at 36, 2 points ahead of his Alabama Twisters teammate Elijah Carlton. Austin Oranday also with 34 points, tied there for the number 3 spot. And Chuy Magana, the Mexican submission magician, he rounds out our top 5. Now we get to take a look at the bubble. BMAC, Brandon McCaffrey, it's bubble season. It's your favorite time of year, I think, when we're getting on the bubble and these guys are getting in the mix.
That's right, baby. It feels like March Madness to me. Done it to you, Jay? Listen at this. right here at the bottom, Cam Hurd and Jared Fekete, they're hanging on. They're so close to breaking into that spot. And the good news for them, they're playing for the Kings. Those block points could play a big factor. But right behind them, the man you don't see, Derrick Rayfield. I expect Rayfield, the rest of his season, to be very strong. The matchups look very good for Rayfield for the rest of the season. I actually expect to see him shoot up the board and maybe make a run for even like a 6th seed in the playoffs. I think totally possible.
It is wide open tonight, and let's take a look at our Block 1 matches. B-Mac, your thoughts? What are we looking for here in Block 1?
Man, to tell you the truth, TJ, I think this is probably the most important block of the entire season. Like, blocks that have happened, blocks that are going to happen. I think this is the make or break right here. It means a lot to the Phenoms. Obviously, they got to claw back from 3rd place. It means a lot to the Kings. They're looking to create some space or at least hold what they got and keep the Twisters out. But this is a winnable block for the Phenoms. That Kochel versus Magana match to run it off, that could land either way. If that lands with the Phenoms, that's a big moment. Hurd and Chambers lands either way. Oranday, Rayfield. Hard to call. Thompson and McCauley, you got to kind of feel Thompson. Not kind of. You got to totally feel Thompson is the favorite right there. Same thing for Fekete and Melanson, but that's 1-1, one on each side. How this plays out, followed by the next matchup between the Twisters and the Wolverines, which are all scoreable matches for the Twisters. This gap could close between the Kings and the Twisters, could close before we even get to Block 2.
Kevin Lucas in the background there. Can I just say, for his New Hope regeneration ties, what is in the water for these Las Vegas Kings?
They never get injured.
They never get hurt.
Season 7, they're the only team that goes through the entire season without an injury, and they win. This season, they're the only team that hasn't had to dip into their bench. And, you know, we haven't had any serious injuries at all. The injury rate's actually way down. Even guys that have been injured, they're already back, like the Wolverines, the Phenoms, the Twisters. The Wolverines, the Kings, and the Phenoms all have their original lineup. Twisters only have one guy sitting, and he's probably going to be back next week, Salisbury.
Yeah, absolutely. And the Kings have been chopping it up in between PGF weeks on the virtual mat. They were getting involved in some esports, giving back to the community. And let's take a look at what the Kings did this last off week here in Las Vegas.
Man, we are so excited. It was so huge for the HyperX to want to work with the Kings and sponsor us and come on down for this super fun day. What a lot of athletes don't understand, or fans at home don't know about these athletes, they're training 6 days a week. They're away from their families. They're living in a strange place. So to be able to cut loose and just come down and hang out with Austin and the HyperX at the Luxor really just is a blessing. And there's some major matches going on in the digital. Wait for my name to get called next. I might not be a high-level grappler on the PGF map, but wait till you see what I got coming on the WWE.
Playing this video game place. I love PGF. I always watch it so much. And last Wednesday got to play and see it for live. I just think PGF is so cool. And shout out to Kings and Phenoms.
Rocco's lighting everybody up. He just threw everybody out of the ring. He's going again. He's going again.
It's so important to get out here to the HyperX, especially with the Las Vegas Kings. I mean, this is our hometown, and we like to promote gaming and physical activity and finding balance in a healthy way. And with HyperX, we're able to do that.
Kings having fun on the virtual mats, and, they're league leaders for a reason, and a lot of that is that team chemistry, and they definitely have that in the digital world as well.
Can I just say how much I love Rocco?
Oh, just throwing shout-outs on the mic like he owns it?
Dude, that kid's – watch yourself, TJ.
I know. We need to have a talk. I need to lock in a long-term deal right now before Rocco takes it. Let's take a look at the fantasy projections. You know, PGF is everything you love about sports, plus jiu-jitsu. Our main man when it comes to fantasy is Jason Anik. Who are you looking at tonight?
I am maybe your main man, but not really producing well for my team in this fantasy league. But just want to shout out a couple of guys at the top of the board with 129 points, Double J and Team Eli V. Both them leading with 129 points. Head over to fantasy.pgf.world. You got $7,000 to spend on 7 athletes. Set your lineup now. Check it out.
There you go, pgf.world for all your fantasy needs. Let's talk about the real-world rules for PGF. Jason Anik, walk us through.
Best rule set in jiu-jitsu. All matches are 6 minutes long, of course, unless they end via choke or joint lock. Chokes or kills worth 6 points. Joint locks or breaks score 3 points. Any submission under 1 minute in the PGF gets an extra point. We call that an elbow genie. And disqualification. If the athlete is disqualified, 2 points goes to the non-disqualified athlete. BMAC takes a little bit through of the inactivity, etc.
We got a shot clock in the PGF. We're looking for action. We're looking for constant movement. You might be used to seeing stalling calls in some jiu-jitsu tournaments. We don't even let you get that far. If we even see inactivity, old shot clock Murillo over here, we keep him handy. All the athletes hate him, but the fans love him. 20-second shot clock. If you get a flag thrown on you, you hit the penalty position. If that happens 3 times and it still goes to a draw, the other guy gets 2. If that happens 5 times in the match, you know how I feel about this. You didn't come to do what we came to do. We're going to see you out the door. Don't let the doorknob hit you where the good Lord split you, Jay.
All right. Stage is set for rules, but we got to break it down for just a second. PGF continues to grow. It's the 9th season here in the 2026 season, and BMAC, before everyone freaks out at home and thinks their television is broken, what can you tell us about this?
Well, I can't tell you much yet, but I can tell you that there's a big announcement coming later tonight, and that little blurred graphic you see right there is going to magically transform into a major announcement, not just for the PGF, but for the whole world of jiu-jitsu in just a couple of moments.
All right, major announcement headed your way tonight here as we roll through week number 4 of PGF. And, of course, we wouldn't be able to do it without our great sponsors that support us, so please support them. Epic Roll Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, Dolomer providing these great mats, BJJ Fanatics, New Hope Regeneration, and, of course, the Nectar of the Gods, Once Upon a Coconut. I strongly suggest you get on the chocolate. I got 3 right here because, I need them for the broadcast.
That was a gift from Egghead. He brought a whole case up here
Actually,
for you.
I forgot it. I forgot about the case that Egg brought. I think I'm sitting 14 deep right now.
Dangerous.
I might get through 7 of them tonight, depending on the action here. And all right, stage is set. Week number 4 of the Professional Grappling Federation's 2026 season. We've got a packed house. We are about to get underway in Las Vegas. We appreciate you joining us. Get on social media. Tell everybody that it is time to get week number 4 underway. Live from Las Vegas, you're watching the Professional Grappling Federation.
Ladies and gentlemen, please take your seats. The show is about to begin.
Now for the main event.
For all those
If I could go back and talk to myself at a younger age, I would make sure I stressed the importance of investing in your health in things such as therapy from New Hope Regeneration, asking more of your body and increasing the mileage that you can get out of it. After being on the mat for over 30 years, including Division I college wrestling and now competing in jiu-jitsu at the highest levels in the world, my recovery has skyrocketed since I got my therapy with New Hope Regeneration. I'm able to ask more of my body, I'm able to recover and sleep better, and it's made a world of difference. You don't have to be a high-level athlete to get therapy from New Hope Regeneration. Whether you're competing at the highest level or not, optimizing your body is in your best interest. We have incredible stories from anywhere of high-level athletes to stay-at-home moms who have seen life-changing benefits from therapy with New Hope. I want to invite you to check out newhoperegeneration.com to see the resources available and get your free consultation with a healthcare provider to talk about your personal health today.
We are live in Las Vegas. Is the site of PGF. Week number 4 about to get underway. High stakes on the line as we close in for the final stretch of the season. Just 2 weeks to go as all these teams vie for a team championship. And let's not forget, top 8 go into a playoff. We will talk about that all night long. Live from inside the PGF secret location, we are ready for our first matchup. Top of Block 1, the league-leading Las Vegas Kings take on the Philadelphia Phenoms. The Phenoms look to close the distance and try to catch our league leaders. Take a look at our matches for this first block. For the Kings, we see Chuy Magana take on Andrew Cochel. Cam Hurd going to take on the always durable Kyle Chambers. Derrick Rayfield out there on the bubble. He wants to get into the mix even more for the Philly Phenoms. He takes on Austin Oranday. The number 1 spot, Jett Thompson, he occupies it. He takes on Noah McCauley, and Shawn Melanson will face Jared Fekete. All right, to get our action underway, we go out to the voice of the PGF mat. It's Bobby, both of them, Stephen Aiken.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. It's Wednesday and week 4 here at the Professional Grappling Federation, and we're ready to get started right now. Our first athlete making his way to the mat, representing the Las Vegas Kings, Chuy Chupacabra Magana.
Okay, I guess we got a nickname now for Jose de Jesus Magana Cornelio. He certainly is the star of PGF Season 9, and believe it or not, he's in the postseason right in the mix in that 5th slot right now. He is a big part of the reason why the Kings are front-running right now. He's provided great depth to that team, been a really strong leg locker, been really a bright spot this season all along. Let's see if he can hold that playoff spot over the next 2 weeks.
I like the nickname Chupacabra. If you saw, they did a promo for their esports thing. He's putting somebody in a Boston Crab, and he's like, Chupacabra. Very well-earned nickname for the Mexican submission magician, Chuy Magana. All right, time for his opponent to make the walk. We go back out to Stephen Aiken.
And his opponent making his way to the mat, representing the Philly Phenoms. Make some noise for Andrew Cochel.
So for the Philadelphia Phenoms, it's been a little bit of a tough season. They are sort of in 3rd place trailing, but it's been nothing to do with Andrew Cochel. 3 breaks last week. He is right now in the 7th slot with 18 points. I expect this man to continue and find himself in that 8-man postseason.
Tail of the tape, we see Chuy Magana in that 5th spot with 23 points. A little behind him is the Philly Phenoms' Andrew Cochel. He has 18. All right, our first match of this first block about to get underway. Magana for the Kings, Cochel for the Phenoms. TJ DeSantis along with Jason Anik, BMAC, Brandon McCaffrey, live in Las Vegas. Appreciate you joining us for PGF.
This is likely to be chaos. I mean, when I was circling matches earlier this week, this is the one I circled, and this is the one just happens to be at the top of the broadcast. Huge implications for both teams right here, Jay.
Yep, and for the individuals, both in the postseason mix, could see each other again.
And Magana has been a guy that has found himself on defense a lot in the submission department, only to come back out on top in offense. And I wonder if that's on the mind of Andrew Cochel, who, might hunt for those legs. But even if you're selling out for offense, thinking you're close to win, do not sleep on Chuy Magana.
Yeah, we learned that. We learned that in his matchup against Sam Schwartzapfel. He sort of got pushed around the mats a lot like that multiple times and pulled that submission out at the last second and just sent this place into a riot.
Yeah, he's been a fan favorite all season long. And like you said, he's not afraid to, get pushed around a little bit because oftentimes he's the one who gets the last laugh.
This is a straight ankle lock battle, boys. Like, every submission that Cochel's had, I believe, so far this season has been a straight ankle lock from the standard Ashi position. Every submission that Chuy's had has been a straight ankle lock or Woj lock variation on the cross side straight ankle. So both definitely have their dangerous tools. They're related to one another, but they're opposites, and each guy is gonna get a look at what he wants.
Shot clock activated for the first time tonight. It is on Chuy Magana of the Kings.
For those watching YouTube and Kick, we appreciate you. It is already filled up.
Oh, but down into the Armin Bruni. This is not bad, guys. This is not bad. Not bad.
Going to his back. Andrew Cochel trying to grab a quick kill.
Oh, he made it out.
Once again, defensive and still alive is Mexico's Chuy Magana.
Wow. I mean, that wasn't a bad Armin guillotine. It wasn't perfect. So, and plus you're trying to do it to Chuy. No neck. Makes a big difference.
He did sort of go to his back, though. So, I mean, Cochel, I think, was in business. But, again, what do you have to do to put away Chuy Magana? At least for Cochel, he didn't find himself on the wrong end of a submission once Chuy got free. We've seen that all season long when he attacked the man's legs.
Well, the only person who's had any success against Chuy so far, Rayfield, teammate. And what Rayfield did is he locked him down from the closed guard, threw him up into the rubber guard, basically just shut all of his movement and his survivability out. Took the armbar.
Closing in on the halfway point of the match.
This is what Andrew wants. This is exactly what he wants. But if you're Chuy, it's almost what you want too. Can I convince this guy to enter my leg so I can counter him? That's what he's been doing all season.
Phenoms coach Chris Olivo looking for more pace out of Cochel.
Shot clock called on once again. We saw that shot from...
I love it. Chuy responds to it again.
And he finds himself in a guillotine again, this time mounted.
I think he's got the space he needs still, though. I don't think that grip from Andrew is in the position. And you can see in Chuy's face, he's surviving. You see how his head is not bent. He's got good, strong posture through there. He's going to bust out of this, I believe.
Should Cochel try to make the adjustment and not lose the position, or what do you think?
I was actually thinking he might should switch to that triangle choke right there. He already had sort of the position with his right leg. Instead, chooses to transition off into a top position. Chuy back to the feet. 2 minutes to go.
Magana has found himself on the shot clock twice in his opening match tonight, and he's had to get aggressive to do so, but he's found a way out of 2 guillotine attempts by Cochel.
Oh, nice counter! Wow. Nice counter by Chuy. Takes that overhook, that wiggle kick. Oh, and he's got money bag on the mat right there, baby.
Not the first money bag for Chuy Magana, and it's not the first time he's rallied back to go on offense. Under 90 seconds remains. He's on the back here of Cochel, but he's a little bit high.
This is really the first time that we've seen Chuy in a dominant, what I would call like a standard traditional position the entire season. It's all been leg locks for his offense so far.
Do you think Chuy kind of baited Cochel into getting aggressive there? And because he's taking
I think he just took advantage.
Got it.
Alabama Twisters watching our big Philadelphia Phenoms fans in this block. They need every point kept off the board for the Kings.
Well, and for the Phenoms, too. I think they're draw fans right now. They don't want the Phenoms gaining any ground.
45 seconds remain here. Cochel trying to get away. Hunting that back again is Magana.
Cochel trying to create some space and get back to his feet. He wants to come up. Opens the space.
Right hook in for Chuy.
Tries to roll through. I don't believe we got enough time.
Yeah, he's losing those hooks as well. Cochel's going to maybe go out the back door. Maybe Chuy's got something up his sleeve late. Doesn't look like it.
No, I don't think so. This would have to be his only play. If he wanted to take a risk, he should have probably jumped on something, at the 40-second mark maybe.
Nice bit of action through 6 minutes. It ends in a draw. The Kings up on their feet supporting their man, Chuy Magana. Good effort by Andrew Cochel. Stephen Aiken will go ahead and make this one official. Collecting that money bag. All right, Stephen, take it away.
After 6 minutes, this match finishes with a draw.
Big smile on his face for Chuy Magana. No points, but, more money in the bank. And he's got a few of those money bags this season.
And by the way, check out who that money bag came from right over here on the sideline. Ronda Rousey. Cameraman, give me that shot right there. Ronda Rousey in the crowd here with the Kings.
Is.
And she's the one that threw the money bag.
I mean, I would just keep that money bag and put it on the mantle at home. This came from Ronda Rousey.
Awesome moment.
Welcome to the Professional Grappling Federation Ronda Rousey.
The best draw Chuy Magana ever got in his life, you know? No points, but, man, that's something he's never going to forget.
Well, you know, and ultimately, those two guys have a great chance to face or both be in the playoff, and we do find when we get the elite against the elite, oftentimes they offset to some degree.
All right, we are in our first team matchup of our first block of the night here in Las Vegas. Kings and Phenoms for the next bout. We go back to Stephen Aiken.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat, representing the Vegas Kings. Give it up for Cam Hurd.
Here he is, one of the franchise players for the Las Vegas Kings, Cam Hurd. Been a bit of an up and down season for Cam. Did have a big break over Travis Haven. Does have some opportunities to produce tonight against Chambers, Schwartzapfel, and Eric Allen, making his PGF Season 9 debut.
Dubbed to be one of the most improved grapplers over his time here in PGF, Cam Hurd has been a submission hunter this season, but he draws a very durable man who's about to make the walk. Let's go back to Steven.
And his opponent, making his way to the mat, representing the Philly Phenoms. Give it up for Kyle Chambers.
Here he is, Kyle Chambers. Talk about his durability. Unfortunately, unable to compete last week. So I'm sure he's happy to get back in there. And ultimately, in these individual standings, you have a couple kills, couple breaks, you can put yourself right in the mix, even if you're not necessarily on that bubble at the moment.
Take a look at the tail of the tape for this meeting between Cam Hurd and Kyle Chambers. 11 points for the Las Vegas King. The Phenom on the board with 4. And you see that 0 in the loss column for Kyle Chambers has never been put away on the PGF mat. We'll see what happens in this one.
So Cam Hurd sitting at 11 points, just outside of the playoffs looking at.
Bout underway. TJ DeSantis along with Jason Anik. BMAC Brandon McCaffrey live in Las Vegas. We are a month in to this 2026 season. We appreciate you joining us here for week number 4.
Kyle Chambers, an absolute leg lock specialist. Interestingly, Cam's wins this season, all the points he's put on the board, toe holds. Single leg here. Kyle very relaxed. That's one of the things about Chambers, man. When you watch him, he's just always cool and calm under pressure, man.
And he bends ways that action figures don't even bend.
He looks like an action figure.
Oh, yeah. I can see that.
One break on the season for Kyle Chambers. That came in week 1 against TV Dinner, Anthony Salisbury. Salisbury will be replaced tonight on the Twisters by Eric Allen.
Yeah, I'm excited to see Eric, man. I think that's he's a very, very interesting character here in the PGF. Oh, look at this. Nice little back step here by Cam Hurd. Wasn't able to get through the guard. Chambers' guard is just so hard to pass.
Yeah. And, I mean, if you do pass it, securing it is a completely other story. And, you know, I know these athletes have a lot to think about throughout the season, but everyone that is tasked with taking on Kyle Chambers, I mean, I don't know how you prepare for the man because probably no one in your gym really rolls the same way that he does.
And despite all the vast PGF experience, never been finished a singular time on these fine Dolomer mats.
Watch Kyle. He's thinking about rolling belly down with the Z-guard. You see how he gets to that Z-guard with that knee shield, crosses the ankles, and then he'll extend, and he'll look for an overreaction. He'll either collapse back down, he'll throw you into his rubber guard, or he'll go belly down for that G-roll and try to expose an outside heel hook.
We talk about Cam Hurd, BMAC, being, you know, the most improved grappler throughout his PGF run. What is it that you think is most improved about his game over his evolution?
Well, he's not a guy who wrestled Division I anymore. He's a submission grappler now. You know, he's a guy who started out as a guy who wrestled D1, but he's just become something different now. Dangerous guillotines, obviously still dangerous wrestling, and proving that he is, in fact, a dangerous leg locker as well. Around the guard, but again, Chambers' recovery is just like next level.
And, you know, important for Chambers to make that walk and be active tonight because we have seen with practice squad players, with respect, giving up chunks of points to the opposing teams. And I think his injury did get in the way a little bit of the track of the Phenoms this season.
Just past the halfway point of the match. 3 down, 3 to go.
Cam is getting the steps around that he needs, but he's just not able to secure the position. If he could, he might be able to cook something up. But of course, you guys have talked about it already. And even if you get into a good position, how do you put Kyle Chambers away? You know, he had that crazy match at Who's Number One when they were doing their reality show where he went like 90-something minutes or 2 hours or something crazy.
I want to shout out the Phenoms. They've got a killer T-shirt. It's kind of character art. Very cool stuff. I love the merch. I love all the all things branded PGF and the teams.
Yeah, curious head coach Chris Olivo repping the New York Knicks tonight. I'm not sure B-Mac's loving that necessarily from the Philadelphia.
As long as he doesn't rep the Pistons, dude, it's okay. Knicks, I can tolerate. You know, I can tolerate it. Oh, man. Cam is getting the initial step. He just can't secure it.
Here comes a shot clock on Kyle Chambers.
That means he's going to have to do more than just pull forward. He's going to have to drag him into something substantial. Almost got it. Cam kicks away.
Was that enough to reset it?
No, definitely not.
Cam tried to get out of the guard.
There comes the penalty, so big opportunity here with just under 90 seconds as Ronda Rousey looks on. She's in attendance here in our secret location, taking in her first PGF live.
Kyle initiated a guard, and Cam got out of it.
Of course, the MMA legend, Ronda Rousey, in action against Gina Carano.
I mean, is that not the craziest news ever, that MVP card coming up?
I didn't think it was real. When I saw it online, I was like, this is AI nonsense. Then I was like, wait.
Incredible.
We know Ronda's been putting in the work with Vegas Kings head coach Ricky Lundell.
Back underway. Past that guard here is Cam Hurd. Was not able to secure the back on the penalty reset.
Kyle's going to have to open up or he's going to find himself on the shot. There you go.
1 minute left.
I could smell that one coming a mile away.
Go. There you go.
That's one thing I will say about the shot clock as well. You know, everybody has an opinion of it. The criteria has been followed and has been very consistent all season long.
I mean, I think there's definitely still some things to work out about the shot clock and the way that we do it. But, yeah, I mean, it's been, that was nice. But it's definitely been better than it's ever been, for sure.
You know, I thought Zoltan made a good point this week talking about sort of it's tricky when you can't really penalize efficiency, even if it's a little bit boring.
Well, you know, there's a difference between... I thought he had something cooking there for a second. There's a difference between slow and nothing.
Right.
You know, like we kind of call it half-court ball and full-court ball, you know what I mean? And I think there's a big difference between doing nothing and doing something well, but slowly.
And I will say, if there was a betting line out there for that match to have been a draw, I might have chased that line down, because ultimately those guys just so tough to put out in this format.
We go the full 6 minutes, no points to be awarded. Steven will make it official.
After 6 minutes, this match finishes with a draw.
A draw between the Phenoms' Kyle Chambers and the Kings' Cam Hurd. And like you said, B-Mac, Cam was getting the step and was passing the guard, but Kyle Chambers just so hard to secure position on.
Yeah, I mean, there was really just no moment where Cam really had anything. I mean, that sort of thought about an arm bar, but you see Kyle's arm never was extended. Cam was looking to make something happen. But, you know, Kyle not able to get anything going on Cam either, and I'm with you, Jay. Like, I think if you were seeing money on that one being a draw, you would have been you'd have been a rich man right there.
So, B-Mac, you talk about this block. The final two matches of this block, Jett Thompson versus Noah McCauley and Jared Fekete versus Shawn Melanson, right? If we go chalk there and think Thompson-Melanson, then this match coming up between Austin Oranday and Derrick Rayfield could determine a lot about this block. Enormous spot here for Rayfield, who's still on the outside looking in to that 8-man playoff.
And what a weird time to find yourself in a must-win situation. It's against one of the top guys, top scorers in the league, top draft picks in the league.
Great point. And I talked to Rayfield earlier tonight, and I said, big night for you, got to get you in that postseason. He actually said to me, I have 2 weeks to do it. So I think ultimately he has the right mindset. You know what I mean? Because he probably looks at this first match and says, okay, if I don't break Oranday here, who's been difficult, I'm still in the mix.
All right, let's get our action back on the mat going. Let's go to Stephen Aiken.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat, representing the Vegas Kings. Give it up for Austin, the Gumby, Oranday.
What else is there to say about Austin Oranday? We've talked about him being the #1 paid athlete in the draft. He lost to Shawn Melanson week 1 first match, and then he's gone on to win 7 of his next 8. Last week took care of Armin Bruni, Jake Straus, and bulletproof Brett Moyer. Big test here against Rodman.
Austin Oranday for the Las Vegas Kings on the mat for the first time tonight here in week 4. We'll see what he can do against a very tough Philly Phenom who's got some work to do if he wants to get in to those playoffs. Let's go back to Stephen Aiken.
And his opponent making his way to the mat, representing the Philly Phenoms. Make some noise for Derrick Rodman Rayfield.
I think we were all really happy to see Derrick Rayfield get back in the mix last week. Interesting to hear some of his comments. You know, he said, didn't realize how many 194-pound guys we have here, which I thought was an interesting take, where he sort of stays closer to that original sort of 175-pound weight limit. But I like his attitude. He says he's gotten to the right headspace. I think the confidence is coming back, and he doesn't care if these guys are bigger. He knows he's the one who needs to adapt.
Oranday with 34 points on that bubble list is the Philly Phenoms' Derrick Rayfield. See what he can do here tonight.
This match I've been looking forward to all week. So much at stake.
It's so consequential. So consequential. And, man, notice Oranday, you don't think of him as a big guy. He's a big, strong boy.
No doubt.
Rayfield, you know, he was a big, strong boy last season at 55. Uh-oh. Oh, Oranday already into an anaconda? Rayfield, he's got his back on the mat, but that's a little tighter than he really wants it to be. Oranday wants to pull him up onto his side with this. Back on the mat is kind of what Rayfield needs to find a way to survive, but that shoulder is up off the mat. It's not a perfect choke.
And we've seen Rayfield survive some really tough positions all season.
All season, his whole career.
And Derrick, a guy who is capable of going from defense to offense in a heartbeat, but right now able to get out of a precarious situation, now putting some pressure on the head. Here's Oranday.
And I like the way that Oranday using his body to keep weight on the back. Look at this straight up full Nelson, but ends up getting pulled down into Derrick's guard right here.
Going to get a reset here.
Nice job, Oranday, framing off on the neck, creating the space that he needs. I think they'll reset him in the butterfly here, yeah.
Well, I mean, he shot for that anaconda, and it just came out of nowhere. It was beautiful stuff, lightning quick.
Derrick thinking about wrestling up right there. He thought about a duck under from his seat right there. Did you see that? Oranday attacking the head. And all we've seen him do for the most part this season is attack from his guard. Seeing him get around the top and pass right here. Looking good. Thinking about a north-south. Head not in the right position. He's offering Rayfield the space, and Rayfield doesn't take it. Oranday was trying to bait him right there.
Yeah.
Gave him so much space. He wanted him to do something crazy.
It's an interesting approach to allow Derrick Rayfield to get that innovative and creative jiu-jitsu going, but Oranday obviously confident with his skills and feels like he's in a good position.
Oranday doing a good job keeping Rayfield out of position.
Now Rayfield finds himself on the shot clock.
Recovered the guard, but then immediately got passed again. I'd like to see Oranday probe a little more right here. Like there's got to be some offense available right here in these moments. But, I mean, obviously, all these guys understand the way the rules work. There's no points. There's no moral victories, like it's sub or nothing. But he's almost playing like, he's not on the hunt right here.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it, and your points are very well taken.
Did you say probe?
Yeah, you know.
Well, all I
was
can think
hoping we
about
could
is
just skip past that.
All I can think about is that alien on that Philly Phenoms rash guard once you said probe.
Oh, it looks like Rayfield's gripping. He can't do that.
Well, no one's stopping him right now. Oranday's going, what are we doing here, guys?
Hey, let's watch Rayfield when he clutches the throw. I don't know if I'm sure the referees can't hear me. They're not on the broadcast, but let's watch him when he clutches. You can't really do that. You can frame on the neck, but you can't close.
Oh,
you can't close.
Clash of heads. Shot clock was expiring. Rayfield got aggressive, and he just ran his head right into Oranday's.
Oranday not necessarily loving the aggression coming from Rayfield. Good physical matchup here, though.
And I like Montano's like, look, I'm not going to take that, Derrick. You can't just do that.
I mean, you grab my windpipe and then smash your head into mine. It's not a great night. 2.5 minutes remaining.
Oranday now going to work from his guard. And this is where he's done all of his point scoring right here. It's come off leg locks, or I think he got a triangle choke too at one point during the season. I can't remember who that was against off the top of my head.
Appreciate you watching wherever you are. Of course, follow us on Kick. Drop a sub. You get some exclusive content. Rayfield on the shot clock once again, this time, though, in top position.
Rayfield tried to stand with him.
The shot clock is going to expire here. So now we're going to see a restart here in the penalty position. A little bit of frustration showing there on the face of Derrick Rayfield.
Well, we know Rayfield's never met a shot clock that he liked.
Hey, and let's be real, nobody has. No, I mean, nobody has ever gotten put on the shot clock and go, oh, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Rayfield already escaping this back position. Randy wants to drag him back through. Rayfield's already out of there, though. Turns and finishes on top. Great. But back in the closed guard again.
Whistle.
Oh, I think they're gonna bring him in there and he's gonna talk to them. Oh, he's bringing the officials over. He's like, hey, listen, I don't know exactly what he's saying to him, but I can guess.
Yet to see our first technical foul.
Yeah.
Break it down for us, B-Mac. If there's a technical here, what does that mean?
Well, it's the same thing as in basketball, basically. Like, listen, technical is basically like a strong warning. You're going to get put in the penalty position. 2 technical fouls, and you gotta leave.
All right. Penalty.
It's an unsportsmanlike conduct penalty.
And does that count on his overall penalties in the bottom, like same as it's like a stalling? Or does that not count for that? All right, now there's a challenge now. All right,
no.
Okay.
You can't challenge that call in the rule book. It's in the rule book, but you can't challenge that call. So.
All right, so we're going to get a restart here in the penalty position. Second time. And you see the replay there on your screen. I mean, it seemed like he was almost joking around a little bit.
Well, you know what? If he hadn't had a headbutt earlier,
right,
and grasping the throat earlier, he probably would have gotten the grace that he feels like he deserved.
It's a combination of things.
But I mean,
well, the call is right. Unsportsmanlike. There was a little bit of lack of sportsmanship, maybe some frustration. Is what it is.
Exactly, dude. I have no problem with the call, none whatsoever.
inside the final minute of the match.
Sorry to interrupt you. Think about some of these matchups tonight. Magana, Cochel, Oranday, Rayfield. Real difficult physical matchups as we peak toward that playoff, those 10-minute matches. This is how, when the elites face the elites, it's just going to be some offsetting. I loved watching this match.
Interesting position here. Looks like Rayfield's trying to pull that back on top.
He's trying to make sure that Oranday doesn't peel his leg out right there.
Okay.
Oranday is actually on the hunt right here for one of these legs. But either guy could end up in the offensive position out of this. It just depends on how this leg positioning shakes out.
Short time, just about 15 seconds remaining, and maybe
He's
going for a
try
toe
the
hold.
toe hold, and he's got his leg bent. Rayfield covers his. He's interrupting the toe hold, but that's not impossible. You see, the problem is Rayfield's leg is stuck up. His foot is stuck up against the knee right there.
So time expires. We had some history with our first unsportsmanlike call in that match on Derrick Rayfield, but no points awarded as we go the full 6. Let's go to Steven to make it official.
After 6 minutes, this match finishes with a draw.
Points hard to come by in our first team matchup in our first block of the night. It was Oranday that was on the hunt early with this Anaconda attempt, but ultimately Derrick Rayfield shows off his durability and no submission to be had over the course of 6 minutes.
And for the Twisters who sit and see no points scored have to be feeling pretty good, but all of a sudden the Kings trot Jett Thompson out there and things can change dramatically.
Absolutely. We'll see if points can be earned by the Kings and their top player, Jett Thompson. He gets the assignment next year in Las Vegas as we've got our first team matchup again underway. Taking a look at the bubble there. Remember, top 8 grapplers going to find themselves in the playoffs. And each point becomes so important as we head down the final stretch of our 2026 season. Derrick Rayfield in that number 11 spot, just saw him unable to capture any points. But again, just wide open. One kill for any of these guys, and the whole picture is going to change in a hurry.
Without question, even a guy like Joshua Squires, who we may or may not see tonight, had that one kill. He's absolutely in the mix with 2 weeks to go.
Absolutely. All right, more action to be had here in Las Vegas. Back to Stephen Aiken.
The next athlete making his way to the mat, representing the Las Vegas Kings. Make some noise for Jett Thompson.
Jett Thompson just hits differently. The face of the Professional Grappling Federation. The tenacity with which this man competes is second to none. All he does is win 4 straight fights finished by kill. That's 24 points on the board if my math is accurate. He's leading the way for a reason. Top point scorer with 43 points.
See what Jett Thompson can do here in week number 4 at PGF. Time for his opponent to make the walk. Back to Stephen.
And his opponent, making his way to the mat, representing the Philly Phenoms. Make some noise for Noah McCauley.
What a gift it's been for Noah McCauley to be drafted and part of this season. Didn't get to compete last week because of injury, but had some really interesting comments for those of you that saw the behind the scenes. He just talked a little bit about the ability in this format to live with these guys, this community, to pick everyone's brain, have a question, you get an answer right away. But he was pretty emotional in the interview and talked about sort of his lack of experience, getting some quick experience here in the PGF.
Fourth matchup of our first team meeting here tonight. TJ DeSantis, Jason Anik, Brandon McCaffrey live in Las Vegas. It is the site of the 2026 season of PGF.
This is a crazy opportunity right here for Noah McCauley. Just imagine an upset win for him right here. And the thing is with McCauley, he's capable of beating anybody here at any time because he's got these certain spots in his game where he's unpredictable and dangerous. The problem is Jett Thompson is very predictable and dangerous.
Correct me if I'm wrong. We saw the record of Jett Thompson a moment ago, 25-1. I think that's 25 in Andy Varela. Is it not?
Say it one more time, TJ.
Andy Varela is the only man to beat him here at PGF.
I believe so. He beat him in the Season 6 playoff final. Yeah, in overtime, and it came down to the last second.
So 25 in Varela is the record of Jett Thompson, who's in top position. You said it, Jay. Jett Thompson hits different. When you roll with him, you feel a pressure that is unparalleled, I think, on this PGF mat.
And I hate to interrupt you, but just to point out right here, this mount pressure from Thompson. See, he's got the ankles crossed underneath. And McCauley trying his best to bounce around and create some movement. He's going to exhaust himself.
And don't give up that back.
Yeah. Jett Thompson in business. We've seen him chase the rear naked choke.
And it doesn't feel too early to say goodnight.
No, absolutely.
So, McCauley, though, you talk about sort of boom or bust, right?
Boy.
Can finish, guys. 6 wins in the qualifier, all 6 under a minute, but not a good place to be with Jett Thompson on your back and face.
I mean, it feels like Thompson will either take your neck or take your teeth.
And look how he just switches sides, palm to palm. Noah surviving. He's finding a way for right now. Oh, that's going to be a rout.
There it is.
Holy
Another
cow,
6
dude.
points.
Oh, inevitable.
For the
he
champ.
is inevitable.
Money bag in the bank for Jett Thompson. 6 more points as he leads the league in individual stats. Let's go ahead and make it official with Stephen Aiken.
Your winner with a kill, representing the Vegas Kings, Jett Thompson.
And just like that, for the Vegas Kings, a block of nothing. Those kills, monumental.
And I think that's what I love about the PGF the most is, you know, the value of points for our submissions. You get a break, that's 3 points, but a kill worth double and for good reason.
Yep.
Take a look at the action here. Jett Thompson on the back of McCauley, and that's the last place you want to let this man get to.
Well, and McCauley did a good job the first couple of exchanges of forcing Jett to switch, forced him to switch to the other side. But he's inevitable. Once he gets to the closed guard, it's inevitable he's going to get to your back, and then that he's going to eventually find his way to your neck. Or if he can't find your neck, he'll take your teeth. That's fine, too.
It feels like with Jett Thompson, you know, you have to try to get him to not play his game and, you know, forget all about trying to get a submission. Just you want to stop him playing his game. He's going to now chat it up with our Stephen Aiken.
Here with Jett Thompson, the money man of the night so far here. Is that 4 or 5 kills in a row for you right now?
5, I think.
5. Okay. If
5 in a row.
You might have to bust out the other hand if you get any more tonight, man. That's an incredible streak, though, that you're on right now. It's really impressive to see you putting in work, consistently getting to the same spots, man. You can tell that you've improved a ton this season. What do you want to say to the folks at home to round out right now?
Thank you so much for watching me. Thank you so much for supporting me. Christ is King. He'll change your life.
Amen, brother. Amen. Jett Thompson, everybody.
Still hard to believe, 19 years old. Sorry.
I mean, and that's the thing, too. You know, we talk about him being such a young man and a face of the PGF. You know, it wasn't that long ago. He's a 17-year-old kid. I mean, he feels like he's a 28-year-old veteran at this point, but still just 19 years old. Jett Thompson doing what he does best, racking up some points on the PGF mat.
The head coach of the Colorado Wolverines, Kenny Johnson.
Oh, I had a great talk with Kenny earlier this week. This dude is bought into the way we're trying to run the show here at the PGF. He's all about it, dude.
I love it. He was trying to throw TJ off at the opening a little bit, sort of creeping around the mat, trying to throw you off your game.
He was, yeah. I was a little nervous. All right, back to Steven.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat, representing the Vegas Kings. Give it up for Jared Fekete.
We talk about the depth of the Las Vegas Kings, and Jared Fekete, a big part of that. Interestingly enough, though, the way this season has played out, he had that one big kill over Noah McCauley, his first match of the year, but a lot of the block points helping to contribute to Fekete, who's now sitting at 11 points, just outside the playoff looking in. A big opportunity here for Fekete. No easy task in the great Shawn Melanson.
All right. Time for his opponent to make the walk back to Steve.
And his opponent making his way to the mat, representing the Philly Phenoms. Give it up for Shawn Melanson.
Big night for the New Hampshire native Shawn Melanson with the freshly shaved dome. He'll be happy to get back to the family, you can be sure. A lot of commitment for these boys heading out to Vegas for such a long stretch. Big opportunity here for him. He gets Fekete, Buring, and then Crump to round out his night.
Tail the tape for this matchup. Fekete with 11 points, 10 points behind one Shawn Melanson, who's got 21. Final matchup here in our first team meeting of block number 1. We are underway. TJ DeSantis, Jason Anik, BMAC, Brendan McCaffrey, live at a secret location for PGF.
This is liable to be a scrap on the feet. These boys are already getting head-to-head out there. Both these gentlemen like to wrestle. They like to exchange on the feet. We know Melanson has a dangerous guard. We've seen it a couple of times already this season, but we know he does his best work and his classic work from the top position. Oh, Fekete getting to the hips. Here. Tries to put him down, roll through from Melanson, and Fekete moving to the back. Ends up on top position. Nice takedown there for Jared Fekete.
Melanson just too strong.
Well, ultimately he realized it was, you know what, he got me down here. That's fine. I got a good guard, no problem.
Yeah.
No reason to keep scrapping it out like this and put myself in a worse position than is needed.
I know Melanson had some star power coming into this season, but, you know, getting to see him for the first time on this PGF mat, he's been really fun to watch and fun to get to know what it looks like with his game in this format.
You know, he went for $3,200 in the draft. I'm sure he'd be looked at quite differently if they were to redraft.
Oh, no doubt. Shawn Melanson needs 6 right here to keep the Phenoms in the running for this block.
I think I just heard some of the twisters on a mic going, "Go drop."
They're pulling for no points for anybody. Uh-oh, Chuy bar incoming. Watch out. This is going to be a very, very dangerous moment here. If he can weave that foot through the hip, may be able to turn it off into a Kimura if he can't get the foot woven through. Trying to pull that out. Here it comes. Oh, he's going to turn him with it. He got it.
Done. Melanson getting the break. 3 more points. Now up to 24 on the season.
I love how disappointed Melanson acts when he gets a break versus a kill. You know?
I mean, he would have loved to cash in on another 3, but again, points are of high value as we head down the stretch. Nice little flex for Melanson as he gets the job done. And a money bag.
Money bag for the kid.
That'll help not getting the full 6. All right, Stephen Aiken to make it official.
Your winner with a break, representing the Philly Phenoms, Shawn Melanson.
I've heard some rumors the money bag's flying off the shelves a little differently season 9 than season 8. Are they not, BMAC?
Yeah, well, there's been a lot more action season 9 than there was. And season 8 was packed full of action. Might have been our most action-packed season we've ever had. Take a look here at the replay. Jared did a nice job opening this out. I mean, on the feet, Jared's as tough as anybody here. But, man, once it goes to the ground, this is Melanson's world, and we saw him do his work from his guard this time. Chuy bar set up, wasn't able to weave the foot through, so he uses that foot on the hip, stomping, helping him to extract, break that grip, and ultimately pull off the Kimura.
That replay powered by Dolomer. Melanson scoring the only points for the Phenoms in our opening matchup in this first block, and now is standing by with Stephen Aiken.
Here with Money Melanson, making stacks up here, getting the points on the board for your team, for yourself. Tell me how you're feeling right now.
I feel great. I wanted to do a little bit more standing there, but I kind of screwed up and gave up my back, but it's hard to take.
Yeah, you guys got into a little tussle there. He had to look at your back. You re-guarded, got busy really quick. Not much damage there. What can we expect these next couple matches?
Again, as always, more subs, hopefully. As you saw, I was able to hit that row drag even from the bottom position. So, yeah, pretty cool.
Shawn's stuff is on BJJ Fanatics, guys. Go check it out. You can learn how to do that stuff, too. Am I right?
Yeah, 100%.
Shawn Melanson, everybody.
Shawn Melanson getting it done, securing the only points for his team in that first block, and a money bag to boot.
3 points is great, but when here we go, TJ.
Yeah, PGF doing their part. Hawaii Storm Relief Effort support Heine's Legacy Rescue Foundation, Hawaii's dedicated no-kill animal shelter. Donate now at HeinezLegacyRescue.org. A lot of rain falling on the islands of Hawaii, and they could use some help. So definitely show your support right now. All right, time for our second team matchup of Block 1. It is the second place Alabama Twisters trying to close the gap, but the Colorado Wolverines have the opportunity to play spoilers and shake things up a little bit. We shall see what happens here as we are set for the second team meeting. See Elijah Carlton. He's going to take on Joshua Squires. Squires coming in off the bench. Travis Haven will meet Caleb Crump. Jayden Groner against Jake Straus. Another man off the bench is Eric Allen. He will meet Officer Grimy. Jonathan Wilson back in the starting lineup. And Kevin Buring rounding out the lineup for the Twisters. He will meet Sam Schwartzapfel.
Couple of big winnable matches right here for the Wolverines. I'm looking at that Groner-Strauss matchup. I'm looking at Wilson and Allen. Those are places right here where the Wolverines can claw their way back into respectability, which I feel like they've already done. You know, they started out the season going, oh no, is it the Tropic Thunders again? It's not the Tropic Thunders again. They've gotten better every week. Their morale's gotten better every week, and I think that this is a spot right here where it could also be a 5-win block for the Twisters, but I think the Wolverines can make a play.
See what Kenny Johnson's Wolverines can do in their first assignment of the night here in week number 4. All right, making some history here tonight. A face of the PGF. He's been here since day one, and BMAC, Brandon McCaffrey, and Elijah Carlton about to step on the PGF mat for his 100th match in the league.
74 of his 99 matches that he's had so far have ended in submission. 5 losses. The season 1 champion of the regular season and the playoffs. The season 3, he was the regular season champion, injured, couldn't do the playoffs. Season 2, runner-up. Season 5, regular season and playoff champion. He's a legend in the PGF, and he's the first guy to ever hit 100 matches.
Our truck is like wrapping up once you start going through the accolades. I'm like, this is going to be a while. Yeah, just chill out a little bit. All right, time to get back to Stephen Aiken and welcome Elijah Carlton for his 100th match.
The next athlete making his way to the mat, representing the Alabama Twisters for his 100th PGF match, Elijah Carlton.
Yeah, get up for the kid. You know, we use the word inevitable to talk about Jett Thompson. Seems like a pretty appropriate word for this cat, too. All he does is win. Had a crazy good week last week. 2 kill and a break, 14 seconds and 23 seconds, then close the night with a kill over Noah McCauley. You know, he finished all 3 of his matches in week 2 despite not feeling great. Seemingly keeps getting better as this season goes along, firmly in the playoff mix, hoping to get the Twisters back into this team competition.
Big moment for Elijah Carlton, competing for the 100th time, and he's stopping by the... He's trying to say you counted wrong, BMAC, but BMAC actually went through everything, counted it out. Elijah Carlton getting the word that this is actually his 100th match. And Jason, I promise you, do not question BMAC when it comes to getting the statistics right. He developed an AI to make sure this thing works.
Well, dude, I love Elijah. He's like, wait, is this my 100th match? And then he's going to flip the switch and compartmentalize and be a killer.
Absolutely. All right, time for his opponent to make the walk back to Steven.
And his opponent making his way to the mat, representing the Colorado Wolverines. Make some noise for Joshua Squires.
So Joshua Squires is the leading candidate right now for the 6th Man of the Year award. When I came to the arena tonight, I was expecting Brett Bulletproof Moyer in this spot, but here he is, Joshua Squires. Big opportunity not only to gain some momentum for this Wolverines franchise as they move into next season, but also potentially put himself in the postseason.
Tail of the tape, 34 points for the jabroni grappler, Elijah Carlton. Look at that massive record, 99 times he's been on the mat. He takes on Joshua Squires, and Carlton playing his game, immediately taking a seat.
Already trying to get into his game. Here's the thing, man. When you watch Elijah, you're almost like lulled into a sense of comfortability as an opponent. The way that he plays the game, his game is alive. And he draws you in, and then once he puts his grip on you for the first time, you go, oh, no, this is different. And it is different. And to your point, I think he might be better this season than he's ever been. He's on his shoulder crunch again. Nice reaction, though, by Squires. I've been very impressed by Squires this season. Obviously, getting the first kill in the history of the Colorado franchise is big. But we're looking at a guy who might be the 6th man of the year this year.
Well, and Joshua Squires, it reminds me a little bit of Officer Grimy last season, where just getting better as things went along, right? He entered this season, his first 2 matches, faces Jett Thompson and Kevin Buring. They both choke him out, but then he had 4 straight draws and then finally got on the board against Fekete at the end of last week.
I mean, if Squires spoils Elijah Carlton's 100th match, can we just give him the award now?
Yeah, probably. Well, Carlton's starting to get into an intent, and he comes up on top. And there's another thing about Elijah's game that'll mess with your head. Oh, he's a guard player, right? When Elijah gets to the top position, he is a crushing, bruising positional player as well.
See that bubble list? We're going to keep our eye on that all night long as we head down the stretch here. Week number 4. There are 5 weeks in our regular season.
Oh, look at that just trip by Elijah. Just those little moments like that where you just never feel on balance and like you really have a launching pad to be an athlete.
We see you Earth Strong, 4372, hurricane warning, twisters coming.
Elijah looking for this inside heel hook. Oh, he's got a bite. He doesn't quite have the leg where he needs it yet, but he's got a decent grip on the heel. He's probably going to have to pull that knee in a little tighter. Here he goes. He's got it.
There it is. Elijah Carlton scored 3 points in his 100th appearance on the PGF mat. Matt Elkins cheering on his Alabama Twisters product in Elijah Carlton. He strikes once again, getting 3 points. All right, Stephen Aiken to make it official.
Your winner with a break, representing the Alabama Twisters, Elijah Carlton.
Elijah Carlton getting it done, capping off a monumental moment as we'll take a look at the replay. Elijah's done this time and time again. He's known for his signature triangle, but he's also got leg locks, and Squires trying to battle through the problem that Carlton put him in, and Elijah incredibly patient. Looked like maybe he didn't have the right grip, and then you start to see him get into business, makes the adjustment, breaks it off, takes home 3 points. Elijah Carlton now standing by with the commish. BMAC, Brandon McCaffrey.
Elijah Carlton, 100 matches in PGF history. I know normally we have our good friend Steven up here doing this, but I thought that this would be a good time to come out and just personally congratulate you and personally thank you for what you've meant to this organization since day one. You helped us build this from nothing in Decatur, Alabama, into what it is today. And I just wanted to come out here and make sure that I gave you the love out here in front of everybody. Thank you, Elijah. How you feeling, baby?
You're going to make me cry, B-Mac. Man, it's been a long journey. I feel like crap today, but just blessed to be here. Blessed to have my coach in my corner. Blessed for B-Mac. All glory to God. Man, praise God. He's done so much in my life in the last 6 months. Man. All glory to God.
Elijah, we love you a lot. We're all thankful for you. Thank you for helping pave the way for the future of jiu-jitsu. Ladies and gentlemen, Elijah Carlton.
Big smile on his face. Elijah Carlton has shown his coach, Sean Applegate, cheering him on. A nice embrace. And Carlton been the face of this league since it started. And he's having a heck of a year, adding 3 points to his campaign here in 2026. All right, Twisters on the board here in our second team matchup. They're up 3-0 on the Colorado Wolverines. Can the Wolverines answer? We shall find out as our action is about to get back underway. We'll go to Stephen Aiken.
The next athlete making his way to the mat, versing the Alabama Twisters. Make some noise for Big Dog, Travis Haven.
Big Dog is a pretty good nickname for this guy. He is a physical specimen. Loved having him as part of this season. Tough week for him last weekend. 3 losses. He's on a 4-fight losing streak, believe it or not, in the PGF, but still holding on to that 8th spot with 16 points. Big night expected for him facing Crump McCauley, and Fekete.
It's a long season here at the PGF, and I think that's something that each and every athlete has to sort of embrace. You might hit a rough patch, but it doesn't mean your season is done. Travis Haven's still a big-time player in this 2026 season. Back to Stephen Aiken.
And his opponent, making his way to the mat, representing the Colorado Wolverines. Make some noise for Caleb Crump.
Caleb Crump continuing to be the fearless leader of this Colorado Wolverines franchise. One of the franchise players did have that huge kill against Armin Bruni in week 2. That was the first time he scored points in the PGF. Didn't get on the board last week. Tough schedule tonight for Crump. Haven, Oranday, Melanson.
16 points put on the board for the Alabama Twisters, Travis Haven. Just 6 for the Wolverines, Caleb Crump. We'll see what these guys can do in their first assignment of the evening.
Big block for the Alabama Twisters in the team competition here.
Absolutely, and already 3 points on the board from that break just a moment ago by Elijah Carlton.
I believe the Kings are sitting at 103 points now. Hey! Haven is a dangerous athlete. Gets into his closed guard here. He's a submission artist. He can find them from anywhere. But what he has also shown, to your point from earlier, he's finishable also. And we know that Caleb, if he gets into the right spot, especially in his front headlock game, he is a guy who can finish.
Buggy choke. The buggy choke is coming. He wants that buggy choke.
In the corner of Caleb Crump saying that Haven might be on the hunt for a buggy choke.
I think Haven's on the hunt for a triangle. Check that overhook. He wants Caleb to get a little greedy over here on the right side and get punched into this triangle position, I think. And this is the spot for it. Here it is.
And you can see him trying to control that right arm of Crump. Now Crump going to be put on the shot clock.
Yeah, in the PGF, if there's a closed guard situation and the pace slows, it's always going to get called on the guy who's stuck in the closed guard because there's really no offensive potential for him. Haven trying to cut an angle.
Shot clock expires, so now we're going to get a restart here in the penalty position. We'll see what Haven can do now as we'll get a look at trying to take the back here of Caleb Crump. Crump trying to roll through.
He's going to try to shake him off the top. Nice control.
Whoa, wow.
Now Haven probably going to slide off and start looking for the arm or maybe the rear triangle.
Some options here for Haven.
Now, nice job. Nice job by Crump, recognizing the danger.
Okay, got a whistle here.
What?
Coach's challenge.
Okay. A coach's challenge on the starting position.
BMAC, walk us through. What are they exactly challenging?
I don't know. The starting position was the penalty position, wasn't it?
Yeah, are they saying maybe the position wasn't correct? Maybe they didn't have the proper form? And who threw the flag? Do we know which team?
I'll dig into it right here.
All right.
I'll dig into it. You boys prognosticate.
I'm going to have to look up what
perhaps
prognosticate
not enough
means.
of a 90 degree with the knee. Gotta love the challenge flag,
right?
And the ability to throw it.
You know, and that's the thing I think, in regular stick and ball sports, some people don't really like, the challenges. They like the live calls from the referees and, keep it sort of organic. But, Jay, it's all about getting the right answer. And I like that. If there was something wrong and we have the ability to fix it, let's fix it. Okay, so still conferring.
Working on getting the replay right now. Nice to have Heath back in the building. Wasn't here with us last week.
BMAC helping out the officials here as they take a look at the replay again. Penalty flag, or a challenge flag, was thrown to make sure that the restart was on the up and up.
So they're challenging, which means he wants him to start in that position. That's what they want, sure.
Okay.
So it looks like perhaps the challenge will be successful, and they will restart them.
BMAC, can you tell me what's wrong with this position right here, real quick? What?
Yeah, sure. See this gap right here?
Mm-hmm.
No good. Knee has to be in line with the knee, so it needs to be on this line right here. Now, to be honest with you, if I'm the Wolverines, I wouldn't be challenging that. He escaped the position.
Right.
You know, like you're giving Haven a shot at it again, but
so they're restarting from
they
that.
wanted to do it. So
oh, interesting. I thought maybe it would have resulted in Crump potentially getting in a better position, but all right.
Yeah,
well,
he's over there.
And if you're Caleb Crump, you're kind of thinking like, wait, we challenged it and then back.
So hold on.
Here.
Kenny is out on the mat. They're still discussing it. But it looks like, okay, now Heath is ready to reset the position. All right, so clock is reset to 4:25, and they're going to run it again.
And I think Caleb is actually saying what you were saying, BMAC, going like, I don't want to have to be put back in the penalty position. I got free.
I don't understand why he threw the challenge flag. I don't understand.
I mean, it's a successful challenge, but it works out the opposite way.
It was a successful challenge. He's got it. Challenging the knee position here.
And who knows, he could have thrown the challenge flag immediately upon seeing the position and not realized the result. So
they're going to make sure they get it right this time.
I mean, that's a wild challenge to me. I don't understand why they would want to challenge that and run him back. He got out of the position.
Well, like Jason said, maybe the flag was thrown before Caleb actually got away.
And hey, you know what? The ball don't lie, boys.
Right.
Yep. The ball don't lie.
All is well that ends well. And
thank God.
Yeah, well, I mean, but that's the thing, too, for Caleb Crump. I don't know if being in the guard of Travis Haven is necessarily an upgrade.
It is. It's an upgrade over being that close to having him on your back.
That's true. But, I mean, when they were broke, they were at space. He wasn't in his guard. 2 minutes in. Crump inside the closed guard. He represents the Colorado Wolverines. He's taking on the Alabama Twister and Travis Haven.
And do you not feel an intense step up in the sense of urgency out of Crump all of a sudden?
Absolutely.
Oh, he's looking for this Kosovo cradle right here. This is a real submission. This can break your ribs, guys. It's definitely possible. Crump might be the toughest dude in 10 counties, though. I don't think he's going for that. And he's not. Resets it back.
All right, shot clock is on Caleb Crump.
I'm still just mystified by the challenge flag.
You know, I think it was a learning experience. It was a successful call, but I don't think you're going to see that one challenged again quite in that manner.
Yeah, I mean, I just don't get it. Nice job by Crump. Stands to open the guard. Throws past. Oh, ends up maybe. Okay, nice play. Gets his knee to the inside. Now gets pulled into the triangle. Oh, looking for 6, and this would win the block.
This would be huge. Trying to readjust that triangle here is Travis Haven.
A lot of shoulder on the inside of this. Now he cuts the angle. That might be the thing he needs right there.
Caleb Crump hanging tough for the time being, but stuck in a tough spot.
A little bit of space. What did you think about tapping right there? He thought about it.
Is he going to go out?
No. He stepped over there.
Big kill for Travis Haven.
Money on the mat. 6.
High stakes, money bag to boot. Haven wrapping it up for the Twisters, and he spinning that finger.
That's
Alabama.
got to feel good for Travis Haven.
In business here tonight as they try to close that gap between themselves and the Kings, and Travis Haven doing his part. Stephen Aiken will make it official.
Your winner with a kill, representing the Alabama Twisters, Big Dog Travis Haven.
Absolutely huge result for Travis Haven, not only in the playoff picture, but for the Alabama Twisters. They need this block.
Yeah.
They need to make an impact to close that gap on the front-running King.
And now the Kings cannot win the block. The Twisters, they're up with 9 points right now. Some crazy things could happen. Never count out Colorado, but Twisters sitting in a good spot here to start their night number 4. Let's take a look at the action on the replay brought to you by Dahlinger. BMAC, walk us through.
Well, let's actually take a look at this triangle right here. Man, this is just nice work by Travis Haven, and I called it earlier in the match. I thought he was hunting for the triangle. As soon as he saw an opportunity, he kind of played Caleb into it right here, able to eventually close that gap. And really the finish happened when Caleb tries to throw his leg over and create separation right there. That's what really pulled his posture down and broke it, bent his spine, and really created the finish.
Yeah, and Caleb was hanging as tough as he could for as long as he could. But Travis Haven getting it done, securing the position to take the block tonight for the Alabama Twisters. Caleb Crump, incredibly tough, but unfortunately, it doesn't matter how tough you are. You deprive the brain of oxygen in the blood. You got to tap, and Travis Haven made that work here tonight for him in the Alabama Twisters. All right. Travis Haven standing by with our Stephen Aiken on the mat.
Here with Big Dog. Got 6 points on the board for yourself and your team there. Nice cheering section here for you tonight. Tell me how you're feeling with 17 points on the board.
I'm feeling good. I knew after last week had a poor performance, so I'm ready to come into this week strong, get some points to start it off, keep me in the playoffs, work the Twisters towards that #1 spot.
You've done a great job, man, representing for yourself and for your team, putting points on the board, being that #1 draft pick. Did that carry any extra pressure for you this season?
You know, I don't really feel much pressure out here. Of course, I was the first pick. The Twisters believe in me a lot, so I got to live up to that. But I come out here, this is just fun, man. Brandon and Keelan figured out the funnest way to do jiu-jitsu, funnest way to watch jiu-jitsu, so I'm just out here having fun.
I heard that, and it's fun watching you too, man. Is there anything you want to say to anybody here tonight or at home?
Yeah, of course. Big shout out to my cheering section over here. My dad's here for the first time. My mom's been here every week. She'll be here every week left. My whole family's here, so big shout out to them.
Yeah, big shouts out to the fam being here all week, keeping it live for us here at the PGF. We thank y'all. We thank you, Travis. We look forward to a lot more, brother.
Big
Travis Haven, everybody.
On the board for Travis Haven. We talked about that string of losses. What a way to snap out of that and, ensure that spot in the playoffs.
Just bring Pop Dukes into the building, fixes everything. First time dad in the building, nice kill. But that's enormous for Travis Haven. Those 6 points, when you're sitting on that bubble or in that 8th slot, for him to slot up 6 big points there, absolutely enormous. And for the block point, all those individual Twisters getting an individual point, going to help their cause as well. Going to be interesting to see this team matchup when this block closes.
Yeah, and the Alabama squad on fire, starting their night with points in each of their matches. And the night is young. Ricky Lundell, the coach of the Kings, hoping that the Twisters cool off a little bit before the night is over. But we will see what happens. All right, time for our next matchup. Let's go back to Stephen Aiken.
The next athlete making his way to the mat, representing the Alabama Twisters. Make some noise for Jake Straus.
I tell you what, don't sleep on my guy, Jake Strauss. I'm not sure anyone has appreciated this opportunity more than Jake Strauss. He told me it's the hardest thing he's ever done, but a lot of guys feel that way. This gauntlet, TJ, as you've deemed it. You know, Strauss feels like he's had a lot of opportunities where he's been right there and then he's made a quick mistake and sort of gotten out of it. Did have a big win in week 2, a kill over Fekete. Hasn't gotten back on the board since. Some opportunity here against Groner. Not going to get any easier with Cochel and Thompson coming down the pipe.
See what Strauss can do in his opening assignment here of week 4. Time for his opponent to make the walk. Back to Steven.
And his opponent making his way to the mat, representing the Colorado Wolverines. Make some noise for Jayden Groner.
Really like Jayden Groner a lot. Young kid at 19, has had a good season. Week 2 was not able to compete, bounced back somewhat nicely last week, did finish the night with a break over Cam Hurd. You know, he and Crump went, I think, to this hot springs in Arizona over this little week break. I think got a little bit lost, did a lot of hiking, walking around, so maybe the cardiovascular system be in a little better shape this week.
Tail the tape. 10 points for Jake Strauss, 7 ahead of Jayden Groner. We'll see what these guys can do. It is our third meeting in the second team matchup of Block A. We are underway. TJ DeSantis along with Jason Anik. Appreciate you joining us, whether it be on Kick or YouTube or wherever you are. We appreciate you being with us.
So Strauss sits with 10 points in the individual competition, but a finish here gets him very close to the mix.
Appreciate the comments on Kick. See some support for Jayden Groner. Ooh, taking a look here. Armbar coming, he gets it! Unbelievable! Jayden Groner getting the break. You talk about going to the hot springs. I don't know if that led to the submission, but the submission leads to a money bag and some life in these Colorado Wolverines.
Talented kid, elbow genie to boot.
4 points for the Wolverines and Jayden Groner. We will go ahead and make it official with Stephen Aiken.
Your winner with a 4-point break, representing the Colorado Wolverines, Jayden Groner.
What a win for Jayden Groner, getting it done. And that was quick, 4 points.
BMAC talked about liking that matchup for the Colorado Wolverines, and now they get to see Grimy come back, which is exciting. You see team owner David Seagraves, a little extra hop in his step.
Absolutely. Let's take a look at the replay. BMAC, you're back. Walk us through. Just beautiful stuff.
Just joy bar, triangle on the shoulder, and a very excited Jayden Groner. That's really all there is to say. I mean, it happened so fast, guys. I want to see that setup one more time. There it goes. So look, just Choi bar, underhook, leg out, weave through. This is really similar to what we saw Melanson trying to do. He's got that X up on the he's already got the arm extended early. Look at that. Ooh.
Yeah, Straus knew it too.
I mean, no choice but to tap. And a good choice right there. I told you guys, it was just a matter of time before Groner woke up. What we saw him do in the qualifier to win his way here, he looked like a world beater. And all of a sudden, Groner's alive.
All right, he's standing by with Steven.
Here with Jayden Groner. Jayden, you said last week that we were going to see a lot more from you coming in this week, and you've proven that right now. 4-point break for yourself and your team. Tell me how you're feeling.
I feel great. I'm going to keep doing what I'm doing, and you guys are going to see a lot more of me.
A lot more we expect, and your team does too. Is there anybody you want to thank at home?
My family, my girlfriend. Thank you guys for always watching and always supporting. Thank you so much.
Is it pretty cool getting $500 for a nice submission getting thrown at you?
Yeah, I mean, that's sick. Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Does that motivate you to go get a couple more tonight?
Oh, yeah, I'm going to keep going. I'm going to keep going for sure.
Jay's going for the bag. Everybody stay tuned in. Jayden Groner, everybody.
When you see moments like that from the Colorado Wolverines, you see perhaps what could have been. Super talented kid going to thank Ronda Rousey for the money bag, I believe. Pretty cool to be able to have Ronda Rousey buy the mats from match one. But I think Colorado has a very bright future, despite just a rocky 3 weeks here at PGF season 9.
Ronda Rousey is intimidating. I'll admit, I'm kind of afraid of her. But you pull off an armbar, and then you go over to the queen of armbars and be like, what'd you think? Was that good? I mean, it's pretty sweet.
I mean, that's pretty crazy, dude. We got Ronda Rousey on the side of the mat throwing money for arm locks, man.
I mean,
are you kidding me? What's happening?
From the gym in Alabama to Las Vegas, Nevada, Ronda Rousey in the house, taking in PGF. All right. The night is still young here in Sin City, so let's get back to the mat and the action. Steven.
The next athlete making his way to the mat, representing the Alabama Twisters. Make some noise for Derrick Adkins.
There's the nice pop from the crowd for Derrick Adkins. So happy that he gets the chance to compete this season. BMAC, he was the one guy that you said you were most surprised to not end up on a roster from the draft. Interesting spot here. While Joshua Squires is the clubhouse leader for the Sixth Man of the Year award, an opportunity for Derrick Adkins to make some big noise, have a big impact on this franchise in week 4.
Huge spot here for Derrick Adkins. He's been dying to get out here and show what he can do. This man is an exceptional athlete, collegiate level football player, played a little bit of pro football too. This guy knows the score when it comes to speed and power.
He gets his opportunity in his first PGF match here tonight. Time for his opponent to make the walk. Back to Steven.
And his opponent making his way to the mat, representing the Colorado Wolverines. Make some noise for Officer Grimy, Jonathan Wilson.
So the Colorado Wolverines expected big things from Officer Grimy, have only gotten to see him compete twice. That was back in week 1. A very welcome insertion back into the lineup, Mr. Wilson.
I mean, you talk about that appearance in week number 1. It feels like Officer Grimy is almost eligible for Sixth Man of the Year. We've seen so little of him. But he is back on the mat tonight. Kill the tape there quick. Debut here on the PGF mat for Allen. No points for Officer Grimy. You'll see if he can get some on the board. as he makes his return. TJ DeSantis along with Jason Anik. BMAC Brandon McCaffrey, again live in Las Vegas. It is week number 4 of the Professional Grappling Federation.
We know the Las Vegas Kings have been healthy throughout the Twisters. Coach Sean Applegate talks about how healthy can everybody stay while still winning. Fascinating that Allen has such an opportunity to impact this season in his first match.
Hey. Tried to get aggressive there, did Wilson. Wise to it, though, was Allen. Allen very physical here on this head.
Look how strong he is, dude. And look how tough Grimy is. Yeah, Grimy's a gamer, dude.
Yeah.
He's a gamer.
He's not used to getting pushed around, and he's got a very tough man standing in front of him here upon his return after missing a few weeks.
Allen's been here every week taking pictures with the family. He's been embedded in this experience despite not being able to compete.
And he's out on the front headlock again. He's going to want to snap Grimy down here, but Grimy can wrestle, man. I mean, he spent his whole life wrestling, so it's not his first time getting into a scrap with a grown-up.
I mean, it's Officer Grimy. He's used to going through the mud a little bit and getting dirty. So a whistle here.
They're checking the reset, the hand positioning on the reset. And while we're doing this, I'll give you some insight into what happened over here on the coach's challenge call earlier. They felt that they threw the challenge flag earlier than what it was called.
Got it. Yeah.
And so that's why they were upset about the way that it got reset here. They're checking now to see how the hands are locked on this front headlock on the reset right here.
Just want to make sure they get it right.
Yeah, I mean, and I think that's okay. Let's take the time to get it right, but let's make a decision and keep it pushing.
Right, yeah. I mean, I think that's always the complaint about replay in sports is, does checking something maybe minuscule, does it, sort of negate the effort if it takes too long?
Well, I mean, the hand positioning and the grip really, really matter in this particular position. What I'm going to be able to do with a front headlock and where his hands on the defense, all of those things really matter. Grimy dealing very well with this front headlock, though. Nice trip. Grimy right back to his feet. And Eric all over his head just trying to get something cooking.
Yeah, I mean, Allen, chomping at the bit to get his opportunity this PGF season and finds himself, on this Alabama Twisters roster who, he wants to make an impression, but Alabama would love.
Look at that slide by right there.
Absolutely.
Nice.
Alabama would love for Allen to come off the bench and secure them some points. Talk about this Alabama squad led by Sean Applegate. I had a chance to speak with Elijah Carlton this week, and he was talking about how their team is just dialed in. Their Airbnb's got a pool. They're living it up. They've really gelled, well, and I think that becomes apparent when you look at, a guy like Eric Allen who's trying to represent them and make big things happen for him. He comes off the bench, and he's very much a twister and in the mix with them.
Couldn't agree with you more.
He's got to watch out there when he gets off balance. Grimy got a good off balance, but I think he found Eric way harder to move than he expected him to be.
You mentioned that football experience at a high level for Allen.
Looking for this Darce here, maybe. Now Grimy working his way up, and another good slide by off of the wrestle up. You can see Eric's got some quality moves that he can pull off in the stand-up exchanges, on top of just being a dog.
Oh man, snaps his head down. This match is very physical. Action back underway. Grimy getting grimy.
Yeah, I like it, man. He just gave him a check. Like, listen, you might have been snapping my head around, but I'm going to make sure that you understand that I'm very much here for it.
Yep.
Eric giving him no space right there. I'd like to see him take a shot on those legs, though, in that break. Nice duck attempt. They work it back to the center. Good job by the athletes getting it back out to the middle of the mat. Keeping the action out there.
Now at the halfway point, 3 down, 3 to go.
Oh, and Grimy closing the gap.
Appreciate RX Chi City chiming in as usual.
I mean,
oh, yeah, that's my guy right there.
The commentary offered right there is true. This is, in fact, a battle. Neither guy really willing to give an inch.
Nice shot and another good sprawl. And a nice turn here by Derrick Allen. Ends up on this top position again. Grimy just not going to give it up for free, though.
B-Mac, we called a lot of jiu-jitsu together, and I like this format because...
Grimy's going to end up on top of this scramble right here. Watch this.
Trying to pull on that head.
Good call.
Oh.
No, sir, dude. Derrick refuses him.
I was just going to say, we called a lot of jiu-jitsu, B-Mac. I like this format because it allows these guys to wrestle. Sometimes, it's all about the jiu-jitsu, but everything is earned.
Derrick falling back on the leg lock with about 2 minutes left. You know what? I don't hate that. I'll be interested to see if he can do anything with that. No, gets his guard pass instead, and now he's got Grimy on top of him. Grimy, very experienced, very good black belt. Nice guard recovery by Derrick.
Oh,
sweeps him over to the mount. What a play, dude. What a play. What a play by Derrick Allen.
Allen hunting this head and arm choke from top position, 90 seconds.
Money back from the commissioner.
I mean, well worth it. We were complimenting or questioning almost, too, his decision to do what he did and end up in bottom position. And then you see maybe why he did it. He knows he's got the skills to turn a bad spot into a better one. And he's still hunting here with 70 seconds remaining.
And you can see exactly what it is that Derrick is hoping for. He's hoping for this turn and the wrist control. Good guard recovery here by Grimy. Classic. All the way back into his half guard. Trying to wrestle up. Derrick refuses him again. Hey, I like Derrick.
Oh, yeah.
I like both of these guys. But I'm happy to see Derrick come out here and put it down for the squad.
Yeah, Allen knows the assignment tonight, and he's coming out firing. I mean,
driving.
You come off the bench in your first match. Maybe, points are still up for grabs here, but if you don't get them, a money bag is a pretty nice way to introduce yourself to the PGF.
Well, I mean, it was such a beautiful technical play. I mean, reversed all the way into his guard and just immediately. Nice shot.
Going to get a restart here in the center of the mat.
Oh! PJ Montano getting money bags, dude.
Long overdue for PJ.
Oh, he threw a twizzy. That's not good. We can't have the refs throwing twizzies. Only in the PGF, boys. Only in the PGF.
All right, action back underway. Final 20 seconds in the match. Wilson feigning on that shot.
So grueling match here. Derrick Allen will lead off Block B against Derrick Rayfield. So just one match to rest.
Oh, going for the head spin. Derrick gets his hands locked. Going for the throw, ends up on the bottom position. I like that he went for it right there. Hey, great match, man.
Yep.
Great match. Love that scrap.
Love
that scrap.
To introduce yourself to the masses, Derrick Allen in his PGF debut, and Officer Grimy finds himself in a very competitive match after a few weeks off. But no points in that one, despite it being very entertaining. All right, Stephen Aiken to make it official.
After 6 minutes, this match finishes with a draw.
Going to get a look at this money bag moment right here from Derrick Allen.
This replay brought to you by Dolomer.
Yeah, right here. Check it out. So it started out with a guard recovery right here. Wilson is all the way out in side control. And just watch, just good, basic, simple jiu-jitsu, hip escape, recovery, and immediately into that shoulder crunch sweep all the way into the mount against a lifelong grappler. Derrick showing and almost got himself into that. He got into that chopping block position momentarily, almost into the arm triangle. Great play by Derrick Allen. And then there's the big replay. he's like, I don't know what just happened. that twizzy that he threw, that could be used against him in a court of law.
No, he was thanking everybody. All of you,
think that's what it was?
Yeah. I mean, he can give me some of that money back for covering him. Doing my best over here. Packed house in our secret location for week number 4. Still one match to go in this first block. Let's get to it. Back to Stephen Aiken.
The next athlete making his way to the mat, representing the Alabama Twisters. Make some noise for Kevin Buring.
Long wait to see this stud tonight. Kevin Buring, been a front runner most of the season, does look up at Jett Thompson in the standings, but those points won't matter once that 18 playoff begins. Big opportunity here for Buring against Schwarzappel to get the Twisters closer to the Kings.
A veteran of multiple seasons here at PGF, Kevin Buring. Definitely a big-time player this season, and he hopes to close out the first block by putting points on the board for himself and the Alabama Twisters. Kevin Buring ready to go here in Las Vegas.
And his opponent making his way to the mat, representing the Colorado Wolverines. Give it up for Sam Schwarzappel.
I'm a big fan of Sam Schwarzappel. Season 9 has not been too kind to him. You know, at the Season 9 qualifier in Pasadena, he wins it. 4 finishes in 5 matches, but just hasn't been able to bring it into the 2026 season. But tonight's a new night for Schwarzappel.
And this block is still up for grabs as we take a look at the tail of the tape. 36 points for Kevin Buring. No points yet for Sam Schwarzappel. But right now, 9-4. If Sam's able to get a kill, that would take the block.
Great point. Buring right now sitting in second place with 36. Jett Thompson, after his kill in the first block, 49. The gap widens, 13 between the two right now. Buring needs a 6 right here.
He did have a rear naked choke over Schwarzappel in Season 6, so maybe some more where that came from.
Here's that arm drag again. He used that against Derrick Adkins last week in his matchup. Nice wrestle up. I like that by Buring. Aggressive. Uh-oh. Look at that.
Wow.
Very nice work. Spinning around now, making a move towards the back. Not quite there. Ends up in this 3/4 mount position, hunting for the underhook. Buring, actually, he is very good at taking this far side underhook and then sitting through to the back from here. So watch for this play. Sam's right hand on the inside right now, kind of preventing that. But look for Buring to make a play like that. He'll take his right hand. You see, he wants the underhook on that side.
Shot clock here called on the Wolverines, Sam Schwarzappel.
Here it is. Not quite yet. Not quite yet. It's going to make him. I would think Buring would like to make this move a little early. I would rather have the chair sit right here.
Do they play on or do they go to the penalty position? They're going to the penalty position.
You think that's preferable for Buring?
I would have. Yeah, I mean, technically he didn't have the mount. He was in the 3/4 mount,
right.
And so they're resetting. I think if I'm Buring right there, because when you're in the 3/4 mount and you slide that knee up and slide to the back position with the chair sit, that foot on the inside that's keeping you from having the mount becomes the first hook just by nature of the position change. And so I think if I were Buring, I would have rather had that. But we know he's so good right here. So.
Yep.
That's why right there. Schwartzapfel, if you think you're going to just hold him down and bully this dude, you've lost your mind.
Buring, just tremendous support from his family, his parents.
Sam's dad here as well from New York.
Nice.
2 minutes of elapsed time. Buring.
Nice work. Buring using the arm drag to get to top position. Oh, now putting some pressure down from this top half guard. Thing is, this is one of Sam's better plays here. Very good with his lockdown, but he needs the underhooks to really make something cook with it. Let's see if he's able to do something. Nice job by Sam, creating an opportunity to whip up to his side. He's got a shallow underhook here. And sweeps over to the top with it. Nice job utilizing the lockdown by Schwartzapfel. Very nice. I mean, Kevin definitely on the hunt for 6. Schwartzapfel got to watch this back step right here into the honey hole.
Beuhring can definitely attack either the upper body. Right here, he's attacking the front headlock style position. But if that hand slips through, he can backstep or maybe even attack a Kimura here. Big shout out to all the folks watching over on Kick. Really appreciate you guys. This is our first season where we're throwing the matches up on Kick. And we really appreciate you guys. We really see a big future for the PGF with the Kick and with the Kick community. So big thank you for coming. And check this choke out. That's deep. That is deep. I think he's got that. Oh, Schwarzappel scrambles and finishes on top position. What an exchange. That was so sick.
Good 4 minutes here from Schwarzappel, and despite the tough season, big moment here against one of the top athletes of this year.
Coming up on 4 minutes of elapsed time. Gonna get a reset here, the center of the mat.
Schwartzapfel putting down for his Wolverines right here. Gotta be careful entering this butter half position of Buring, though. This is the spot where he launches all of his best offense. He's looking for the far side arm drag. He's gonna look for an off balance. He wants to use that to try to make Sam post one of his legs up and get an entry on the leg. And now going to the same side arm drag, standard side here. Ooh, tries to wrestle up, does. Onto the front headlock. They just keep it pushing. That's Kyle Chambers' mom that they almost landed in the lap of over there. So I don't know if she knew that she was signing up to be in the splash zone tonight.
Well,
Kevin,
if she's anything like Kyle, she's durable too.
Looking to work into maybe a Darce choke now, moving off to the back take. Sam going to be very, very familiar with that position. That's one of his home run plays, getting into the truck there. Sam trying to hang on to this single leg and wrestle up. Buring again on this high-risk guillotine. Decides to bail on it. Man, that guillotine he had in earlier was deep. And Sam not only survived, but ended up on top of the exchange. If I'm Buring right here, it's time to start firing the guns. Empty the chamber, man.
Yeah, 45 seconds remain in the match.
Stepping around, trying to enter the leg. Ends up past the guard with it.
Oh, now trying to sit back.
Not
Sam
there. Sam escapes.
Nice reaction there
Arm
by
drag, and here's a big elevation.
Elevated.
Sam with great base, though, that lifetime wrestler base. And here's the jabroni triangle setup.
Trying to come up in top position potentially with it. Sam able to stay out of danger, but now trying to, really just hunting for anything now is Buring. Short time. We are going to go the distance. No points. So Alabama able to secure the block, 9 points. And those points become incredibly important as they try to close that gap again on the league-leading Las Vegas Kings. Stephen Aiken to make this one official.
After 6 minutes, this match finishes with a draw.
Well, we saw some life from the Colorado Wolverines, but ultimately it is the Twisters that are able to get it done, securing 9 points. A very fun match, a lot of scrambles here, and both these guys were definitely trying to play their game. Sam a little bit more defensive than he probably would have liked, but Kevin Buring, he remains a problem. Despite not getting a tap here, you saw a lot of his weapons on display.
Crazy exchange right there, man. Sam just zero quit in him, man. Kept it running. Kevin tried to, like you said, he's trying to throw, but everything that Kevin threw at him, Sam had an answer for it. Sam stayed in the match the entire time, too. This was an incredible lift off of that drag there by Buring, but nothing going.
So the Twisters win the block, but for the Las Vegas Kings, got to be feeling pretty decent that there weren't too many points scored there. That was the opportunity, I think, for the Twisters maybe to put some points up against the Wolverines. Didn't exactly explode.
I totally agree with you. That, I said it at the top of the broadcast. I felt like block 1
was the spot where the Twisters could gain some ground right there. But check it out. What happened instead? Little bit of gain. Not much. Not much.
Night is still young. Twisters trying to close that gap. 103 points now. Banked for the Las Vegas King. Twisters at 89. The Phenoms at 57. And the Wolverines down there in that 4 spot. They can still play spoiler, and we'll see what they can do. Now let's take a look at the individual standings right now. Jett Thompson still on top. 49 points for the Las Vegas King. Elijah Carlton moving into that number 2 spot, just 1 point ahead of his teammate and Kevin Buring. Austin Oranday remains at number 4, and Shawn Melanson now up into the top 5 with 24 points.
Yeah, he sneaks past Chuy. Chuy's still sitting there at 23. Haven, Cochel, and then there's the bubble play right there, man.
You know, you see Haven with the big kill, and it separates him from some of those guys on the bubble. So some of those guys creeping around 9, 10, 11, 12, especially guys like Derrick Rayfield, you know, got to get after it here.
Yeah, well, I think Rayfield and I think maybe even Groner can still make a play. We have not heard the last of these 2 boys, trust me. Rayfield and Groner still got big. I think they still got big points on the board in front of them the rest of tonight and next week. And just like what you were saying when you were talking to Rayfield earlier, there's still 6 games. I mean, for these guys, there's still 5 matches left in this season. Like, a lot can happen in 5 matches.
A lot can happen, but the time is most definitely now, and we'll see who ends up where as the night continues. Week number 4 continues live here in Las
Ladies and gentlemen, please take your seats. The show is about to begin.
Now for the main event. We're all those fights happen.
Week 4 is underway in Las. Now they're standing by with our Alex Wendling.
Standing by with Jiu-Jitsu's next big superstar. It is Eric Allen, and I hear that your family's here and a lot of people from San Antonio here to support you. And guys, this is a rare occasion where an athlete is up next and they're willing to do an interview for the broadcast. So thank you so much, Eric.
Yeah, no problem. I got the Once Upon a Coconut Fuel in me, my family, so we're good to go.
quick recovery when you got your electrolytes from Once Upon a Coconut. You put an amazing performance. It was crashing into the splash zone. You literally got PJ, the referee, paid because he was protecting people on the sideline. So tell me about the energy of making your debut for PGF.
Yeah, it was fun. It was awesome. A great adrenaline rush. I'm glad to be able to just mark my, just moment of being officially a professional grappler. So it was exciting. I love the adrenaline rush. I love the energy of the crowd. And, this platform's amazing.
And some of your teammates put points on the board. Travis Haven, Elijah Carlton. What is it like having teammates like that are getting it done?
Oh, it's amazing. And it's also humbling in practice. It's humbling. They're amazing athletes. They're, great at what they do. So they just help me get better every day. So I love the team I'm on. It's really helped my progress a lot.
And I know you have Derrick Rayfield coming up next. What is the mentality going into that matchup?
It's party time.
Party time. We're going to let him get back to warming up because he is up next. It is the Philly Phenoms versus the Alabama Twisters. Thank you so much, Eric Allen. Remember the name, ladies and gentlemen.
Thanks so much, Alex. It has been a whirlwind for Eric Allen, and he's going to lead off the Alabama Twisters against Derrick Rayfield, our first matchup of our second block. And again, it's a big night for all of our athletes as they want to try to score more points as we head down the stretch, and an opportunity here for these Alabama Twisters to edge a little bit closer. BMAC, let's take a look at some of these matches in our first team meeting of block number 2.
Oh, well, this is a big one right off the bat. We just saw Eric Allen is a dog. Rayfield, a little bit undersized, and he needs these points. Here's the thing, though. Eric, also a little bit less experienced in the grappling arts than some of these other guys out there for the Twisters. Rayfield got to score. He got to score right here. To me, this is make or break. This might be one of the matches that determines whether or not he gets in the playoffs.
We will find out. Rayfield currently on the outside looking in, and looking into the PGF tonight for the first time. Combat Sports royalty, Ronda Rousey in the house.
No hotter name in mixed martial arts right now than that legend right there. Responsible for putting women's MMA on the map. All of the things that we see in women's mixed martial arts right now, they're standing on the shoulders of this giant right here.
Absolutely. She definitely broke down the doors for women in combat sports, and appreciate having her here in our secret location in Las Vegas. All right. We've got fans all over the world of different ages, young and old. And if you want some proof of that, take a look at this next segment. PGF apparently #1 with grandmas.
Hi, my name is Glenda McElroy. I'm 82 years young, and I love the PGF. And my favorite team is Alabama Twisters.
I love watching PGF. We watched it all week the first time I watched it because it was every day.
I'm Rocco. I love PGF. I think it's so cool, and I am excited to watch it.
And my favorite guy is Elijah Carlton, because he has some real positive energy, and I think he's a good guy.
The people I've watched seasons before, the new faces, the money bags, love the money bags.
And Elijah, I'd just like to say something to you, son. If you'll just keep Jesus first in your life and trust and obey, he'll take care of all the rest for you. God go with you and give you good success.
Well, there you go. BMAC, you talk about getting this sport in front of people that are not the traditional jiu-jitsu fans, and it's pretty special to see Grandma throwing up the Twizzy.
That's kind of crazy, saying how much she loves Elijah Carlton. And, I think that really the jiu-jitsu world is just starting to catch on to what we're trying to do with the PGF. But we've been targeting sports fans this entire time, and that generally is what a PGF fan looks like. This is formatted like the NFL, like the NBA. We tried to take the sport of jiu-jitsu, or the art of jiu-jitsu, and stretch it out into a familiar league format that American fans are used to seeing.
We've got some great behind-the-scenes stuff. Jay, you've been plugged into that behind-the-scenes stuff. That's what makes this thing feel like sports.
100%. And, you know, B-Mac, I'm so proud of you, and you should be very proud of yourself. I mean, you get a guy like Eric Allen on the microphone, right? And he talks about he just made his professional grappling debut, right? His pro debut. This is pro sports. All the other tournaments, this is a league where you take your skills in jiu-jitsu and apply it to this game. Hats off to you and your team. I can't wait to see what happens in Season 10.
Yeah, take a look behind the scenes anytime on YouTube. And correct me if I'm wrong, BMAC, they can get caught up with maybe some PGF action from previous seasons that maybe they haven't seen, right?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. If you just go to pgf.world, you're going to see that you can actually get a look at every match in PGF history. A lot of people don't realize I built an ELO system. For
ELO?
ELO, like what they have in chess.
Electric Light Orchestra?
The PGF, no.
Uh-oh.
Well, you know, it scores all of the athletes that have had a match in the PGF rule set ever,
Right.
over almost 3,000 matches in the database. They're all compared, calculated against each other based on how many points they scored, when the match happened. You can go to pgf.world, check that out, click your favorite athlete, and then click the match that you want to see and be taken directly to see that match.
It's fascinating, though. I mean, the XP rankings where I think Thompson may be slightly ahead of Carlton, you know, but it is just fascinating. So much there.
All 100 Elijah Carlton matches available for you.
All 100.
All right. Let's get some more action here live in Las Vegas. Week number 4 rolls on. Time for block number 2 to get started. We go back to Stephen Ake.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are ready to get started with block number 2 this evening. The first athlete making his way to the mat, representing the Philly Phenoms. Make some noise for Derrick Rayfield.
You know, we talked about Derrick before the night, talking about the patience, but B-Mac, I'm with you, getting late early here in week 4 for Derrick Rayfield. And hate to say it to the Philadelphia Phenoms, the team competition looks like quite an uphill climb. The individual competition, anything but. Rayfield needs to get it going now.
Derrick Rayfield hopes to score in his second assignment of the night. He represents the Philly Phenoms. Time for his opponent to make the walk. Back to Steven.
And his opponent making his way to the mat, representing the Alabama Twisters. Give it up for Eric Allen.
Again, Eric Allen has the crowd. You know, we've seen a lot of athletes come into the Professional Grappling Federation and get better as the season goes along. The experience is real. He was an elite invitee, right? He ultimately, Substats had his statistical calculation as a 64-point ceiling. One of the top qualifiers sort of preseason going in. So I think Eric Allen really still could make quite an impact here. Doesn't get any easier against Derrick Rayfield.
On the bubble is Rayfield, 10 points on the board. He hopes to add some here as he takes on the bench player in Eric Allen. All right, block 2 about to get underway. It is Rayfield for the Phenoms, Allen for the Twisters.
I think this might be a dogfight.
Potentially some money bags hitting the mat here.
Maybe
block.
some teeth hitting the mat here.
Big block for the Twisters, trailing the Kings by 14 points.
Oh, money bag instantly,
bag.
but straight into a guillotine choke. He's got the money. Eric, 2 matches, 2 money bags so far. They got Adam Frank here on the screen. That's obviously Derrick Rayfield, guys. Let's correct that.
Dramatic throws equal a money bag throw from Z.
That's what he's here for.
Rayfield unable to get that mounted guillotine, but he's got time, and he's here in mount. We'll see what he can do against the newcomer, Allen, who's in just his second PGF regular season match.
Another good recovery to the guard. And he's got him put back into the closed guard here, and Rayfield's going to have to get active and break this thing. Trying to create some space here. Nice job. Eric's so strong, that left paw on the back of the neck. I think he wants to sit up and do a hip bump sweep over to his right side. And this is the kind of thing that Derrick Rayfield can do that almost no one else can do. He's going to throw this second leg over. Watch his left leg right here. And he's going to have both of Allen's legs tangled up. Here it comes. And now both of Eric's legs are tangled. He's going to have to clear those feet off of him. Derrick is so crazy flexible, dude.
We talk about. Oh, go ahead.
I was going to say, once Derrick can get his feet exactly like he likes it, he's going to open his back up, and he's going to break the ankles right here, break the grip, and then he's going to be straight into his leg lock offense. Eric has to be very careful. Derrick's so unorthodox and so creative.
I mean, what do you even call this position, B-Mac? I don't.
I can't remember what we call it. Eddie has a name for it. And
of course he does.
It's pretty rare that I don't remember what these things are called, but I don't remember what he called it for some reason.
It's like egg omelet or something.
Rayfield sort of throwing hands up to his corner, sort of wondering.
Here goes Derrick now. He's going to sit back. He's going to have a tangle on the legs. There it goes, and now he's into a good spot. And, man, if you're Derrick, this is exactly where you were hoping you could drag. Where you could drag Eric Allen into, and he got it!
Nicely done,
Derrick Rayfield on the board, baby!
And as we mentioned, on the bubble, Rodman scores 3 big points.
Big win for Rayfield. He needed that
Absolutely.
one.
Still a factor in our PGF playoffs is Derrick Rayfield, and what a way to get back on track here to open our second block. Let's go ahead to Steven and make it official.
Your winner with a break, representing the Philly Phenoms, Derrick Rayfield.
Big as well to keep the Twisters off the board. Eric Allen's wondering whose money bag it is. I believe it went to...
I think that's Eric's money bag.
For the throw.
That's Eric's money bag for the throw.
Yeah, Rayfield walking off with the money bag.
Well, don't worry. We'll make sure it gets sorted. This is a very nice play here. Actually, I want to take a look at this submission right here. Check this out. Switch grip for Rayfield. So he starts off with this regular Ashi position right here with his arm. And now watch how he brings the other arm in. Switch grip, Shudo grip, and puts a lot of pressure down on Eric's ankle. Straight ankle lock from a Shuto grip. We used to call that back in the day. Shout out to Chris Herzog, one of my original martial arts mentors. First guy I ever saw.
Dude, you called that fight every step of the way. Whew.
I heard the money bag sound again. I don't know if one got awarded during the replay.
I think there was an extra one that came out at the end.
All right.
Well, I think Zoe threw it for Eric Allen, but Rayfield saw it on the mat, and he's like, I won. I'm walking off. He's like, this is mine.
I think they say possession is 9/10 of the law, so... All right, time for more action on the PGF mat as we're inside block 2. Let's get back out to Stephen Aiken.
The next athlete making his way to the mat, representing the Philly Phenoms, make some noise for Andrew Cochel.
Andrew Cochel slowly but surely, quietly handling his business, and despite somewhat of a disappointing run by the Philadelphia Phenoms in their inaugural campaign, anything but disappointing for Cochel, who finds himself right in the middle of the postseason mix.
Cochel ready to go for the second time tonight here in Las Vegas.
And his opponent making his way to the mat, representing the Alabama Twisters. Give it up for Jake Straus.
Tough first match tonight for Jake Strauss at the hands of Jayden Groner on a tough little streak here. Been finished in his last 3 fights on the mat. Doesn't get any easier after Cochel. He'll face Jett Thompson to close out his evening.
Tail the tape here between Cochel and Strauss. 18 points on the board for the Philly Phenom. 10 for the Alabama Twister, Jake Strauss. TJ DeSantis along with BMAC, Brandon McCaffrey, Jason Anik live in Las Vegas. It is week number 4 of PGF.
Cochel getting active right away, and he's looking for 6. Oh, he turns Strauss with this. Doesn't quite have the position that he needs, but he's on it again, man.
Yeah, hunting ahead
Looking
here.
for the Darce here. Gotta watch out, though. Strauss very good at countering the Darce, very good at the Darce himself, so he understands how to navigate it well. Hey, nice job. Kicks Andrew over, ends up on the top position, and then if you're Andrew, you got a bell on the head right here. That ship has sailed.
Yeah, he knows it.
Well, I said that. Nice hip escape. Right back into his offense. I retract everything I just said.
Well, you see Cochel there in the 8 spot with 18 points, maybe.
Oh, triangle. I like this Cochel on the hunt right here.
I mean, incredibly aggressive opening minute to this match.
Yeah, but I like how Strauss has handled it. He's just such a gritty dog of a player, man. Cochel trying to recover back to his closed guard here, and he does. Let's see what he does with it. Straus got to break this thing. The officials are absolutely not going to let you stay there and just like grind out from the top of the guard position. Cochel hunting for a pop triangle. Straus opens the guard. Nice work. Cochel on his head again.
Ooh, super
back.
aggressive with it.
Yeah, not enough bend on the head, boys. It's got the hand in a decent position, just not enough bend in the spine right there.
Coach Chris Olivo looking on. He leads the Philadelphia Phenoms.
Again, into this front headlock, this Armin guillotine position. It's not there. You really, if you want to finish an Armin guillotine, you really need the arm that you're attacking that's wrapping the head. You need that same side of your hip on the mat to really be able to put the pressure on and get the bend that you need in the spine.
Shot clock on Straus here, about halfway through it.
Straus going to have to make a move. You don't really want to go to this penalty position, especially as aggressive as Andrew is showing himself to be in this match. But that is what is going to happen now.
Tried to do something there at the very end, but time expires. Matt Elkins and Sean Applegate looking on. Grace Gracie here as always. All right, now look from this penalty position. We'll see if Cochel's able to secure the back of Straus.
Watch for this quick move here by Straus. He's going to try to create some rotation very early. There he goes. Nice.
Now back on the feet.
Nice reaction to that penalty position by Straus. Ends up getting it back to the feet. Nice.
Ooh.
I like the single leg. Nice takedown. Having to deal with this guillotine again, though. If he can just get over to his... Now, this is a much better play. The head... Oh, this is much better now. Let's see where the hand position is.
Trying to make some space here is Straus.
He's got his hand. Yeah, he's gonna survive that, it looks like. Andrew would have to really reposition his hands to get anything cooking up right there.
Ooh, nicely done by Straus to get out of that bottom mount position, but back on the head once again is Cochel.
He's thinking about a Darce here. Watch him punching that right arm deep. Oops, sits through. Anaconda now. Oh!
Cochel's hurt.
He hurt his arm.
Yep.
I think he broke his own arm attempting
no.
the Anaconda, guys.
That is definitely a
Let's definitely get the medic out here to take a look at that.
You immediately heard Cochel, who was on the attack, verbally submit. Not a way you want to see the match end.
I think, did he hyperextend his own elbow? Look for that replay right there, guys.
See if we can get a look at it. BMAC, I mean, is that a break or is that a 2-point injury? What do we call that?
I'm going to have to see what happens.
I mean, I hate to think about points when Cochel's obviously in pain, but here's the replay, BMAC. Walk us through.
So he kicked through to the Anaconda. Let's see. It's his left arm. He punches through. What happened here?
This is right on them.
It's a straight arm lock.
Oh. Wow.
I mean, it's a 3-point break for Straus.
I mean, I didn't even see that live.
Can we take a look at it again here?
Take a look at it. Not something you see every day, but yeah. I mean, that was an attack.
I mean, I don't know that Jake was even necessary.
Oh.
That is wild.
It ain't dislocate almost at the elbow?
Yeah,
I
he's
think
grabbing
it's a
at the elbow.
dislocation at the elbow for sure.
Huge for the Twisters.
Absolutely.
That result.
I mean, you talk about getting something out of nothing.
The arm is in this position here, so it's not a straight arm lock necessarily. Oh, man.
Is it just pressure on the joint?
Guys, just a freak accident, I think. I
Wow.
mean, that's a huge bummer for Cochel. Yeah, it's a 3-pointer for Straus. I mean, he was definitely attacking the arm. Man, that is just wild, dude. What a bummer for Andrew. 3 on the board for the Twisters, though.
All right.
That's crazy.
Big break for Strauss and the Twisters. Stephen Aiken to make it official.
Your winner with a break, representing the Alabama Twisters, Jake Strauss.
Jake Strauss was very defensive as Andrew Cochel was on the hunt, but it's the Twisters that walk away with 3 points, now tying the block 3-3.
Hard to imagine Cochel's going to be able to compete in his final match of the night against Squires, and certainly will be in jeopardy for next week, potentially in the postseason.
All right, we're going to check in with Alex Wendling, who has an update on some late-breaking information here.
Hey guys, I'm behind the scenes right now. Andrew Cochel and his team have him surrounded, and this has actually been an injury that he's been dealing with throughout the week. It wasn't on the extension that was the issue. It was during the Darce choke. He felt his elbow pop. So they're slinging it up right now, as you guys see behind the scenes. He's in good spirits. Phenoms here to support. But like I said, this wasn't just from this match. This was a recurring injury throughout the week that kind of just got extra irritated in that last altercation.
Thanks so much, Alex. Obviously, the condition and status of Cochel is going to be paramount for these Phenoms. And, you know, Jason, this is where we start to see that grind come into play. It's a marathon, and, you know, little things that you might not think are the biggest deal can rear their ugly heads very quickly.
100%. You hear in professional sports people say things all the time, like, oh, nobody's 100%, right? As the season goes along, everybody's a little bit dinged up. You can be sure there are guys out there that are not 100% right now. Hopefully for Cochel, this is not a season ender,
right? Because
he is very much, see him get a kiss on the forehead and some love from BMAC there, but he's just been a huge part of this season. For hate to see him go out like that.
Absolutely. I mean, he was hunting a submission and ultimately ends up tapping himself. All right, our matchup continues. Let's go back to Stephen Aiken.
The next athlete making his way to the mat, representing the Philly Phenoms. Give it up for Kyle Chambers.
Kyle Chambers back after being injured last week. Still yet to be finished in the Professional Grappling Federation. Will Elijah Carlton be able to change that fate here?
This is a unique style always on display when Kyle Chambers steps on the mat. We see him for his second assignment here in Las Vegas.
And his opponent making his way to the mat, representing the Alabama Twisters. Give it up for Elijah Carlton.
Elijah Carlton said he didn't feel that great tonight. Didn't hurt him in his first match of the evening. Be interested to see if he can get Kyle Chambers out of there. A lot at stake for him in the individual competition as well as for his team.
Time for matchup 101 for the Jabroni. See a ton of points racked up for him and his Alabama Twisters. 37 for Carlton. Just 4 points for Kyle Chambers, who represents the Philly Phenoms. Third match of the second block. Tied up 3-3. As we are underway, TJ DeSantis along with Jason Anik. Carlton takes a seat. When we talk about the unique sort of style of Kyle Chambers, Elijah Carlton's got a brand all to his own as well.
Well, you know, in Chambers, I think with the ankle, you know, had just been twisted in all sorts of different positions, but still held up. But certainly not 100% here tonight.
And while it's Carlton that represents the Twisters, Chambers was twisted out of that leg attack.
I'm curious if Carlton knows how impossible Chambers has been to finish in this format in which he just competed in his 100th match.
Right.
Be a nice feather in his cap, despite having achieved everything in this league. Let's see if he can do this.
I mean, you think about all the accolades for Carlton. He's literally seen it all on this PGF mat, and he's trying to hunt that leg again of Chambers. 1 minute down. Chambers got a hold of that foot, and now he's trying to attack Carlton. Got a big reaction out of Elijah. But
good point, TJ. You don't see Carlton react like that ever.
You know, Elijah's still trying to hunt that left leg here of Chambers. Chambers able to pull out here. Oh, shooting that triangle, now trying to go to the armbar. is Carlton. So lightning fast.
Nice smile
is
on the face
Elijah
of Carlton.
I mean, that's the most danger I think we've really seen Kyle Chambers in on this PGF mat.
Yep.
And Chambers, he's got some creativity of his own as he tries to jump over and hunt for a triangle. 2 minutes down. A little bit of an eye poke here. I think we're going to get a little bit of injury time out here for Chambers to try to recover. Looks like he's okay. Both men contend to play the leg game.
Howdy, boys.
Welcome back. Jinx, you owe me a couple.
I think we got maybe a dislocation on the elbow with Andrew Cochel.
Yeah. Alex Wendling was saying it wasn't necessarily a new thing, something he'd been dealing with during the week.
Yeah,
and
that's what they were saying. He's been hiding it well.
You know, we were talking about in sports, right? Nobody 100%. Everybody dinged up here or there. Just how it goes.
Oh, Kyle moving into a nice leg attack here. Elijah, you got to be careful. Watch out for that knee crush. Kyle, famously so good at that knee crush. Elijah, though, sliding him into a nice ashi. Kyle counters with a knee crush and pushes him out of that position, though.
Ooh, sneaky there was Chambers. But wise to it was Carlton. 2.5 minutes remain. Now Elijah's sitting back.
This is a much better bite here. But again, Chambers just so good at countering the standard ashi position with that knee crush. Like if you make a move and do the right thing to get into the right position, Chambers' counter against the right thing is so good.
Ooh.
Yeah, nice work by Elijah. That was a nice straight ankle attack by Chambers. He had a little bit of pressure on it. Elijah had to spin out. Big shout out to everybody watching on YouTube, watching on Kick. We see you guys. We see you guys. And honestly, the support means everything as we try to really dive in. Oh, this is an outside heel hook, not there.
Ooh.
Woo! That was a good look by Elijah.
And Chambers acknowledges it. We're talking while you were gone a bit, PMAC. I mean, Carlton, I think, has put Chambers in more danger than we've really ever seen in this match for Kyle, who's incredibly durable. He's had to really respect a few of these Elijah Carlton attacks.
Well, that last outside heel hook look was pretty substantial. Just didn't get the bite that he needed. He did finally work himself into the position.
Carlton's won 8 of his 10 matches this season. Only 2 draws against Thompson and Cochel. Impressive 5 minutes out of Chambers to keep him off the board thus far.
Chambers on the shot clock. Switching off to the top now.
All right. Shot clock expires. So now we're going to get a restart here in the penalty position.
Nice cut to Kyle Chambers' mom with the frustration with the flag by our crew. Well done.
.41 seconds remain in the match, so still some time here if Carlton's able to get the back.
I mean, this is the shot for him right here. The problem is, how do you put away Kyle Chambers? Nobody ever been able to solve that puzzle in the PGF. He's out of there. Just the way he makes a strange movement there.
Yeah.
He goes to his Granby, rolls across his shoulder, shoulder to shoulder, instead of just trying to spin out.
And just no panic ever from Chambers.
Never, never, never. Cool under pressure no matter what happens. Kyle tries to kick over into the position. Now Trying to pull on a straight ankle lock here. Not able to make it happen. Chambers checks his shoulder. Elijah going to take one last run at it right here. Not going to happen. Oh, one last shot for Chambers, though. Pretty. Okay, that was decent for a second.
Time expires.
A lot of love between these two guys right here. A lot of love.
Been a fun match as well. I mean, big reactions out of both guys at various moments. Carlton on the mat, I think a little tired after putting in some work. The grind is real. No points after 6 minutes. Stephen Aiken to make it official.
After 6 minutes, this match finishes with a draw.
Three through 3. And here's some of that action on replay. BMAC, it was a leg lock affair, but neither man could get the better of one another. Big triangle attempt there by the jabroni.
That was the shot right there. And watch the reaction from the, well, I thought we might get a look at the reaction when they both started laughing. Because Kyle was like, hey, that was a pretty good shot. And Elijah knew that was his look. And this was actually maybe the best look that Elijah had right here. Almost got the bite on that outside heel hook. This was a decent look here for Kyle right at the end. Got a good amount of bend on the foot. Elijah rolls through it, though. Nice work. Good exchanges in that match.
Absolutely. All right, our second block continues to roll on here live from Las Vegas. Let's get back to the action. We go to Stephen Aiken.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat, representing the Philly Phenoms, make some noise for Noah McCauley.
All right, here's Noah McCauley. Lost earlier this evening to Jett Thompson. Continues to be happy to be here. Continues to be a threat despite a bit of a struggle thus far.
Noah McCauley ready to go to work for a second assignment as he represents the Philly Phenoms here in Las Vegas. Time for his opponent to make the walk. Let's go to Steven.
And his opponent, making his way to the mat, representing the Alabama Twisters, is Big Dog Travis Haven.
Big kill for Big Dog against Caleb Crump in his first match of the night, getting him off of that 4-fight losing streak. Big opportunity here for the Twisters with Haven to close that gap with the Kings, who have the Wolverines coming up in the second half of this block.
22 points for Travis Haven. He's on a mission trying to make the playoffs and trying to close the gap between his Twisters and the Kings. No points for Noah McCauley, who finds himself in his second PGF match this season. We are underway. TJ DeSantis along with Jason Anik, BMAC, Brandon McCaffrey.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. McCauley getting a good look here. If he can reach through and grab this heel. You see Haven trying to hold on to his arm. Ooh. Here comes an outside lock attempt.
Oh, wow.
Noah McCauley!
Elbow genie to boot. Points for McCauley, getting the break and the money bag. What a performance.
Wow. I'm so happy for that kid. Welcome to the PGF, baby.
And it turns the block upside down, at least for the time being. Now 7 points on the board. This block for the Phenom, Stephen Aiken, to make it official.
Your winner with a 4-point break, representing the Philly Phenoms, Noah McCauley.
Look at the emotion on the face of Noah McCauley, man.
Huge result for McCauley.
Take a look at the replay powered by Dolomer. BMAC, walk us through.
This was the key to the whole thing. Obviously, a great injury, but the key to the whole thing is this hand right here of McCauley. He reaches through with the quote-unquote opposite hand, uses that to peel the heel out, and then once he can break this grip here off of Travis, he reaches in. Oh, nice. He, actually more of a straight ankle lock, but he used that second hand to reinforce and make a fulcrum for himself. Let's look at it one more time here. Sorry, I'm just having fun with my replay machine here. Nice, man. Nice work. Big result from McCauley. He comes up checking on his friend right away. And I love the emotion that we saw on the face of Noah McCauley right there. Welcome to the league, baby.
Phenomenal performance for the Phenom, who's standing by with Stephen Aiken.
Here with Noah McCauley. Noah, big win. 4 points for yourself for the team right now. Anything you want to say to your folks at home?
Yeah, I mean, Travis is obviously my teammate, obviously super good, killing it in this season, obviously doing way better than me. Super stoked. Thank you, everybody. Yeah, thank you to Jesus. Just super pumped to be here.
No, we're grateful to have you here at the PGF, and I've been telling everybody I think you're going to be an MVP of the league one day, brother. Thank you for everything.
No, McCauley getting a 4-point break, having his Phenoms pull ahead in the second block. There's still one more matchup between them and the Twisters tonight. See if they can build off the momentum earned by Noah McCauley, who's got the money bag to boot.
To boot. I get it, because it was an ankle lock.
Right. Let's go with that. Money bag back in the hands of BMAC. Packed house here tonight in Las Vegas. Let's get to our final matchup here in the top half of the second block. We go back to Stephen Aiken.
The next athlete making his way to the mat, representing the Philly Phenoms. Make some noise for Shawn Melanson.
This match is the one I've been thinking about all week. Shawn Melanson, Kevin Beuhring. Going to be shocked if we don't see these two, perhaps even in the Final Four in 2 weeks. But big win earlier tonight over Fekete. A break for Melanson. He always looks pissed when it's a break and not a kill.
Shawn Melanson ready to go to work for his second assignment on the PGF mat here in Las Vegas.
And his opponent making his way to the mat, representing the Alabama Twisters. Make some noise for Kevin Buring.
Ooh, this one's a banger.
Kevin Buring, one of the stars of this season, had a grueling 6 minutes with Sam Schwartzapfel earlier tonight. Let's see how that affects this just battle of the Titans.
Take a look at the tail of the tape. 36 points on the board for Kevin Buring, representing the Alabama Twisters. For the Philly Phenoms rep, Shawn Melanson, he's got 24 points. See what happens here. It feels like a main event, boys.
It really does. And, you know, for the Kings, certainly some rooting interest here. The Twisters tightening things up, but big opportunity for Buring to sort of keep the Twisters in the Kings' sights.
All right, we are underway. Buring immediately takes a seat.
Yeah, no surprise there. He's not going to want to wrestle too much with Melanson, but I wouldn't be surprised to see him wrestle up if he can get him off balance here. Reaching out for the ankle. Going to try to get a way to just get him. He just needs Shawn to take one bad step. One bad step, and that's the entry that Kevin's going to need. Oh, Melanson wanted to pop that arm across. We've seen him do it twice this season already. Did it to Salisbury and did it to Moyer. Got to be careful ever posting on Shawn Melanson's shoulder. He's so good at that row drag.
We talk about this big match feel. Both of these guys plan to be in the playoffs and are positioned to do so. And this might be a preview of a very, important matchup if they both make the playoffs. Who knows where their seeds will end up, but I like the preview. Little taste.
Yeah.
Oh, look, there's a little off balance. Good reaction from Melanson, though. He steps in, and he's got to be careful making that step in. Buring drags him in. Good reaction so far from Melanson, keeping Buring's left leg pushed down lower than his own knee. Very important that he doesn't get his knee line captured here by Buring. Counter leg lock, nope. I mean, if I'm Melanson, I do not want to play that game with Buring at all. I know Melanson has quality leg locks. That is not where I want to be. I want to get on top, smash. The problem is trying to smash Kevin Buring. Very hard to do, man. His guard is so difficult to navigate.
Looking at that tape on the left leg of Melanson, can that play to his detriment? Can that be a grip for Buring?
That's actually a pretty good point, TJ. Possibly, yeah. It's definitely a spot on the legs that has less friction. And now Melanson on the bottom. He looked to play that row drag again, and Buring followed it to the top position. Z guard, knee shield off the bottom. It's that quarter Z. Buring going to look to settle in here and try to put some pressure down on the big man. Kevin stepping into a leg entanglement, not there. Melanson again with a good reaction. I like that play from Buring, though, shooting a shot from the top. And he tries the route drag on Melanson. Melanson now trying to enter the legs. Ends up.
Ooh. Keith the lawyer looks on with a little smirk on his face.
Melanson always looks to be very aware of the different challenges opponents can present to him.
Right. Okay, so now we got some challenge flags.
This is a challengeable call here. So they're going to challenge, where can we reset this? And that's a great question. And I think it's the right thing to do. So they're going to come up here and we're going to see the reset. Hey, Chris, no matter what happens, he's always going to be upset about the call. If it doesn't go his way, it almost doesn't matter.
And that's why we have the challenge flags. Our official's going to confer and take a look at the replay and see what is the best situation.
Well, really, we need to hear where was the whistle blown. Would be my guess. Well, he definitely picked him up after the whistle. The question is, are they going to reset him to neutral, or are they going to reset him with the headlock in?
Right.
Right.
Right now, they're just having a conversation. It's like they're going to work their way over to a monitor to try to get a look at it.
And I like that, man. They're going to try to take a look at it and get it right. All right, here's the wrestle up. Are we going to take a look at this on the broadcast here?
All right, here it is.
Here's the wrestle up from Melanson. There's the headlock and the lift. And then I think the whistle comes after that.
I think that the lift happens before the whistle, right?
I think the lift definitely happens before the whistle. Can I take another look at it here?
When PJ touches them is when the stop happens. I see. Again. Boom, that's it.
So what I would do if I were the referees is I would restart, and I'm not. I guess not my decision to make. Give it to me one more time, Isaac. Or, hey, in the truck, give me that replay one more time, please. So what I would do is I would start him back in the Buring on the headlock, Melanson on the single. And I would start him back in the center like that. We'll see what the referees actually do. But, I mean, if we're not going to get the replay, let's just get that off the screen. Show my shining face right here would be okay.
All right, so the officials have taken a look at it. And
Let's
now
see what
one
they
more
choose
time.
to do. Okay. Yeah, I think the right thing to do right there. Again, thank God I'm not one of the officials, dude. I'm so happy to not be one of the officials. So he's working the double. Got that front head. Then the referee, yeah, that's the right thing to do. Give him access to the legs and give Buring access to the head and start him back in the center.
Right, so you see Heath out there explaining to both gentlemen where they're going to restart. BMAC, you introduced me to a new term a few years ago, and that was winning the restart. And it's something that is very much a factor as these guys try to line back up. Both are going to try to look to be in the best position possible.
Listen, I think that this is as good as they could have possibly done right here. And he decided not to try to finish, to continue through with the double. And, you know, probably the right choice and look at that. Ball don't lie. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Get back to a neutral spot right here. Tough. I mean, that's tough.
Right.
Anytime you need to make a reset, it's always going to be tough. And that's the argument for the pit, in fairness to those people who do like it.
I mean, I like our splash zone.
I like the splash zone too, TJ. But, you know, there's some value in having that pit out there. I mean, you can't deny that. That's the kind of situation that would have
been they would have just kept playing.
Right. Ooh. Nice look here for Buring.
Yep, this is something.
Melanson looks moderately concerned.
Yeah, he looks comfortable also, though. Buring not exactly. Buring not really with the position that he was hoping for. Melanson very strong, very capable leg locker in his own right.
2.5 minutes remaining in this match. Again, this is the final head-to-head matchup in the first half of our second block.
You see those bubble standings with Cochel sitting in that 8th slot, very much in jeopardy due to that elbow.
Yeah, especially considering his elbow right now. Perfect spot for a guy like Rayfield to come roaring back, man. I mean, that's funny. Cam and Jared are reversed right there. One has 12, one has 11, and they got them backwards.
Shot clock on here.
Yeah, and it's on Buring, too. Buring, nice entry into the leg. Very nice work by Buring here. Buring fights his way back to the top. It was a good entry onto the leg. I thought that was really nice work by Buring. Good way to shut that shot clock off.
Yeah, we see that time and time again. The shot clock comes on, and we get a reaction out of these athletes. Now trying to get on top with this wrestle up here is Melanson. Touch over a minute remains here in the match.
Hard smacks to the head by Melanson. That's them grown. Oh, hey, nice pass. What a play, Melanson. Skipping all the way around to the outside, and time to shoot your shot if you're Shawn Melanson right here.
Going to get a reset here with 45 seconds left on the clock.
Man, great pass, Melanson. That was sick. Biggest play of the match so far.
He's got a little bit of time to make something happen as he sets up inside. Melanson having a conversation with our officials.
Melanson got to make a hustle play right here. Buring, nice frames. Melanson getting in, digging in closer, but good framing, good fundamental jiu-jitsu. Buring, though, finds himself on the shot clock, escapes, but he's going to have to do more. Well, I thought he would have to do more than that to reset that shot clock.
Would have been short time had the shot clock stayed on, just about 10 seconds if it expired and Melanson had an opportunity from the penalty position, but Buring back to his feet.
Buring tried to get in on the legs. I mean, he's just looking for any opportunity he can get right now. Melanson, I'm very impressed with the way he... nice pass again. Melanson, he's a dog, man. I'm very impressed with the way he navigated those dangerous entanglements from Buring.
And let's not forget, that might only be chapter 1 between Buring and Melanson should they meet in the playoffs. Still a lot to be sorted between then and now, but fun 6 minutes in the books between these two. It wraps up our first head-to-head team matchup in the second block. Stephen Aiken will make it official.
After 6 minutes, this match finishes with a draw.
So where are we at in terms of this block thus far?
Well, that wraps it up. So it is
the first half.
Yeah, first half in the books. Phenoms out in front. They take 7 points. The Twisters only had 3 in that one, and
it was a freak play.
Right.
It was the Straus versus Cochel play. So no, I mean that was points on the board, right? So not to say anything bad about it, but no quote unquote real submissions on the board.
Right,
in that block for the Twisters.
That's unfortunate for them.
Not what they need. I know we're about to say that. I mean they're clamoring right now. They have to scrap their way back, and it's looking less and less likely. It's 11-point lead right now for the Kings, as you can see here. But they're about to pop out here against the, let's see, who are they popping out against?
Wolverines.
But gee, you got Jett Thompson, Squires opening it up. And, you know, for the Twisters, we talked about the importance of Block A, which was just okay, as well as Block B. It's going to ultimately, for the Twisters, come down to what they can do head-to-head against the Kings in the final block tonight.
Taking a look at our individual standings, Jett Thompson still in that top spot. Elijah Carlton has moved into second position. Kevin Buring right behind. Austin Oranday at 4. Shawn Melanson at number 5. All right, time to get, let's take a look at the bubble. We got the bubble here.
I'll tell you what, it feels as though that 8th spot is going to really move around a lot over the next couple weeks. And ultimately, that is who potentially going to face, Jett Thompson. So, and Derrick Rayfield creeping right there, going to be fascinated. But, 1 through 6, 7, pretty heavy.
Yeah, they got a couple of these out of position here. Hurd should be at 11. Obviously, he has 12. He's got more than Fekete on the last screen. Had one of the guys out of position, too. But to your point, a lot of movement right there on the bubble could be coming with the big and meaningful injury.
Now, speaking of the movement and evolution here of PGF, do not adjust your screen. It is blurry on purpose. B-Mac, tell us what's going on here.
I can't tell you just yet. The time is coming. Just stay tuned. Major announcement about to get made here in just a couple of minutes.
I mean, I think I see PGF there at the bottom, perhaps, but I can't make out anything else.
I thought it said pop.
I don't know what to tell you. I can't say much.
All right.
The time's coming.
Halfway through our night of action, and now it's time for the league-leading Las Vegas Kings to take on the Colorado Wolverines. It will round out our second block of the night here in Las Vegas. For the Kings, they hope to pull away a little bit more from the Twisters, and for the Colorado Wolverines, they hope to play spoiler. All right, Stephen Aiken ready to get our action underway.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat, representing the Vegas Kings. Make some noise for Jett Thompson.
Well, here's the most valuable player running out of things to say about Jett Thompson. What I'll tell you is 0 breaks on the season for Jett Thompson because every time he finishes someone, he kills them. 7 kills, 5 straight kills. He will now get Joshua Squires, the 6th man from the Colorado Wolverines.
Jett Thompson ready to go for a second match of the evening. He represents the Las Vegas Kings.
And his opponent, making his way to the mat, representing the Colorado Wolverines. Give it up for Joshua Squires.
Well, Joshua Squires just ultimately has tough test after tough test, which is unique about this matchup. We saw this matchup once this season already, given how the alternate or the practice squad player thing has shaken up. So the first match for the season for Squires was when he was injected for Jonathan Wilson and was choked out by Jett Thompson. Let's see if he can not suffer that same fate here.
Tail the tape for this matchup between Kings and Wolverines. Thompson for Las Vegas, Squires for Colorado. All right, time to get our action underway. TJ DeSantis along with Jason Anik, BMAC, Brandon McCaffrey. He is the commish. You are tuned in to week 4 of PGF.
Squires has shown a very, very capable and durable guard so far this season. Thompson has shown that no guard is immune to his body lock pass, and he is already getting deep into this position that he wants. Oh, nice shoulder crunch attempt here by Squires. Oh,
Ooh.
Nice shot. Oh my gosh, turns Thompson over into an arm lock. Not going to be there, but nice play. Squires is not joking around. Thompson onto his body lock, though. Straight back into it. Watch this pummel in the knee cut. Here he goes. Jeez.
I just about had a heart attack.
That's as compromised as I've seen Thompson in the 3 seasons I've been a part of.
Wow. Yeah, for sure. But how quickly he recovered. That's the mark of a champion right there.
Yeah.
Quickly out of danger and straight onto his position. Squires recovers back to his guard, though. Got to watch this back take.
Jett
Things
Thompson
I don't
in
want
business.
for Christmas.
Yeah.
Top of the list,
dude.
Jett Thompson on my back.
Well, and this is where it becomes inevitable. The relentlessness of Thompson, the motor.
And a ton of time here for Thompson to work. Touch over 4.5 minutes remaining. Squires needs to solve a problem.
I mean, it's not looking good early.
It becomes a matter of time when Thompson gets in this position. Which arm and how long it's going to take.
Squires addressing it with the 2-on-1 here.
Ooh.
Thompson he tried to put that grip together. It just wasn't quite there. You see the way he lifted the head with his offhand? Oh, he's gonna get him.
I mean, just
however,
inevitable. You said it. Inevitable. He
What
will
a
not be
start.
denied. Jett Thompson with the kill. More points added as he starts to run away with this down the stretch. And now he's just counting up the points, counting up the money. The mark of a champion on display once again. Stephen Aiken to make it official.
Your winner with a kill, representing the Vegas Kings, Jett Thompson.
Starting to remind me of what Ryan Aiken did. What was that, season 7, where, we've talked about the depth of the Kings, but the cream rises to the top, and what Jett Thompson is doing, he's just separating them as a team by getting 6 points every time he walks to the mat.
Yeah, go ahead, TJ.
I was just going to say, Andy faced some adversity. We almost forget about that when he gets back, had to battle a lot of that shoulder crunch here by Squires.
And that was a good arm lock attempt, man. It forced Jett to roll. And the roll was the right play. That got him the freedom that he needed at the elbow line. But how quickly Jett was immediately back into his game, that was the crazy part. Like, there was no delay. He was instantly back into his guard passing, straight through the guard, cut through it like butter.
And no disrespect to Squires, but we talked about the practice squad players, right? And ultimately for Thompson was supposed to face Jonathan Wilson in week 1, gets Squires instead. Was supposed to face Bulletproof tonight, gets Squires instead. So ultimately for Thompson, handling who's in front of him, but crushing the field.
And just like that, the Kings are one submission away from taking this block. It's been a phenomenal season for them, and it continues here tonight in week 4. Time for our next matchup. Let's go back out to Stephen Aiken.
Our next athlete, making his way to the mat, representing the Vegas Kings. Give it up for Cam Hurd.
Here he is, Cam Hurd fought Kyle Chambers to a draw last time out. Continues to make a little bit of noise for this Las Vegas Kings team. At this point, sort of on the outside looking into the postseason.
Cam Hurd, longtime veteran of this PGF. He's ready to go for the second time tonight as he represents the Las Vegas Kings.
And his opponent, make his way to the mat, representing the Colorado Wolverines. Give it up for Sam Schwarzappel.
Maybe this can be the moment for Sam Schwarzappel. Fought Kevin Buring really tough in a draw earlier this evening, yet to find a submission of his own in season 9.
Kenny Johnson in the ear of Sam Schwartzapfel, trying to bring him to life for the first time. Yo, this is going to be a scrap on
Right.
the feet.
Two great wrestlers facing off, both longtime veterans of this PGF format. See if they can bring out the best in one another. TJ DeSantis, Jason Anik, BMAC, Brandon McCaffrey. Appreciate you joining us as you're locked in for week 4 of PGF.
I know we don't sell tickets, but this 2026 season, I mean, I tell you, it's as full as it's been I can ever remember in this secret location.
Yeah, it's incredible. It literally is standing room only, and I don't think we have any more standing room.
Yeah, few rows deep on the standing room.
I mean,
how do you get on that list?
Secret location, someone's got a big mouth.
Well, if you know Butch DeSantis, maybe you can get on the list.
Never heard of him.
Guys, at what point do we start using the word dynasty when we're talking about the Kings?
Now. Great injection of that word as they continue to look as if they're going to be unbeatable this season. Really good point.
Season 7 team champions. Season 7 individual champion. Season 8, they get the team champion. Or no, they got the individual champion. Yep. This season, looks like they're on pace for the team championship. It's not inevitable, right? Like anything can still happen, but they're starting to open the gap. And their guy is number 1 on the individual board, too. I mean,
none of it's an accident. The 3 C's, consistency, continuity, culture. Kevin Lucas's vision is coming to fruition.
Question in the YouTube chat. Brandon, can you confirm if Jett has passed Aiken's scoring record with that last sub? I can't yet, but I could if you give me a little time. I'll have to dig in. The YouTube chat saying you got to win 3 in a row, just like the Bulls.
Oh, we could have a long talk about Dynasty, but 2 and 3 years, pretty close.
All right, so we're going to get a reset here and some conversation taking place, and it looks like they're going to go ahead and look at the replay.
Nah, I think they're just going to reset them neutral right here.
Got it. Good call. Keep the action moving. Just past 90 seconds of elapsed time. Still early in this one, B-Mac, but I think this is what you were alluding to, two really high-skilled wrestlers. Neither really wants to give up position.
Yeah, both guys been literally wrestling their entire lives since they were babies. They started wrestling, wrestled all through high school, all through college, have continued to wrestle throughout their jiu-jitsu careers, and now find themselves squared off out here in a dogfight on the PGF mats. Cam keeps reaching for that high C with his left hand. Hasn't found anything just yet.
High C?
High
the
crotch.
juice box?
The high crotch. Foot sweep attempt.
You know, the Twisters really need the Wolverines to do some work here in this block to keep this thing alive.
Knee tap from Schwartzapfel. Nothing going. Back to it. These guys going to scrap it out on the feet for sure. Sam really good at that knee tap, man. If he can get his hand into that position, he knee taps straight over into an arm lock. Ooh, like this. Ooh. Like this action here from Cam Hurd. Put Sam down. Nice. Sam going to try to get into his lockdown half guard here. Already there, actually. He's got to pull Cam down onto his, yes, exactly like this. But Cam gets the underhook. As the bottom player in the lockdown position, there are things you can do with the overhook, but it's really all about getting the underhook on the same side as your lockdown. Cam realizes that, and you see that battle that he's doing. He's fighting that hand with his chin. Anything to stop Sam from getting to the underhook. Cam able to create some separation, try to stand, but see how Sam keeps him locked down. Cam can't get that knee off the ground, and so Sam locks him back down, gets up to his side. Now 2 underhooks for Cam, and this is where the passing really begins against the lockdown here. There's your bubble watch, bottom right corner of your screen.
4 minutes into this one, Cam Hurd in top position. You see Hurd on the bubble at number 12.
Really needs some points here. Sam gets put on the shot clock. Cam smashing him with these double unders right here. See if he can free that knee, but Sam just keeping that 2-on-1. I think he's content with maybe getting reset into this penalty position.
Here come the flags, so we'll get a reset. And for Schwarzappel, I mean, this could lead to a scramble. Anything can happen there. Obviously, Hurd's going to be hunting for that back.
Sam, good roll through, takes him off the back, but now he finds himself flattened out underneath Cam Hurd. Cam looking for an executioner. Woo, attacking the neck right there. That was gnarly. Still on the hunt for it. Want to turn it into a north-south choke. Oh my gosh, 6 right here. Are you kidding me? Sam not having it though. Absolutely refuses.
Gotta love the effort by Cam Hurd though. Now into the final minute.
Back to the center. Tie up.
Big shot.
Nice
done.
shot. Into the round drag. Almost got into the arm lock off of that. Nice play by Cam Hurd. Beautiful double, and he's hunting the darts here. Sam evades it.
one final shot here maybe from Cam Hurd. He's going to have to fire something, take a risk. Here he goes, looking for the leg, not there. Cam wants one more takedown. You saw it in his eyes.
Oh, yeah, he's going to wrestle until the final second. Schwarzappel just tosses him to the side.
Nice work from these boys. Good matchup.
Absolutely. Everything we wanted as advertised from these two high-level wrestlers. 6 minutes in the books, no points. Stephen Aiken to make it official.
After 6 minutes, this match finishes with a draw.
Wolverines have a little juice, though, right? Like Sam Schwartzapfel performing better tonight than he has in the prior 3 weeks, in my opinion, despite not finding the scoreboard.
And talking to those guys, their spirits are high. Sam had to battle through some adversity. I love this play.
Dude, we call that the executioner. Shout out to Johnny Buck, who probably hit the nastiest one that I've ever seen like that. And shout out to the guy that I originally learned that from, Scott. Old Einstein over at 10th Planet West LA. He calls it the executioner, his variation of it. Great matchup here. Cam tried to jump on the leg. Sam sniffed it out, ripped the knee line out. That one goes to a draw, but a lot of fun action in that matchup.
There's the brass for the Wolverines. Go ahead.
Kings still up here in this. Well, they're 1 point behind Philly, so the block point's still definitely up for grabs, but they've got 3 more opportunities here in the second half of this B block. Let's get back to the action. It's Kings and Wolverines. It's Stephen Aiken.
Our next athlete, making his way to the mat, representing the Vegas Kings. Make some noise for Jared Fekete.
All right, time for Jared Fekete to get off the schneid a little bit. Lost 5 straight, looking to do something here against Jayden Groner, who's really started to round into form. A couple straight breaks for him.
Those of you watching on Kick and YouTube, especially Kick in the gaming community, my man PJ Overt Flow just piled in with part of his crew. You'll see him over here on the couch in just a second. I threw him one of my money bags. I'm going to let him toss it. Right. PJ's the man.
I tell you, when Kings general manager Travis Thomas is in the second row,
oh yeah,
you know something's up.
Beautiful
tonight.
People in the house.
What's he doing in the second row?
All right, time for the walk of the Wolverine. Back to Steve.
And his opponent making his way to the mat, representing the Colorado Wolverines. Make some noise for Jayden Groner.
Yeah, really starting to see what the Seagraves saw in Jayden Groner. He won that first ever Philadelphia qualifier, went 5-0, 3 finishes. Average finish time was 52 seconds. Looking like a real threat here. Looks sort of much more grown than his 19 years of age.
Well, he's a Groner after all.
Ha!
Jesus.
Sorry. Hey, you're quick.
Somebody get him out of here.
I'll be here all night.
yeah, and all season. Thank goodness, TJ. We couldn't do it without you, baby.
But this feels like one that the Twisters have to have. They need Groner to find a way to keep Fekete off the board.
And I mean, if you're a Groner, you're thinking, hey, I've still got a shot at the playoffs.
No doubt.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I believe he's going to get a... Ooh. He could cook something up here. Fekete has cleared the knee line, but he's
cold.
He's Groner.
Jayden Groner!
Second straight elbow genie from Jayden Groner. He is firmly in the postseason mix.
Who is this kid out of nowhere, baby? I love it.
What a night thus far for Jayden Groner. Toe hold submission. Wow. Let's go ahead and make this one official. Steven, take it away.
Your winner with a 4-point break, representing the Colorado Wolverines, Jayden Groner.
So impressive. You know, he missed week 2, and then he comes back to week 3, and he faces Buring and Rayfield. A loss and a draw there, since won 3 straight.
Jayden Groner getting it done. 4 points on the board, a money bag. B-Mac, let's take a look and walk us through.
Well, he put him in. He almost entered into, and this was a nice play here, but Fekete does a good job of clearing his knee line, but Groner keeps him tangled up right there. Keeps him in kind of a calf slicer play. Ham Sandwich uses it to secure the toe hold. Nasty bend. Jayden Groner just chipping away.
Yep.
Chipping away. He might find his way in the playoffs, boys.
I mean, never say never. Groner breathing some new life into these Colorado Wolverines.
You know, we talk about the parity of the roster. The final 8 Talk about that murderer's row. Whoever Jett Thompson may get as the 1 seed at 8, going to be a dog.
Absolutely, no doubt about it. Jayden Groner having a night tonight. Cash in hand, points on the board, and we'll still see him one more time before it's all said and done here in week 4. All right, back to Stephen Aiken.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat, representing the Las Vegas Kings. Give it up for Chuy Magana.
I'm still trying to get used to the nickname, if I'm being honest with you. But maybe Eric Allen has stolen some of the fan favorite in the building, at least tonight, from Chuy. Chuy still remains firmly in the mix for the postseason, as well as an integral part of this Las Vegas Kings squad.
He's been a breakout star. Chuy Magana has had some magic, been a submission magician, and he's ready to go for the second time tonight as he represents the Las Vegas Kings.
Who's that, the most interesting man in the world? The Dos Equis guy in the building?
All right, Steven.
And his opponent, making his way to the mat, representing the Colorado Wolverines. Make some noise for Officer Grimy, Jonathan Wilson.
Great match earlier tonight between Jonathan Wilson and Eric Allen. Fought to a draw. Really, the season is better when Grimy is a part of it. Needs to get a little momentum here going. The Colorado Wolverines are much more involved than they have been.
Take a look at the tail of the tape. Magana representing the Las Vegas Kings. Officer Grimy. Jonathan Wilson represents the Colorado Wolverines. About to get underway in our 4th meeting in this team matchup. TJ DeSantis, Jason Anik, BMAC, Brandon McCaffrin. Here in Las Vegas, appreciate you joining us for week number 4 of the Professional Grappling Federation.
Stuff to watch out for right here. Okay, something to watch out for out there.
Yeah, it looked like Chuy was upset about something.
Yeah, I'm not sure actually. I mean, like Wilson trying to collar tie him, but things to watch out for right here. Why did Wilson have to sit for 2 weeks? Ankle.
Right. Yeah.
What is Chuy going to be looking for?
Yeah, and he's stinging for a leg now.
Ankle, and he's already got a pretty decent look right here. He's got a nice grip. Let's see if he can make an actual entanglement here. Not yet. Oh, here it comes maybe. Wilson. Oh, my gosh. Wow. What a guard pass. Jonathan Wilson, but just not able to complete it yet. Chuy, man, that was a crazy exchange. Wilson looked like a gymnast out there, dude.
Yeah, I mean, he was upside down.
I mean, Chuy is. I mean, he's thinking legs only. He needs to pair it up with some upper body attacks to kind of get Wilson distracted, get him looking the other way, then hit him in the head with a brick when he goes to the mailbox.
I don't think that's legal.
It's not legal. It's an analogy. I apologize. Oh, this is it. That's the ankle that's injured as well. Oh, Wilson doesn't want to give it up, but that's a lot of pressure. Oh, I think he's got
Oh, nicely done.
Oh,
Another money bag and a break.
Magana on the legs is a problem.
And that was a block securing submission. Unbelievable stuff for Chuy Magana. The story continues for the Mexican here, shining for these Las Vegas Kings. Some more points and some more money in the bag. All right, Stephen Aiken to make it official.
Your winner with a break, representing the Vegas Kings, Chuy Magana.
You know, and I think ultimately it says a lot about this season when you have a franchise player for Colorado being finished by a guy that went for $1,000 in the draft. The Vegas Kings are deep and find it from all sorts of places.
Officer Grimy was on the defense here early. I mean, literally standing on his head as he tried to pass that guard. But Chuy Magana doing what he does best, hanging tough.
And talking about sending it. Who sends it with the ferocity?
And I mean, just the look on his face, the grinding of the teeth, and the crunching of the joint. Grimy already hurt on that ankle, forced to tap. And I mean, I don't know if we're going to have money for the 2027 season with how many money bags have been flying here. Tough one for the Wolverines, but a big one for Chuy Magana.
Give me this replay again right here. I want to see the replay one more time, guys.
See if we can get a look at it. B-Mac, walk us through.
All right, so here's the big entry. This is nice. And, I mean, that's definitely the compromised ankle. All right. Right there. I want to see, when does Jonathan actually tap right here? Oh. Was it right there?
Nope, they turned the other direction. Right there.
Oh, yeah. Looked okay to me. Looked okay to me. I was thinking maybe that there was like a little hold after the break, but no, there wasn't. It was.
Yep, I think did he actually tap, or was it a verbal tap? I mean, hard to say, but big win for Chuy Magana. 9 points on the board. And, well, I guess technically we could still see the Wolverines come out of nowhere and put up a 6-point kill. That would pull them ahead. So, still hangs in the balance with one more match remaining. Let's get back out to Stephen Aiken.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat, representing the Vegas Kings. Give it up for Austin the Gumby Oranday.
Austin Oranday, been a dominant player this season, had the draw against Derrick Rayfield earlier this evening. That broke up a streak of 5 straight wins out there. Big opportunity here for Oranday against Crump to continue to solidify his postseason slot.
I don't know if Ricky Lundell has worn a cowboy hat before this season, but he looks good in Austin Oranday's cowboy hat.
He can pull that off.
And his opponent, making his way to the mat, representing the Colorado Wolverines. Give it up for Caleb Crump.
All right, here's Caleb Crump coming off a couple straight losses last week to Magana and earlier tonight, killed by Travis Haven. Gets Oranday and Melanson here, so it won't be an easy finish to the night for CC.
Tail of the tape for this final matchup in our B block. 34 points on the board for the Kings, Oranday. 6 for the Wolverines, Caleb Crump.
Great respect from a couple great men.
Can I just say, Jason, I've been in a lot of buildings for jiu-jitsu events, and normally it's silent when nothing's happening. I mean, these people are just having conversations. It's loud in here.
I'm telling you, there's a buzz, just crazy energy in here. And, I wondered as we went into tonight if we were going to have a team competition next week, right? If it was going to be close enough between the Vegas Kings and the Alabama Twisters to mean something. And I think we are getting to a stage where there's a really good chance of that. That final block will dictate a lot.
Absolutely, no question about it. As we see Oranday get a closed guard here. As we talked about it, the impetus is going to be on Crump to make something happen to get out of this guard. If he doesn't, he'll find himself on the shot clock. And now Crump does find himself on that shot clock. Halfway through, Crump still unable to open that guard. Now stacking inside of it. Clock expires, and now we see that shot clock come into play. Again, if you get 3 violations, your opponent's going to end up with 2 points. And, there's a ton of time. You don't want to get hit with a shot clock ever, but, some concern maybe in the back of Caleb Crump's mind, knowing that it did come and expire here early.
And just love that shot clock there. That's exactly what we're not looking to see from the guy on top.
Right.
And now you're on the bottom.
I just love this PGF format because it's just action first, and we get more action on this restart. Nicely done by Crump.
Crump circles, pushes the head down. He wants to get in there and try to... He really needs to get to his front headlock game. If I'm Caleb Crump, that's all I'm thinking about. I'm looking for any excuse I can find to grab that chin.
circling around on the outside is not going to be the way to get it done, man. I mean, that's going to be
it's going to be a shot clock.
Yeah, I mean.
Ooh, nice little sweep of the leg there by Oranday.
I mean, Crump just clawing at the head, but really not making any progress with it. He now changes his level.
I mean, he had some forward progress there a moment ago, but again, just circling, we talk about it, that's not enough to sort of keep that shot clock off your back, and now it comes on once again.
And they called it on the bottom guy on Oranday right there.
Interesting.
Well, I mean, that could have gone on either guy, really.
Right, I
mean,
agree.
It's not like Oranday was really being very aggressive with it. Crump comes down into the closed guard. Oranday looking for this Kosovo cradle right here. It's the second time Crump has found himself in this position. And look at the pressure on the floating rib. If we could get that angle right there, that would be sick. But not a full body triangle, and so it would have been hard to do it right there. But Jett uses that play a lot. Gojani last season, really the guy that introduced that. And we've seen that kind of catching on across a lot of other competitions as well, that body triangle into the Kosovo cradle.
And help me out, B-Mac. Should someone score that? That is scored.
It's a 3.
It's a 3.
It's a 3, yeah. I made Gojani put me in it last season. He was trying to make the argument that it was 6. I made him put me in the movement last season. And look, it will. If you think it's not a real move, that is not. It is a very real move. It will break your rib, but it won't choke you or kill you. So it's a 3, not a 6.
Final moments on the shot clock, and it comes into play once again. So now Crump has been hit with that penalty twice. And with just a touch under 2.5 minutes remaining, that shot clock should have come on Crump again. It's going to have to be top of mind.
Yeah, and in the chat, somebody was asking, is the shot clock ever going to be called on the bottom guy in the closed guard? No, it's in the rule set. If it's a closed guard situation, it'll always be called on the top guy, because there's only one guy in that position that can do something offensive. You're just going to have to take a risk, stand, break the guard, do something crazy to pop that guard open. There's only one guy that can sweep or submit or make a movement to the back. And the bottom player has options there. Triangles, arm locks, shoulder locks, kimuras, hip bump sweeps. Back takes. We've seen Jett Thompson do it 1 billion times. So in this rule set, it's always going to be on the top guy in the closed guard. Now, in the other positions, it can definitely, like in the open guards.
Oh, my goodness.
Oranday, so versatile.
And it's official. The block going to go the way of the league-leading Las Vegas Kings. 3 points for Oranday with the break of Caleb Crump, proving that he is most definitely a factor here in the hunt for the PGF playoffs. Austin Oranday getting it done. Stephen Aiken will make it official.
Your winner with a break, representing the Vegas Kings, Austin Oranday.
Great job by Austin, man.
Yeah.
Continues putting points. And you know, it's crazy. It feels like the Elijah and Jett Thompson and Kevin Buring show. But Oranday just humble, quiet, and consistent.
The creeper.
Points on the board, baby.
And very likely to be part of a championship team and going to be a very tough out on April 8th.
There's the owner, Kevin Lucas of the Kings. We talk about dynasty. I mean, man, he's got to be feeling good. The first franchise owner to come into PGF, and there's a number 1 next to his team's name here tonight. It's been that way all season.
Yeah, he's the Green Bay Packers. Super Bowl I, Super Bowl II. Building a dynasty over here.
And I love that you injected the word dynasty. We're not calling them a dynasty yet, but it's the time to begin the conversation, because if they win 2 out of 3 championships, it is what it is.
Detroit Pistons win 2 in a row in the 90s. That word dynasty got thrown around. My boys had to come in and end it, but it got thrown around, you know.
In my opinion, we could have a long conversation. You win 2 out of 3 professional sports championships in 3 years. That's dynastic. If the Boston Celtics find a way to win this championship, backing up the one in 2024, that's a dynasty. So we'll see what happens. But either way, the Las Vegas Kings, what they have done to sort of set the stamp for this first franchisee, this is what I wanted to see. 23-point deficit, not insurmountable for the Twisters, but they got to dominate this final block.
And they're going to get their opportunity to go head-to-head with the Kings, so the time is most definitely now. Alabama has their moment and their shot. We'll see if they can take it against the Kings. Individual standings, we'd love to take a look at those. It's been the Jett Thompson show as of late. A man that definitely came in with a target on his back, and he wears that target well, and really no one's really been able to hit it.
Well, and it was a cluster at the top, but he really has separated himself with all the chokes. But ultimately, wherever you end, look at that, a 17-point lead over Elijah Carlton. That is bananas. Now, ultimately, whoever Jett faces is going to be potentially that 8 seed, but that's going to be no easy out.
No.
I can't wait to see some of these postseason matchups. I mean, if the playoffs began today, you're getting Oranday versus Magana in round 1. Teammates, fire.
Yeah, absolutely. Cannot wait for our playoffs. Still a lot more yet to flesh out. TJ DeSantis, Jason Anik, BMAC, Brandon McCaffrey. Week number 4 every Wednesday. That's Jiu-Jitsu Night on Kick and YouTube. We're very happy that you're joining us. Let's take a look at the bubble list, too, because we've looked at our main players a little bit. 6 through 8, they are on the inside, but it starts right there with Jake Straus. Derrick Rayfield, a guy that a lot of guys had penciled in to be one of those top 8. He needs some more points to secure that spot. And, of these bubble guys, B-Mac, who do you like?
I'll be honest with you. I like Jayden Groner to slide into the playoffs. The way he's looking right now, 2 4s already. What's his last matchup of the night? Can you tell it to me, Jay?
Groner has Noah McCauley. That's a fascinating matchup
That
here.
is.
What a matchup between a couple of young cats. It's really going to be interesting to see how this shakes out. Andrew Cochel was supposed to compete in the first match of this final block. Don't think that's going to happen. So him in that 8th slot very much could find himself on the outside looking in. Now, if Cochel misses this match, is he required to miss a 3rd match, meaning the first match of next week?
You have to miss at least 3, but I'm going to be honest with you guys. Just based on what I saw, I don't think we're going to see Cochel
The rest
again.
of the season.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
I mean, maybe if he can stay in the playoff race, then we could see him again at the playoffs.
No.
I don't think we're going to see Cochel
If he
again.
can't compete next week, he ain't finding himself into the final 8, unfortunately.
All right, we've been teasing a big announcement all night here, and again, the television remains blurred. Brandon McCaffrey, can you tell me a little bit more?
Well, guys, we've been trying to build the NFL over here, the NFL of jiu-jitsu. We want real sports. We want the art of jiu-jitsu laid out across a league format. In order to do that, we need the Kevin Lucases. We need the Kings. We need the Lauren Barones, the David Seagraves. Next season, I'm happy to announce, we're going to be bringing in, unfuzz me, boys, the St. Louis Outlaws.
Look at that.
Are coming to the PGF.
Let's go. 314 in the house. Look at that logo. Unbelievable. The expansion continues next season. What, going to be 6 or 8 teams? It's just unbelievable how fast this thing's going.
And listen, we've got a lot more interest than just this 15. A lot of these other teams are already, we've started the negotiations. Very, very confident that we're going to have an 8. We're going to stop at 8. I think we got a lot more interest than 8. But, one step at a time, right?
No
Maybe
doubt
4
about
steps
it.
at a time.
Congratulations, St. Louis represent.
St. Louis, a great sports city,
Yes.
and now they're on the PGF mat. Can't wait to see the Outlaws coming up next season. All right, standing by with the newest owner here in the PGF, it is Alex Wendley.
The newest team owner of a PGF team, it is Lloyd Weidman. This is big breaking news for the PGF. Lloyd, I got to know, what made you want to be a part of the PGF in this capacity, owning a team?
It's been very unique to see the development of this sport. Zoltan Bathory introduced me to it back in 2024. Watching the evolution and seeing the opportunity to jump in at a ground floor on a pioneering sport in the combat sports world. I mean, the Professional Grappling Federation was a no-brainer, and when you look at it from the perspective of how many times in my life am I ever going to have a chance to get in the ground floor of a sport that is going to go to the stratosphere? I mean, it's going to change the face of professional grappling.
And you were bringing in 20 years of experience of developing sponsorships for teams in NASCAR. What do you expect to do to not only your team, the Outlaws, but also the PGF as a whole, the expertise that you bring?
Yeah, it's looking at the format and the business model that you have, and then using the assets of each of the teams to find ways to attract sponsorship dollars to those teams. Still young in terms of an overall sports franchise, but the opportunity is there to start attracting that Fortune 100 monies into this sport. So that's my goal, is to help educate these other teams, and of course with our own team, to be able to bring those sponsorship dollars in so that we can keep growing the sport.
And we just saw the logo, the Outlaws. Tell me about the inspiration.
It's the honor is in the code, and the chaos is in the blood. That's our slogan. So you have the cowboy code, and every outlaw has a little bit of chaos in their blood. It's a tip of the cap to the founding of this country, and my family's part of being here from the Revolutionary War, even to the founding of Missouri in 1799 before the Louisiana Purchase. So as a way to be able to kind of have a little personal history with the history of the company, and when you look at the PGF growing the way that it is, it's a new frontier as well. So you got to have a little outlaw blood in you to do this, and that's what we're going to bring to the sport, a little bit of excitement.
Chaos in the blood is my favorite part about that. I feel like that's going to attract a certain type of fighter, very exciting. So when it comes to what you want fighters that maybe are looking at your team like, oh, I want to be a team member of the Outlaws, what do you think is some essential assets that a fighter should have if they want to be on this team?
Excellent question. We're going to be looking for athletes that put God first. We're going to be looking for athletes that understand that this is a profession, and not only are you representing your own family name, you're representing our team and a league and the city that you're going to be fighting for. So the professionalism as well as the talent we're going to need out of those players.
And in exchange for that, I know that you plan on treating these fighters so well. We were talking off air, so we're not going to give you all the information on that, but what can we kind of expect in terms of how you're going to be treating the fighters?
Yeah, well, looking at from the professional sports background that I have and the access that I had to things as a player and then working in the NASCAR industry, everything is very first class. And I've seen a few of the teams here have already got that secret sauce, but I want to bring in experience that lets these athletes know that they are appreciated, they're going to be compensated, they're going to be well taken care of while they represent us and represent themselves.
Lloyd Weidman, he seems like a good guy to be taken care of in the jiu-jitsu community. Thank you so much for being part of the PGF. Season 10 is going to be featuring the Outlaws, and we cannot wait for it.
Thanks, Alex. Lloyd Weidman, welcome to the team. And
therapy 2 different times, and through the therapy I've seen incredible improvements in chronic inflammation, in immune disorders that I've had my entire life. I've noticed differences in different joints, and specifically my left shoulder. I'm sure most grapplers or submission artists have dealt with the same thing. Through New Hope Regeneration Therapy, I've actually had that go away. Things that I had been told by regular doctors that I would have to go get surgery or there's no way around it, I've seen dramatic improvement, so much so that I brought my family into New Hope Regeneration. I encourage you to go to newhoperegeneration.com and get more information, get a consultation, and see how this can change your life. I'm Ricky Lundell, and I've been working with New Hope Regeneration Therapy for 8 months now.
To heal faster, fight harder, compete for longer. Schedule your free consultation at newhoperegeneration.com.
We are live in Las Vegas. It is week 4 of the Professional Grappling Federation, and the gauntlet is real. The points have never mattered more. High stakes here in Sin City, and it's time to kick off our third and final block of the evening as we've got the Phenoms representing Philadelphia taking on the Wolverines from Colorado. Let's take a look at some of the matches and what to expect for the Phenoms. Some changes here as Andrew Cochel has unfortunately suffered an injury. We will take a look at the matches here. BMAC, what should we look for?
Well, Derrick Adkins coming in off the bench, facing another player coming in off the bench for the Wolverines, potential 6th man of the year, and Josh Squires. Rayfield, Schwartzapfel. I got to think Rayfield's thinking this is a shot for me to put some more points on the board and get back into the playoff race. Chambers and Wilson. Wilson with the compromised ankle in against Chambers. McCauley, Groner, that's my spot right there. And Melanson and Crump, you know, is going to be a battle.
Absolutely. All right, an exciting block headed your way. Let's finally get to it. Phenoms versus Wolverines. Time for the first athlete to walk. We go to Stephen Aiken.
Our first athlete making his way to the mat, representing the Philly Phenoms. Make some noise for Derrick Adkins.
Here he is, Derrick Adkins. You know he obviously was not happy to see what happened to Andrew Cochel, but this dude wants to compete. Not a huge opportunity thus far. Did make an appearance in week 3. Will look to get on the board here and make some noise for the team from Philadelphia.
Well, that stash is ready to go, I'll tell you that.
Always.
Derrick Adkins on the mat, off the bench, hopes to put some points up for his Philadelphia Phenoms. All right, back to Steven.
And his opponent, making his way to the mat, representing the Colorado Wolverines. Make some noise for Joshua Squires.
Joshua Squires probably pretty happy that Jett Thompson isn't walking down the red carpet. But really enjoyed having him as part of this season. Still the front runner for 6th man of the year. And we've seen the Colorado Wolverines make some noise in this being the final block every night. So let's see if that can continue for the team in black and yellow.
Tail of the tape for the battle of bench players here. Squires with 6 points on the board. Adkins would love to score his first PGF points. We'll see what can be done. TJ DeSantis along with Jason Anik, BMAC, Brandon McCaffrey live in Las Vegas. Block 3 underway.
Big spot here for the Wolverines. You know, they I would have to say at this point, they're very much eliminated from making that rally all the way to the top or maybe even to 2nd place. But they're not eliminated from building momentum heading into next season. And Squires looking to really stack some momentum up for this Colorado team that has gotten better every week.
No question about it. And the momentum toward another season is a real thing. This is not a short-term plan for these franchise owners.
And again, while the Wolverines have sort of been sitting in the basement, you know, the individual hopes and dreams for these athletes are very much alive for our playoff hunt. And you know each of these Colorado reps are going to be cheering on for whoever might punch their ticket into the playoffs.
Great point there. If Squires chokes out Adkins here, he's right in the postseason mix.
Adkins pressing in, trying to keep it. You see, he keeps his grip on that right ankle, or the left ankle, excuse me, of Squires. That's the main weapon of Squires' guard, is that left butterfly hook.
Now Adkins on the shot clock.
Yeah, and that's the right call in that case. He's circling around the outside. See that step backwards, moving around on the outside. He makes a move in right here. Uh-oh, joy bar attempt maybe? Not quite.
Clock expires, so now we're going to a reset in the penalty position. And again, that shot clock comes in and expires in just the first 90 seconds, so something to think about if you're Derrick Adkins. Unable to secure the back of Squires, but something ahead.
On that front headlock. Derrick, a very good front headlock player himself. He's going to know what to look for here. Oh, nice. Squires stepping around. He keeps that chin strap. He's got the arm extended. This could be a shot right here for Squires. Derrick, not going to be easy to put away, though. Nice job dealing with that. And now butterfly hook. Chuy bar attempt again. Adkins frames him out. Squires reaching through, far side arm drag, creates an opportunity. Maybe this is a leg lock entry. And good preventative defense from Adkins. He tries to leap over the guard. Squires guard too good for something like that. He's for real. He's just gonna have to. He's gonna have to pass it classically. He's gonna have to crush it. I don't think you're gonna walk around or jump around the guard of Josh Squires. Adkins, Carlos Machado, black belt out of Oklahoma, MMA fighter, lifelong wrestler as well. Ooh, looking for maybe an Estima lock here.
Dude, I love the comment here. Shot clock almost more stressful than the actual match. That's hilarious.
This is not a bad attempt here by Adkins. That was an Estima lock. They put Adkins on the shot clock briefly and turned it off immediately when he got into that Estima lock because he was threatening the ankle of Squires.
So it's just been relayed to me that it is official. Andrew Cochel out for the season. He's actually going to head home and get that elbow looked at. Decision made by himself and the Philly team. So great season for Cochel, but unfortunately his 2026 run is done.
And he's going to have a spot here in the PGF with this squad and this family for as long as he wants it, man. Cochel has been just an incredible addition to the squad here. Just a crazy situation. Here's that Estima lock again, maybe.
Well, brutal turn of events for Cochel, but what's interesting is, they said something with the elbow was going on. So, I'm a little curious, had he, sat out a week potentially if he could have put himself in better position, but hindsight 2020.
Adkins going to take the bottom of this penalty position here. Dealt with it very well first time.
Inside the final 2 minutes of the match, 2 penalties on the board for Adkins. Going to definitely
have to get more active. What he's done so far is not gonna get it. He's gonna end up with a third penalty if his guard passing doesn't get more aggressive. And he finds himself on the bottom now. So let's see how Squires deals with his guard. Squires was saying in the open with Alex that he was looking to show off his guard passing because he feels like that's the best part of his game. Let's see what he can do here. Short time, back step, not there. Uses it to get on the leg.
Ooh.
Knee bar, not quite there. Can he turn it into a straight ankle lock, though? Keeping a grip on. Nice reaction from Adkins. Squires on him. Looking to cut through the guard. Here's the knee cut. Knee shield. Squires thinking about jumping on the head here. He wants to put a bend in that spine. Adkins reacts to it. Big, strong posture. Darce choke attempt coming.
Inside the final minute, Squires on the attack. Let's see the corner of the Wolverines cheering on Squires. 45 seconds remain.
Squires going to have to take a risk here. He's got that right arm extended. Oh, there's that magic stick again.
Oh,
he's on it. Oh, man. Dude, the same thing he did to Fekete. Ended up in the same spot. He could have a rear triangle if he can position this. Here's the chair sit. Adkins defends. Now he's going to jump onto an arm lock. Spins into it. Can he break the grip? Squires again.
The resume continues to build for Joshua Squires coming off the bench.
Wow, man. Squires proving he belongs in the bigs, baby.
Absolutely. Money bag. Squires getting paid and getting points. Stephen Aiken to make it official.
Your winner with a break representing the Colorado Wolverines, Joshua Squires.
You know, impressive night for Squires. Shows up here tonight not knowing that he's going to compete. Faces Carlton and Thompson to start, and then gets someone who he can take care of and does it. 17 seconds to go. Impressive.
And we'll take a look at the replay here. We got him moving around. That's what's crazy. I mean, the same exact thing that he did to Fekete last week, just without the magic stick. But he ends up in the same position with that arm trap under the chin. Not able to finish it this time. Fast forward through this. How do I go a little faster? Here we go. Yeah, and then here comes the jump across. He ends up bailing on that, comes out to this Kimura, steps through, arm lock. Good job, gets out to the end of the lever, controls the hand itself to break the grip, gets the break he needs, and the points that he needs for himself and his team.
Absolutely. Beautiful break for Joshua Squires, who's standing by with Stephen Aiken.
Here with Joshua Squires. I keep hearing 6th man of the year. You're putting up points like nobody else in that position. Tell me how you're feeling after getting those points right now.
Feeling great. It's good to put points on the board for myself, my team. So I love arm bars. So got one in the PGF. Let's go.
Where's the chain tonight? I don't see the chain.
Oh, it's somewhere in my backpack. We'll take pictures later.
We'll get the chain back out for block 3. Josh, another big win for yourself and for your team. Is there anything else you want to say to the folks at home?
Yeah, just shout out to all our sponsors. Argyle Payments, 5280 Peptides, Simple CBD, Matt Enforcer. What else we got? Skin Shield Pro.
Yeah, and thanks to everybody that's supporting the Colorado Wolverines. Joshua Squires, everybody.
Joshua Squires getting it done, getting paid with a money bag and a beautiful break in the mix.
Yeah, and creeping on the playoffs, and with Cochel being removed, that opens up another spot. And speaking of creeping on the playoffs, we've got Rayfield coming up next, who seemingly needs to get it going here if we want to see him on April 8th.
Absolutely. We're inside our third block of the night here in Las Vegas. Week 4 of PGF rolls on, and so does the action. Let's go back to Stephen Aiken.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat, representing the Philly Phenoms. Make some noise for Derrick Rayfield.
Here is Derrick Rayfield. Been a good night. Tough match against Oranday that led to a draw. Gets the break against Eric Allen. Big opportunity here against Schwartzapfel. Feel like Rodman almost has to have this one.
Franchise player for the Phenoms. Rodman, Derrick Rayfield, ready to go for the final time here tonight at Week 4 of PGF.
And his opponent making his way to the mat, representing the Colorado Wolverines. Make some noise for Sam Schwarzappel.
Schwarzappel gaining a little momentum here tonight with a couple draws. Still has yet to crack the scoreboard here in Season 9. Let's see if he can play stopper here and keep his friend Derrick Rayfield off the board.
Tail the tape for this matchup. Rayfield representing the Phenoms, 13 points. As mentioned, Schwartzapfel yet to break the seal and get any points in this season, but see what he can do here against the Philly Phenoms, Derrick Rayfield. TJ DeSantis, Jason Anik, B-Mac, Brandon McCathron, live in Las Vegas. Appreciate you joining us tonight for PGF.
Oh, they're getting scrappy out there. And hey, look, these boys like to fight. These boys like to fight, and they're looking for an excuse to do it, too. And I think Rayfield will give Sam an excuse to do it, and I think Sam will give Rayfield an excuse to do it, and I don't want to see it. You know, the thing is, man, I love a good scrap. And so, like, there's such a fine line between where scrap. Oh, is this a? I thought he maybe had that mirror lock there for a second. There's such a fine line between we're scrapping like dogs and we're about to start swinging hands, you know, and that I don't want. I want hard, even mean competition, but
you want it to be competition.
Walking up to the line,
I want it to be competition. That's right. And it's hard, man, when you're an emotional young man out here and so much on the line. Your money's on the line. It's part of your career. And it's your art. And it's so hard to draw that line sometimes. So that's tough, man. Shot clock. Oh, man, how happy is Rayfield to hear that? Shot clock in his match, and it's not him. He's like, this is great.
He's gonna look at his face like, what?
He's like, this is weird. What's going on?
I mean, to be fair, he still might have a reason to get upset about something with the shot clock. You'll see his reaction here as we get a restart here in the... See? He thought he had something going. Even when the shot clock is called and it's on someone else, Derrick Rayfield going to find a reason to not be happy about it.
But if he feels it's a sub, I mean, can he stay there?
Nope.
Yeah,
I disagree with him. I don't think that he was.
I got you.
Making a sub. I mean, like he was in a near, but he didn't have the head cradled, and so.
I mean, maybe he's just, staying on brand.
I mean, look, dude. It worked out for him. You can't complain too much. You're sitting on top of the mount position here. What else? What else could you want? And now he's mounted. Sam on the shot clock. Sam getting active.
Yeah,
though.
good.
Watch out for this. Watch out for this play. Oh, Sam out of there.
Sam gets on the shot clock and does everything in his power to hit escape.
And great job, man. Sometimes it's just like step on the gas, punch it, dude, and let's see if we can get out of here. Oh, Sam with the takedown around into the knee, to the arm lock.
Securing this position here is Schwartzapfel.
Hey, listen, he's bucking around. It might be a way to get him. He's trying to dig his knuckles in and get him moving, but he's going to have to take a risk right here. Sam locking him down.
Now Rayfield finds himself on the shot clock.
And which sparks him to invert and try to get that foot to the inside. If he can clear this spot right here.
And just getting that hook in, if you want to call it a hook, does turn off that shot clock.
Yeah, well, I mean, he changed the position dramatically.
Right. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And Sam cleared it, you know what I'm saying? But that changed the position pretty dramatically. Sam looking for a knee bar right here. Derrick sniffs it out. Derrick getting into a funky little cross-face position. Big bridge. I like that. It's like we got to get something going. He tries to bridge his way out of there. It's just not happening for him.
Under 2.5 minutes remaining. And Rayfield just laying flat. I think he was trying to bait Sam into maybe taking mount. We've seen that from Rayfield. He kind of welcomes his opponents to take a dominant position, and then he's got little tricks up his sleeves. But right now he's on the wrong side of the shot clock.
Rayfield just going to allow him offensive position.
Derrick. Throw the flag.
All right. Some comments by Derrick Rayfield. And a technical foul called on Rayfield.
And that one's from me, if there's any questions about it. That one's from me. So if there's any question about where that flag came from, that was from me.
We knew it was going to be an inevitability if Rayfield got fired up. Emotions running high, and he does draw
and we know the commissioner doesn't play.
Right.
Well, I mean, we've warned the guys and warned them. Like at some point I have to follow through. I'm trying to turn this into a professional sport.
Getting fired up now is Rayfield.
Good. Get fired up. Play the game the right way, though.
And while that shot clock did frustrate Rayfield, it didn't seem off-brand. It didn't seem unusual. I mean, we've seen that sort of shot clock come into play for those reasons time and time again.
Oh, nice. Goes for the big lip. Derrick tries to roll through for the knee bar.
Ooh.
Nice.
Love that bit of action.
Good exchange there. Nice shot. Well, a shot. I don't know if it's a nice shot. He ends up in the front headlock here. Sam not able to do much with it.
Now under a minute remaining.
Rayfield ends up on top. Sam tried to roll through. I'm not sure exactly what he was looking for right there.
Rayfield, complete world beater in Season 8 at 55. Been more of an uphill climb for him in Season 9.
There's a little scramble there. Rayfield almost had a look at the back here. See the withdrawal from Schwartzapfel. Now back on the feet.
Back to the feet they go. Oh, I like that. Rayfield getting wild. Hey!
looking like capoeira out there.
Scrapping to the very end.
Some frustration there.
You're out of here. Throw him out. Throw him out.
Rayfield's emotions get the best of him.
He's out.
I mean,
nope. He's out. He's out. He's out. Send him.
Not a good way to end the night for Derrick Rayfield. Emotions obviously running high. All right.
Sam breaking the mood there a little bit.
All right.
It was after the match. It was after the match, so no points.
This match finishes with a draw.
You know, impressive night for Schwarzappel facing a murderer's row, not being finished. Nice to see him really compete his butt off tonight.
Some tense moments here inside the secret location. Derrick Rayfield hit with his third technical of the night. And
a lot of it came from the commissioner. Sorry.
Right, no, but we saw him get fired up. You know, there was a lot of action there. I mean, it was the second, I think, shot clock penalty that really got under the skin of Rayfield. And, I mean, just from there, I mean, he continued to compete, but clearly the headspace wasn't where you wanted to be from one of the standout stars of these Philadelphia Phenoms.
Yeah, I think just being able to compartmentalize the emotions and being able to sort of handle the emotions, sort of letting exterior factors in the match, in the scene, affect what he's trying to do. But ultimately, I just think it's frustration from someone who's just a dominant performer that hasn't been able to do exactly what he wants to do.
But it's not over yet for Derrick. I mean, that's the thing. Yes, tonight is done. You failed to get as many points as you want. Still 3 opportunities for himself next week, and I think you just need to flip that switch and start thinking, okay, I got 3 more shots here. Let this one go.
I agree with you, and remains to be seen how next week will play out with a fired-up BMAC.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, is there a suspension? Is Rayfield, you know, in the proper headspace to even want to continue? I mean, that remains to be seen. Conversations with BMAC, with the coach of the Phenoms, and Chris Olivo, Casey Halstead, Derrick's coach, away from the PGF, also having a chat, and hopefully it all works out. I would love to see more of Derrick Rayfield, but unfortunately tonight was not necessarily the way anyone wanted to see him go out.
You know, and in combat sports, in the fight game, and in the entertainment business, you see guys get on microphones, whether it's the UFC or otherwise, where people, you know, foul language or whatever it may be, but we're trying to build something different here with the Professional Grappling Federation, just like the National Football League, the NBA, where you're on national television, you're not handling things that way. But I feel for Rayfield, he moves the needle for me like no other in terms of an athlete and watching him compete, so I very much hope I'm going to be able to see him next week.
No, for sure. And I mean, there's one thing to show character and have flavor. It's another thing to go after officials in a disrespectful manner. You can disagree with them. I mean, we've seen disagreements between athletes and officials time and time again. We will continue to see it in the future, but there comes a line that you cannot cross, and obviously BMAC, he saw Rayfield cross that line, and then ultimately he did it again, and ultimately storms out of here. So.
Well, and now, you know, we're making this a little bit about Derrick Rayfield. We got 3 matches left in this block between the Phenoms and the Wolverines. Certainly, we have Chambers and Wilson here, but then McCauley and Groner are going to be fascinating. Both guys potentially have opportunities to put some points on the board here. So that Kings-Twisters matchup at the end of this block is creeping, but ultimately we've got to keep the action moving forward.
Absolutely. Without further ado, let's go back out to Stephen Aiken.
Our next athlete, making his way to the mat, representing the Philly Phenoms. Make some noise for Kyle Chambers.
Here he is, Kyle Chambers, the unbreakable Kyle Chambers, still yet to be finished in the Professional Grappling Federation. Jonathan Wilson will be his opponent, potentially a compromised ankle, so we'll see how the health is for Officer Grimy.
Right now, the Wolverines leading the block 3-0. Kyle Chambers would love to tie it up, or if not, take the lead with a kill. We'll see what he can do for his Philadelphia squad. Back to Steven.
And his opponent, making his way to the mat, representing the Colorado Wolverines. Make some noise for Officer Grimy, Jonathan Wilson.
Jonathan Wilson, great man, great attitude, great energy, always win or lose. You know, it was interesting. Last season, season 8, he was an alternate and really got better as the season went along. Really hasn't been able to get his feet wet in the 2026 season. Good match against Derrick Allen earlier tonight, but the jaw was broken by Chuy last match.
Tail of the tape. Again, that O still remains in the loss column for Kyle Chambers. Incredibly tough to be put away. He takes on the Wolverines' Jonathan Wilson. Action underway. TJ DeSantis along with Jason Anik. Appreciate you joining us here for week number 4 of PGF.
Push him around. Push him around.
Chambers, a guy who often plays bottom in matches, but he's electing to sort of stand up here and wrestle with the wrestler Wilson.
You know, it really is interesting, given we talk about eliminations in postseason. Very few of these athletes, even some with 0 points on the board, are still alive as we are in the final block of week 4.
Absolutely. Now trying to get it on a leg here is Chambers. Wilson trying to battle his way through it. We mentioned he's had some compromised legs. Looks
Perhaps
like
that's the ankle that's not injured.
Ooh, he pulls it back in. I mean, anytime Kyle Chambers has a leg, it's just seconds away from getting injured.
5 minutes, Jonathan.
Wilson's done a good job at navigating thus far. Trying to spin free. Now addressing the hands here of Chambers is Officer Grimy.
Throw your other leg over the counter. Keep separating his feet. Let's attack this inside heel hook. Pass it out. Good.
Love watching Grimy work when he's somewhat compromised. Just always has a look on his face of relaxation.
He's content to play the game here with Kyle. He's trying to pass that left leg off to his side. Now maybe coming up in top position.
Pretty cool. Chambers' mom here on the couch. Love watching Chambers look to Alivo for guidance from the corner. He feels as though they have very similar games and really likes being coached by Chris.
Both killer fashion sense as well.
Absolutely.
Attack the outside here. Attack the outside heel hook.
Running out of real estate. Chambers trying to take that leg home.
Good job by PJ letting them continue to work.
The work of the commissioner never ends, boys.
Hurd.
Kyle is on that ankle of Wilson, but he's on the good ankle.
Like I said a moment ago, VMAC, I mean, your ankle's fine until it's not with Kyle Chambers. I mean, he can twist you up and take it home. But Grimy doing a great job at navigating this thus far.
But BMAC, it's true. When you stepped out, we were talking about the different, that right ankle, he was much quicker to pull out than the left.
Yeah, rightfully so.
Yeah.
Look at the Wolverines. Going to get a reset here in the center of the mat. Been a historic night here at week 4 of the PGF. Elijah Carlton had his 100th match on the PGF map. We announced our 5th team next year, St. Louis Outlaws. And we're not done yet. Every Wednesday night is Jiu-Jitsu night on YouTube and Kick, or wherever you might be watching. Ooh. A big reaction there out of Chambers, did Wilson, but Chambers still on the hunt. Wilson able to spin out.
Look at Wilson, man. He's just such a gamer, dude. The problem is, man, he's got to navigate the leg game of Kyle Chambers to get to his home run spots. His Darce choke, his front headlock game. Oh, this is nice work. I like that. Switching sides from Wilson. Oh, watch this triangle. Woo, that was close.
Chambers gets back up to his feet.
Feels like the calm before the storm with the Wolverines versus the Phenoms, Twisters, Kings coming up. Going to be some very high stakes in this building a few matches from now.
Absolutely. Inside the final 90 seconds here between Wilson and Chambers.
Watch out for this entry right here. Very nice. Going to look for a knee bar. He's going to have to set Wilson's base off just a little bit to be able to pull it off. He might sit through and turn it into a honey hole position here. He does. Can he peel it out?
Wilson grabbing his own foot, trying to make sure Chambers doesn't take it.
Chambers pulling that secondary leg in. He's going to attack that one. That's the compromised one there. Scary 1 minute right here if you're Jonathan Wilson.
Right, because if you're Chambers, you know you're going to either finish someone or it's going 6 minutes.
Kyle changing off to the outside heel hook here. This is now back into a straight ankle lock. Not able to put the nice response here from Grimy, man.
Scrambling.
Inside the final 30 seconds.
Another good switch. This is a nice play here.
Oh.
Hey.
Wilson trying to spin away. Chambers trying to make the adjustment, closing in on the final 10 seconds.
Not there yet. Not there yet. Drags him back in. One last look here for Chambers. Not able to get it. Nice. Good attacks from Chambers. Just having trouble putting it away.
The durable Officer Grimy able to navigate the submission storm thrown his way by Kyle Chambers. 6 minutes in the books. Stephen Aiken to make it official.
After 6 minutes, this match finishes with a draw.
All right, 3 matches into the top half of our C block of the night. Wolverines on the board with 3 points. Let's take a look at some of that action here between Officer Grimy and Kyle Chambers. P-Mac, walk us through.
Well, I mean, Chambers, straight hot offense the whole time, just not able to secure it. Grimy just a step ahead defensively most of the way. This was an interesting position, and that was very interesting. That forced a big reaction out of Kyle. But then Kyle immediately right back into an entanglement. If you're Chambers, you just got to feel so frustrated, just not able to put the points on the board. He's an incredible jiu-jitsu player. He's just not getting the scores.
Speaking of points, bubble watch right here.
We look here at the bubble. Obviously, Cochel will be removed. So Straus, Rayfield, depending. The fact Jake Straus right in there. And Jayden Groner and Noah McCauley sitting here at 13 and 14, about to face one another. I think very good chance one of these two guys creeps into that final 8 spot.
What a night Jayden Groner has had here in week number 4. We will see if it continues. Back to the action. We go to Stephen Aiken.
Our next athlete, making his way to the mat, versing the Philly Phenoms. Make some noise for Noah McCauley.
You know, we talk about the boomer bust component for Noah McCauley. I think he's grown a lot being part of the PGF this season. Really, ultimately, has great potential to be finished, or as BMAC said, finish himself or be finished. So ultimately, big spot here against Jayden Groner. I think the winner of this match might have that inside track on the postseason.
The Philly Phenoms, Noah McCauley, ready to go as he gets some final words from his coach, Chris Olivo. We'll see what he can do against Jayden Groner.
And his opponent, making his way to the mat, representing the Colorado Wolverines. Make some noise for Jayden Groner.
Week 4 has been the coming out party for Jayden Groner. Couple breaks, both inside a minute. Easy money tonight for Groner. Won 3 straight. Actually finished last week with a win over Cam Hurd. If he can get this one done tonight, either one of these guys scores points, they're going to be a problem moving into week 5.
Yeah, Groner racking up the points here.
McCauley has some points, so that graphic, not accurate.
We'll get that updated. All right, it is Groner for the Wolverines. McCauley for the Phenoms. Match underway.
Big moment for both of these young guys. Oh, look at this. Groner getting through the guard. Onto the arm.
Oh, wow.
Oh, my God. Could he? Oh, and now onto a triangle. Could this be a 7? Dude, if he gets a 7 right here, how much time left? He's still got 30 seconds to try to close this.
That would be a fairy tale conclusion.
Look at the face of Jayden
Lot of
Groner.
pressure,
He's pushing. Look at that.
Wow, Jayden Groner,
dude,
making a name for himself tonight.
I tell you what, this dude is a problem. And again, you're starting to see what Colorado saw in this kid.
Whoa, money on the mat.
Money bag, well-deserved. Jayden Groner.
3 elbow genies on the night for Groner.
What a night.
Insane, dude.
Colorado's got a player, to say the least. Stephen Aiken to make it official.
Your winner with a 4-point break, representing the Colorado Wolverines, Jayden Groner.
Have yourself a night, Jayden Groner.
And the game just brutal, right? McCauley gets a win in under a minute against Travis Haven in Block B, and then Block C gets broken in under a minute.
B-Mac, walk us through this look brought to you by Dollar.
Well, watch this switch right here, dude. Beautiful play. Gets into this funky triangle on the backside, ducks his head out underneath the legs. And then I really want to see the face of Jayden Groner right here. You can see McCauley struggling, trying to watch Jayden Groner's face right here. Oh, just grinding. Got the, man, are you kidding me? 7 points. So he had 4, 4, and 7.
And unless I'm mistaken, I think he very well may be right in that 8th spot.
I told you, man. When Groner
gets
his feet, yeah, there you go. There's
feeling for Cochel.
Look at Andrew Cochel, one of the big heroes and stars, and look at him, even with a smile on his face and a good attitude.
Dude, how tough is he? It looks like I made that sling, by the way. I mean, look at this dude.
I mean, Cochel's not going to go get medical attention when there's more matches to watch. He's in fan mode right now.
Well, we have professional medics here on site.
I'm just saying.
I'm joking.
He's locked in, and again for Cochel, while the season is over, mission accomplished for him. I think we're going to be excited to see him back on the PGF mat sometime down the road. All right, don't have to wait much longer for more action. Stephen Aiken to welcome our next competitors.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat, representing the Philly Phenoms. Give it up for Shawn Melanson.
Shawn Melanson's been one of the best and most consistent performers in the 2026 season. And despite the window feeling pretty closed on the Philadelphia Phenoms in terms of contention for this year's championship, the window wide open for Melanson. Big spot here against Caleb Crump to sort of solidify that playoff seeding.
Third and final assignment of the night for Melanson. He's ready to go on the PGF mat here in Las Vegas.
And his opponent, making his way to the mat, representing the Colorado Wolverines. Give it up for Caleb Crump.
Been a tough night for Caleb Crump. Couple losses on the night. Killed by Haven, broken by Oranday. He's on a 3-fight losing streak. Did have that huge win in week 2, but yet to find that same magic again. Have to think Melanson is seeing blood here.
Tail the tape for this matchup here, the final one between the Phenoms and Wolverines in the top half of this third and final block. It is Melanson and Crump.
you know, the individual leaderboard is so stacked. For a guy like Melanson, you wonder if the seeding even matters that much. You're going to just get a dog no matter who you face.
I mean, I think you do want to avoid that number 1 seed if you can with Jett Thompson sitting there. But you're right. It's absolutely a pick 'em with some of the talent here from top to bottom. We are underway. Melanson in that Phenoms rash guard, Crump representing the Colorado Wolverines. PJ DeSantis along with Jason Anik, BMAC, Brandon McCaffrey. He's the commissioner. We are live in this third and final block of week 4 here at PGF.
I believe these boys are here to scrap for sure. Oh, pushes him back.
You know, off balance there was Melanson, and Crump tried to capitalize, but ran out of real estate.
Man, both these boys are super game. Melanson, what I like about Melanson, he's down to engage anywhere.
Yeah.
From the feet, during the guard passing, while he's on bottom, leg locks, arm locks, chokes. If you want to get it going, he's down to get it going. Felt like he wasn't going to get something cooking there. Pulls Crump down into the closed guard. And this has really been Crump's, maybe problem's not the right word, but I'm going to call it his problem this season is he just accepts being pulled into that closed guard position, and then he doesn't have, he doesn't break it well, you know?
2-on-1 on that right arm briefly for Melanson.
Crump standing this time, trying to get his knee up the middle, but it's just not making the technical response that he needs. Melanson pulling him down.
I love the facial expressions of Melanson. You can just read his face. He's just so technical and so savvy in every moment.
Oh, trying to switch off to the arm lock now, maybe thinking about the leg. Now the triangle. A lot of threats at one time here by Melanson. Looking to get something cooking. Crump turning it into a scramble. Melanson finding his way to the top. Crump back to his feet. And into a front headlock goes Melanson. And a nice job. Yeah, that was the right call there. Got him off the shot clock. Turned it into a scrap. Back to the feet they go. Turns a 360. Looking for the takedown. Nothing there. Melanson pushing.
But if you look at what happened there with Crump, he's going to want to avoid that closed guard again of Melanson.
He's got to stay out of the closed guard.
Yeah, it's just the gamble. I mean, you basically have to find yourself in a submission sort of nightmare and navigate through that to avoid the shot clock.
Melanson pulls guard. He tried to get an entry on the legs there, but Crump stays out of the closed guard this time, ends up in the knee shield. And this is where Melanson likes to hit that knee bar entry. Watch this off balance. If he can get Crump to press forward, Shawn will off balance him back to the left from this position and expose Crump's left leg. Keep your eye on that.
Halfway point of the match, 3 down, 3 to go.
Melanson sits up into him. He wants to tempt Crump to push into him and try to flatten him. Crump just really not making. Oh, look at that. That's a route drag from the bottom position into an arm lock. I mean, watch out, boys. Melanson's got 3 on his mind right here. Crump going to try to stack him to stay out of it. Melanson has a very good grip, very good attack, and we've already seen the quality of his arm bar, the technical quality of it. Switching off now, looking for 6, excuse me.
Melanson, just so many ways to win, so slick.
Well, he does everything well. He does everything well. Switching off to the back position now. Crump fighting his way back to the top.
Nicely done.
Nice fight here out of Caleb Crump. And a great attack. A great attack by Melanson.
Yeah, Melanson, he machine gun submissions your way. You just got to fight one off and you find yourself in another. And the chain
Right.
continues.
Well, he's an excellent black belt, and to me, that's the mark of a black belt. You're never in danger in one spot, dude. It's a constant dilemma. Sometimes a trilemma. Like, there's 3 things going on at once. Like,
Whistle blown here. Technical foul on the coach.
I mean, I love it. I don't know which coach, but I like the utilization of the technical foul here in season 1.
Who's the tech? What?
It's Kenny Johnson. It's
Chris. It's a technical
Chris
foul on
Olivo.
Chris.
So now
He
penalty.
switched spots.
Penalty position
that's what it was.
restart here.
The boys have got to get it under control.
I mean,
you know?
it's week 4. Things are getting
Philadelphia.
I mean, that's true too.
That's a great point. It is Philly. It's Philly in a lot of ways.
Crump's got that right hook in. I believe the first bit of offense here from Caleb Crump.
Caleb Crump thinking about a twister right here?
That'd be crazy.
He should be. He should be.
Oh, this would be huge for Caleb Crump as he's trying to put the pressure on the face of Melanson.
Yeah.
Melanson just too strong.
Yep.
And I think he doesn't believe in losing. You know what I mean? Like, I just don't believe in that. It's kind of crazy, but it's almost
seconds,
like that,
Caleb.
you know?
Let's get that second hook in.
Melanson on the shot clock. Just 35 seconds remain here.
Across the space. Go across the space.
Crump just shows up with the lunch pails, just a dog, continues to compete.
Yeah, that's it. He shows up with the lunch pails. You're right, dude.
And that's sort of the spirit that Colorado really sort of embodies.
That ends up being the second penalty on Melanson. Not going to matter. He's not going to hit 3 for sure. And he's out of there. Nice play by Melanson. Good survival. Oh my God! Oh, dude! If he could have gotten his way into that arm lock at the end.
I mean, it was sort of a half-hearted attempt by Crump. He knew there was short time, and Melanson was like, "Look, I can still maybe take something home."
I mean, Melanson's frustrated,
Yeah.
and he should be. He got put in that bad position off the technical foul.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, 6 minutes in the book. Stephen Aiken to make it official.
After 6 minutes, this match finishes with a draw.
Yeah, Melanson really expected more out of himself in that spot.
Take a look at some of the action here. Caleb Crump had a hard time getting out of this guard of Shawn Melanson. Melanson, like I said, just chaining his submissions. And to Crump's credit, he was able to survive and get through the full 6.
So this next block, TJ, between the Kings and the Twisters is going to determine a lot in terms of week 5. It is crucial for the Twisters to not let this get away from them here.
Absolutely. And, you know, with our first half of the block in the books, Colorado, big statement, 10 points.
Yeah, absolutely. They're continuing to chip away a little bit. And talking with team owner David Seagraves, this absolutely is a long game, getting local athletes, local sponsors. So nice to see them gain a little bit of momentum. You wonder, had they been healthy, if maybe some of this momentum would have come a little bit sooner.
Yeah, but right now it comes down to the number 1 and number 2 place teams. It is the Las Vegas Kings, the Alabama Twisters, our final team matchup. It'll round out.
Well
week
done,
number
boys.
4.
This is what we wanted to see. So 23-point deficit. Sorry to interrupt you, TJ, but the Twisters have to do damage here. Otherwise, they are going to have a very uphill climb in the final week of the regular season next week.
Absolutely. I mean, really, for all intents and purposes, the Kings might just be able to start pounding that coffin nail if they're able to make something happen here. And the Twisters definitely need to keep it close. Looking at the individual standings, Jett Thompson still in that top spot. Elijah Carlton in number 2. Austin Oranday moving up a bit tonight with a big night. He's in that 3rd position. Kevin Buring at number 4. Chuy Magana at number 5. All right, look at the bubble. Melanson in at number 6. 7, Haven, Cochel not going to be in that spot.
And there
on
you go.
night.
So Groner, with his incredible 15-point night, literally put himself in the postseason when he began the night with 3 points. And look at creeping Jake Straus. Wide open here. It's going to be interesting to see what happens with Rayfield next week and some matchups. But the back end of the postseason, it's going to be on the bubble, I think, till the end of next week.
Absolutely, and that's what makes the PGF so exciting as we head into week number 5. But again, still some business to be handled. And for our final team matchup of the night, we go back to Stephen Aiken.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are ready for our final team matchup of this evening to get started. The first athlete making his way to the mat, representing the Vegas Kings. Make some noise for Cam Hurd.
All right, here is the man, Cam Hurd. Competed well tonight. A couple draws against Chambers and Schwartzapfel. Big spot here against Eric Allen. Allen hoping to make a huge impact for the Twisters and potentially put himself back in that 6th man of the year conversation.
Cam Hurd ready to go for the final time here in week number 4. He represents that league-leading team, the Las Vegas Kings. All right, back to Stephen Aiken.
And his opponent, making his way to the mat, representing the Alabama Twisters. Give it up for Eric Allen.
Here's Eric Allen with the crowd behind him. Did get broken by Derrick Rayfield back in block 2. Had the draw against Officer Grimy in block 1. Still found a way to secure a money bag from Zoltan Bathory in the last match. A little more time to rest between matches between 2 and 3 than he did between 1 and 2.
Tail the tape here between Las Vegas's Cam Hurd and Alabama's Eric Allen. Been a nice night for Allen just to introduce himself here. Very action-packed sort of player. We'll see what he can do against the wrestling-heavy Cam Hurd.
Let's go!
This is going to be a scrap. I feel like every time Cam Hurd walks out on the mat, I just say, this is going to be a scrap. But I don't know what else to say.
You're not wrong.
Eric, we've seen him twice tonight. 2 money bags, too. 2 big takedowns. 1 big air takedown as well.
Mentioned Allen, a high-level football player, now focusing on jiu-jitsu and doing a good job at wrestling with the, I guess, now fully, well-rounded submission grappler in Cam Hurd, but not afraid to match wrestling wits as Eric Allen.
And maybe the lack of experience with Allen compared to other guys was the reason he was intentionally walked in the draft, right? Only been doing jiu-jitsu 5 or 6 years, but a lot of skills.
Eric hanging heavy on the head, pulls Cam down. Cam not accepting it, though. Cam with a nice shot. Eric sprawls. Gets on the head and moving to the back. Ooh. Cam throws him over the top. Now ends up past the guard. Into the mount. What a play by Cam Hurd right there. Taking advantage of the position and good guard recovery again.
Yeah.
Eric Allen has shown that a couple of times now. When he does get into a bad position, his guard retention, I wouldn't say, is on par, but his guard recovery has been very nice. Ooh, Cam stepping around trying to reverse that Kimura into an arm lock of his own. Is this a jabroni triangle off the bottom? Some of the stuff he's been picking up in the room over there with the Twisters.
Let's go! Entertainment, baby! Let's go!
Man, it got chippy in here tonight, didn't it?
Oh, yeah.
It got chippy.
I mean, different vibe. There's something in the air, and I think we experienced this last year too. When you get to this sort of final stretch, when you see the end in sight.
Oh,
Ooh.
Nice play of Cam again to the mount. Let's see if he can hold the position this time. Cam has a very good head and arm choke, man. If he can take that underhook and nice job, Eric, looking for this kipping escape. Cam going to have to get heavy with those hips, or he's going to end up back in the butterfly again. Nice recovery again. And Eric back to the feet, not accepting the guard position. He's not going to stay down there.
Time to work, Eric!
Approaching the halfway point of this match.
Cam sort of controlling the center of the mats here. Eric now starting to push forward. Slide by attempt. Eric shrugs it off. There's a feint from Hurd. You see as they get over close to Zoe, he puts his feet up. Zoe starts playing guard from the couch. Nice shot. Good takedown by Cam Hurd. Good level change all the way past the guard now. Eric flattens out to try to stop the mount or stop the back take. Staying with the knee on belly. Be interesting to see if he chooses to go to the mount again after Eric has popped him out of there with that kipping escape a couple of times. He might be thinking about stepping around for an arm lock here. Wants to use his right knee to pin down the bicep of Eric Allen. Ooh, here he goes. Cam again to the mount. See the hands on the hips there from Eric Allen? I think that was the right choice by Cam. You're going to have to expose him some other way. As soon as you start cooking up there, Eric has been able to bump you out of that spot a couple of times just like that. Ooh. Oh, Cam on the head. Looking for 6. Doesn't have it. Eric on his hand.
We've talked about Allen being in some tough positions. He's done a great job at, improving and getting his guard back. But that scramble ensued, and Cam Hurd had a shot on the head. Get it! 90 seconds remain in the match. New armbar upcoming here for Cam Hurd. Oh, nicely done by Allen to survive, and he gets back to his feet.
Tell you what, Eric Allen, the crew, and the crowd for the kid.
Yeah, the people like him, man. The people like him, and I like him too. I think he's the kind of athlete that people like to watch compete. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Uh-oh. Nice pass. What a beautiful play by Cam Hurd, dude.
Inside the final minute of the match.
A lot of really good physical matchups tonight where guys have sort of offset one another.
I thought this was going to be our highest scoring night, but this has probably been our most hotly contested night.
Yeah.
Cam stepping around, looking for the arm, just not yet. He may think about going to the legs here. We know he's got that killer toe hold. Here he goes. He got it! Cam Hurd.
I love the fight IQ.
For Cam.
You talked about it, B-Mac. We've seen his toe hold. And, I think he, was aware of where the clock was and said, you know what? Let's go after those toes and get those points.
Huge for the Kings.
3 points on the board for Cam Hurd. Stephen Aiken to make it official.
Your winner with a break, representing the Vegas Kings, Cam Hurd.
Every point paramount for the Twisters. Those 3 in a match that was perhaps heading toward a draw. A big swing there. This next match coming up. What do we got here?
Take a look at some of the action here.
I mean, there's a lot of action in this one, TJ. A lot of stuff. Eric, every time he got mounted, hands on the hips. And as long as Cam is low with his mount, that means there's going to be weight that's not going through his hips. A little jabroni triangle attempt, maybe. Cam jumps on the head. Eric defended well. But I was saying the reason that he was able to keep escaping that mount is because the weight was in his upper body, a lot of it. And so a big athlete like that, able to kip him off. And Cam, sensing the end of the match, jumps back on the leg, makes a move, gets on the toe hold. Nice bend in the knee. Big finish for Cam Hurd, keeping his playoff hopes alive.
Took the words out of my mouth, exactly.
And I know Alabama doesn't want to hear anything about moral victories, but a bit of a moral victory for Eric Allen tonight, who's incredibly exciting, incredibly entertaining, and while maybe he gave up some points tonight, I think he introduced himself in a big way as a guy to keep your eye on here at PGF. All right, this final matchup of our final block of the night continues here between the Kings and Twisters. Let's go back to Stephen A.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat, representing the Las Vegas Kings. Make some noise for Austin, the Gumby, Oranday!
Been a great night, great season for Austin Oranday. Undefeated since that first match against Shawn Melanson, which was week 1. A huge one coming up against two playoff hopefuls, Buring and Oranday.
Oranday going to try to rack up some more points for the Kings and squash the dreams and hopes of the Twisters. Final assignment for him tonight here in Las Vegas. All right, let's go back to Steven.
And his opponent making his way to the mat, representing the Alabama Twisters. Give it up for Kevin Beuhring.
Couple draws tonight for Kevin Buring against Schwartzapfel and Melanson. The team match 26-point deficit, I believe, for the Alabama Twisters. So certainly we know Buring's going to be competing on April 8th. But if he wants his team to be in contention next week, got to do something against the tough Austin Oranday.
Tail the tape for this battle between the Kings and the Twisters. Oranday with 37 points. Buring also with 37 points. Final matchup for both men here tonight in this third and final block. It is Buring for the Twisters, Oranday for the Kings. TJ DeSantis along with Jason Anik, BMAC, Brandon McCaffrey. Appreciate you joining us here inside week 4 of PGF.
This is a big matchup right here, and it could go either way.
Yep.
It could go either way. Both excellent leg lockers, both great at the back. Both wearing this season on their face a little bit too. Scratched up, bumped up. Is this number 3 versus number 4 right here? Is that what's going on?
It is. I think they're tied right now for points. So,
wow, what a time for them to be facing off.
And we look at this week-to-week format here from PGF, and I think that, there was this idea that because you had the time off in between match days that it wouldn't be so hard on the body. But you mentioned, we've seen, some unfortunate injuries here tonight. What happened here? We got a whistle. Was it an eye poke?
No, Buring swiped at the head.
Getting chippy.
Yeah, Oranday getting a little frustrated. Been a night for him here. Couple people going after the jugular.
I mean, the whole room started feeling chippy, and that's an example of why you can't. I can't let that kind of behavior continue to slide, dude. It gets the I want to kill somebody energy up in the room. You know what I mean? In the whole room. And he handled that well. Brought them back together and was like, hey, boys. Don't let this become a thing. Buring looking for his arm drag. Looks to get an entry off of that. Not there. Oranday backs out.
Certainly here we're looking at 2 of the top 5 guys in the season so far, and potentially a win over one another here could avoid having to face that dude in the playoffs.
No, that's a great point.
Ultimately for the Twisters here, much more at stake in terms of the team match. Both guys could have some stakes individually.
Nice move there. Buring got an elevation. A nice job by Oranday. He followed the sweep, rolled through. Accepts the sweep this time so he can get to his guard, and he's looking for his play right. Oh, Buring enters the legs. Counter lock. Each guy's on something, and Buring's got it.
Nicely done. Kevin Buring getting the break, evening the score. 3-3. Man, high stakes, high drama, and that's a big one.
First loss for Oranday since the first match of the season. Enormous victory for Buring, who's been carrying the Twisters along with Carlton.
It was a leg lock shootout. Let's take a look at it. BMAC, just amazing stuff here. Buring gets the last laugh.
Well, it was leg lock versus leg lock, and let's go back and look at it again here. Sorry, I hit the wrong button. We're going to go forward. Let's watch this entry. Buring, very standard entry.
See if we can get the telestrator up on the screen here for the people at home.
Outside heel hook was what got the finish. Here was the problem that Oranday had right here, is when Buring entered the leg, his instinct was counter lock right here. You see how he's going for this corkscrew lock to try to counter the reap? That ultimately put him behind in his reactions defensively. And you can't ever get behind in the leg lock game with Buring, because what happens is that gives Buring a chance to win the rotation. So he starts the rotation and gets belly down early and then gets that outside heel hook. And when he's got that switched grip outside heel hook, it's going to be, he's the best in the league.
I love the Sean Applegate reaction. I mean, it could be the biggest moment of just, let's go. Let's go.
Stone-faced.
I love it.
All right, let's get to our official announcement. Stephen Aiken will make it official.
Your winner with a break, representing the Alabama Twisters, Kevin Buring.
Kevin Buring.
You know, big one for, I don't mean to cut you off,
Very
TJ,
good.
big one for Buring, but the Kings, every block, they get to trot Jett Thompson out there. And they will do that again right now.
Great point. Like, no matter how bad it's going or how neutral or whatever, Jett Thompson's always going to walk back out there. That is scary, man. No matter who you're out there against, that's scary.
Thompson with 6 straight kills. Let's see what Jake Straus can do to get in his way.
All right, let's get to it. Back to Stephen.
Our next athlete, making his way to the mat, representing the Vegas Kings, make some noise for Jett Thompson.
I wonder when Jett Thompson is going to lock up that number 1 seed, because honestly, it feels as though it's his as of this moment.
I mean, I don't care if he's in the 1st seed or the 8th seed. Jett Thompson's going to be the favorite on playoff night. I mean, he's just a style that runs you through the ringer, and there's a reason they're all chasing him, but it doesn't matter if it's a 1 seed or whatever seed. You pull Jett Thompson on playoff night, you're not going to be smiling for too long. All right, time for his opponent to make the walk back to Stephen Aiken.
And his opponent, making his way to the mat, representing the Alabama Twisters, make some noise for Jake Straus.
Here's Jake Straus, who continues to punch the clock and continues to show up, right? Did get that break over Andrew Cochel, injury or not, put him on the board, and he is on the outside looking in, but stranger things have happened. Straus not done in terms of the postseason, although going to be tough to score points here.
56 points on the board for Jett Thompson. My goodness. Action underway.
Straus got to stay out of this close guard.
I mean, this is one of those situations where you know exactly what Jett Thompson wants to do and what he's going to do, and it's on you to try to stop it, and just very few can.
And it's just interesting that Jake's response, knowing that, is to like hunker down. Like, you gotta try to create some movement from Jett. But he's so good at pulling you into his. I mean, he's the champion for a reason. You know what I mean?
The shot clock is on for Jake Straus. About 5 seconds.
Thompson just has
remaining.
this obsession with urgency.
Makes a move, and that's enough to shut the shot clock off, I guess. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. He tried something at the very end. Locked down again, though. Interesting. I wonder if he's thinking, here's how I can game this. Lock him down, but it's going to be harder and harder to turn that shot clock off. That's in the rules.
Yes.
Like, you're not going to just be able to consistently do the same thing. And here comes the shot clock again.
Yep.
Let's see what Straus
Jake
does.
intentionally turning it into a slow game.
Yeah.
Well, go ahead.
I was going to say, if he tries to stand here again at the last second, it might not work out for him if he's got his upper body clenched up.
Well, here's the problem. We talk about the penalty position, and your opponent has an opportunity to take your back. There's a difference between potentially giving your back up to someone other than Jett Thompson. You give your back up to Jett Thompson, and, I mean, it's game, set, match more often than not if he gets 2 hooks.
I mean, that's the way it seems to play out. Only the best of the best have survived any of these positions. Look at this.
Ooh.
Nice play. Straus turns, ends up in the closed guard again. And Jett just keeping him in this half-court game, and Straus content to try to play it.
Well, it's a death sentence if Jett's on your back. So ultimately, there are probably not myriad paths to victory here for Strauss.
And here comes the shot clock once again. And, you know, I kind of feel like Jake Strauss is a cat a bit if this is the pattern. You can have only so many lives. Maybe you get 9 of them. Maybe you survive the day, but you're playing with fire.
Yeah, and you know what, man? I like that the shot clock came on quicker that time.
Yeah.
And that's what they're instructed to do. Like, it has to be faster and faster every time.
Yep.
And that's 2 on the board now, so looking at 3.5 minutes remaining, a third potential shot clock could be a problem. That would award Thompson 2 points, but more importantly and more on Jake's mind than anything is I got to make sure this guy doesn't get my back. Uh-oh.
And with that body triangle locked up, feels as though the end is near.
And if it's not near, I mean, you're going to feel all the pressure and all the squeeze, and it's going to feel like
Thompson's just so creative
Yeah.
with his hands down there and switching arms and staying connected. And Strauss doing a pretty good job defensively.
Ooh. Okay, Jake fighting him out. And I feel like this is the kind of spot where Jake is a gritty dude. He might find a way, you know what I mean?
But, I mean, Thompson will squeeze with your forearm in the mix. He'll just go right through.
Yeah, and he'll lock it up with your arm on the – and look at this. This is exactly what you're talking about, TJ. He's like, look, I wonder if I could just do it with all the defense in. And maybe, yeah.
Getting ready. I mean, it looks like that.
Oh, bailed on it. Trying to get another grip.
And he will.
Yeah, I mean, 2.5 minutes remaining. If Strauss doesn't get out of this situation, it's going to be this rinse and repeat over and over again.
Look, he made a roll there,
Yeah.
so like it's not like he's just hanging out and trying to survive. He's trying to make movement, but Jett just got him locked down, dude.
I mean, I would love to find a gadget that we could try to see what that squeeze is, pounds per square inch of Jett Thompson. I bet it's a lot.
I agree with you. Shout out Strauss, though. He is really doing a much better job than others have in this same position.
Oh, yeah. I mean, this is huge. It's just not something you necessarily want to be known for surviving over and over again. You want to try to change this pattern, but shot clock, and a very important shot clock, is ticking. This would be the third on Jake Strauss.
That would mean that if it does end up going to a draw, then it's 2. There's that third penalty. That's going to end in 2. So Strauss now has to find a way to try to sub, or it essentially works out as a 2-point loss to his team.
I mean, it would be tight, B-Mac, but with 90 seconds, theoretically speaking, there could be 2 more shot clocks. Could be 5.
I mean, yeah, that's true. That's true. I think it's possible. You're right. I don't see that, though.
I don't see it either.
Especially because Strauss,
what do you want him to do?
I mean, he
he's
keeps
defending.
trying his best.
What I want Strauss to do if I'm the Twisters is hold Jett Thompson to 2 points, frankly.
Well, absolutely, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's got to feel like a win on some level, right? Again,
The
that's
deficit-
definitely not a win.
Right.
All right, shot clock is on. We are inside the final minute. I mean, Strauss is a dog for just being able to stay in this
Just for
position
staying
for minutes
alive.
on end. I mean, he's been in this position for over 2 minutes.
That's the 4th one, and there won't be time for a 5th.
Right.
There won't be time for a 5th, so it won't be an auto DQ, but whew.
Hats off to Jake Strauss.
Yeah, no kidding, dude.
I mean,
Jett scrubbing his head there.
we go the distance. No submission, but 2 points
look
will
at
be
Jake.
added.
Jake with the great spirit, dude. And that's the way you got to do it. Jake gets up. Look at the look on their faces when they got up. Jake got up with a smile on his face, and Jett got up disappointed, even though Jett scored 2.
Yeah.
All right, Stephen Aiken to make it official.
After 6 minutes, this match finishes with a draw, but due to excessive penalties, Jett Thompson will receive 2 points.
Jake Strauss is a different man than the guy that came here. I see a different look in his eye. I think this has given him a unique confidence. I think he's going to have a bright career. I expect him back in this promotion, too. Really enjoyed watching him compete.
Take a look here. Jett with that little mini hip bump attempt, but it's just his closed guard. When Jett has his chest on your torso, whether it's chest to chest with his closed guard or with his mount, or his chest on your back when he has his back position, he's one of the best. He's as good as you could possibly ask for.
All right, our action continues here, but we want to take a moment and show our support for the state of Hawaii. They're suffering some bad storms right now, a lot of rain falling there, and you can help out by supporting the Hawaiian Storm Relief Effort. Support Heine's Legacy Rescue Foundation, Hawaii's dedicated no-kill animal shelter. You can donate right now at HeinezLegacyRescue.org. All right, we're back here in Las Vegas. More action to be had. Here's the dream, Stephen Aiken.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat, representing the Vegas Kings. Give it up for Chuy Magana.
You know, we talked about the schedule for Chuy Magana getting harder as the season went along. He won 5 of his 6 matches in weeks 1 and 2. But ultimately, he's handled the tougher schedule pretty well, continued to find breaks here and there. I cannot wait to see him face off against Elijah Carlton here. What a fascinating matchup.
There's been a lot of big moments for Chuy Magana this season, and none, I think, would be bigger than if he were able to get by the jabroni grappler Elijah Carlton. He has his opportunity right now in his 3rd assignment here in week number 4. Back to Steven.
And his opponent, making his way to the mat, representing the Alabama Twisters. Make some noise for Elijah Carlton.
You know, with all this talk about Jett Thompson, you can be sure Elijah Carlton will maybe have something to say about that come postseason time. Carlton and Thompson faced early in week 1. Carlton faced Chambers in his last match. It was a draw, certainly took something out of Carlton. Big spot for Alabama to stay in this thing here. Carlton, Magana, second to last match of the night.
See the tail of the tape there. 2 standout players for their squads. Poster boy of the PGF and the newcomer. It is Carlton and Magana.
This is a very fascinating matchup.
Very good chance to see this one in the postseason, maybe even as early in the first round. Carlton a higher seed, Magana maybe toward the back end.
Oh, jabroni spin. He's in on the leg early. So is Chuy.
My goodness!
With the huge upset over Elijah Carlton. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me, dude?
We've seen Chuy in these exchanges flip it, and he did it. Wow.
How many times are we going to talk about Chuy Magana going on defense to only rip off a submission seconds later?
Are you kidding me, dude? Holy cow.
Certain dudes in the leg lock game, you don't want to play that game with. I'm not suggesting that this is the way with Carlton, but hey, this may be a blessing for Carlton heading into the postseason.
Wow. The Mexican submission magician strikes again. Chupacabra, Chuy Magana having himself a night as he breaks off Elijah Carlton. Oh, man, let's make it official. Stephen Aiken, take it away.
Your winner with a 4-point break, representing the Vegas Kings, Chuy Magana.
That, for the team competition, is absolutely enormous. Both of these fighters will be in the postseason, but that really helps the Vegas Kings in terms of that lead going into next week.
Well, check it out, boys. Jabroni spin, and Elijah got the entry he wanted. This is, and you got to think Elijah sort of came out thinking maybe that he had a little something to prove. Like, oh, this kid's been leg locking everybody. Let me show you something. Hits one of his entries that he loves, jabroni spin, and this counter leg lock game. And now look, this is not what you would call like a classically powerful like leg locking position. He just grabs the ankle low, and then look, knee line not captured. Knee line of Carlton is free. And Elijah trying to react by pushing off with his foot against Chuy's butt here. And it's, dude, that is just the craziest. Chuy just got such horsepower right there.
Yes, that's the word.
Now let me ask you this, B-Mac.
Before you do, TJ,
Yes.
I'm sorry. Just look at the position that forced the tap. This is crazy. There's the tap right there. He's screaming. Knee totally free. It's not a straight ankle lock. It's not a cross side. It's just horse power. How do you say horse in Spanish? Cavaca?
And we've seen Carlton get out of these spots.
Cavaca power.
Wow.
Dude.
Now, I'm not trying to take anything away from Chuy Magana here, but you mentioned that knee being free. Was it maybe potentially an early tap from Carlton?
No.
I mean, he's looking at a playoff spot. I'm just saying,
No, I don't think it
maybe
was
not hang out too long.
think it was an early tap. I don't think he had any intention of needing to tap in that position.
Right.
It was just, if I don't, this kid is going to break my shin bone. And it was, believe me, it was a true leg lock. That was not a foot lock. It's like, this kid is going to break the bone in my leg if I don't scream right here. I mean, dude, insane.
It's been an insane season for Mexico's Chuy Magana, and it continues. He's standing by with our Stephen Aiken. Let's talk with one of the breakout stars here of this PGF season. Stephen Aiken, take it away.
All right, I'm here with Chuy Magana. Chuy, that was one of the biggest wins in PGF history. How do you feel?
Hola, Chuy. Eso fue uno de los gran peleas que has ganado. ¿Cómo te sientes?
Pues me siento muy bien. La verdad es que solamente lo vi y ya la jalé.
He said, I just saw it and then I just pulled on it and that was it.
El Chupacabra. You're a bad man. Thank you, Chuy. Thank you. Chuy Magana, everybody.
The story continues for Chuy Magana.
The stage isn't too big. He can handle the elite fighters. He is going to be someone perhaps you don't want to face in the playoffs.
I mean, it was a great feel-good story at the beginning of the year. Maybe overperforming in some people's minds, but it never stopped. He continues to shine, and when you do it against Elijah Carlton in under a minute, take my money. Chuy Magana, I mean, he's a star.
I agree.
Incredible, man. He's a superstar.
Yeah. Well, and think about what it's been like for all these athletes over the last month or so, even since the draft, February 3rd, right? Being with this game, him being around Ricky Lindell and all these dudes, all these killers. I think there's no secret.
And a lot on the line heading into our final matchup. The Wolverines lead the block with 10 points. The Kings with 9. So they would love to score one more sub. They have one more opportunity to do so. Let's get to it. Let's go to Stephen Aiken.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat for the final match of the evening. Representing the Las Vegas Kings, make some noise for Jared Fekete!
Here is Jared Fekete. And TJ, you bring up an interesting point. You know, this block does matter. These individual points for that block point are going to be crucial as this playoff race tightens up. Fekete, dare I say, been a little bit of the weak link on this Kings franchise, but has remained healthy and has showed up. Been a tough night, been broken twice. Let's see what he can do here in the final match of the night against big dog Travis Haven.
Time for the big dog's walk. Back to Steven.
And his opponent, making his way to the mat, representing the Alabama Twisters, big dog Travis Haven.
This is a really big spot for Travis Haven and the Alabama Twisters to finish the night strong and keep that race with the Kings as tight as can be. Sort of an up-and-down night for Haven. Had that big kill over Caleb Crump in his first match, broken in under a minute by McCauley in block 2.
Haven with 23 points, Fekete with 12. Final matchup of the evening. Big opportunity for the Kings to end the night in a big way. Haven for the Twisters, Fekete for the Kings. TJ DeSantis along with Jason Anik, B-Mac, Brandon McCathron, and our final match of the night is underway.
Haven looking to get onto his guard game early here. Fekete, I like that Fekete just down to engage, though, man. He's not messing around. He wants to get in there and try to make something happen for his squad. He got his hand on a toe hold attempt, maybe. Thinking about he might want to roll over that thing. Cam Hurd style, arm drag for Haven. Oh, nice play. Trying to climb up with it. Not there. And all the way past the guard now. And then watch out for this buggy choke of Travis Haven. All the way into the mount. Nice work, Fekete. Heavy mount, too. Oh, he's squeezing on that hand. Looking for this arm triangle. He's got to get that elbow up above the shoulder line. Haven with the big bridge. Able to free.
Ooh.
Yeah, dude, he's just going for straight head squeeze.
It's a bear hug.
Yeah, it's going to be hard to put him away like that.
Trying to scramble
leg
here.
Exposure. Haven makes a nice mount escape. Tries to catch a leg on the way out.
He got
Aoki
it.
lock.
Huge for the Twisters.
Big 3 for the Twisters to close the night. Travis Haven with the Aoki lock.
Travis Haven getting it done. 3 points for himself and the Twisters to end the night.
Your winner with a break, representing the Alabama Twisters, Travis Haven.
And I believe that keeps the block in the hands of the Wolverines.
It does, yeah. 10 points on the board for the Wolverines. The Kings capped at 9 for what it's worth. The Twisters end with 6. And we saw that squeeze on display by Fekete, but not exactly sure if that's what led to the scramble. But you see Haven hip up here, and off balance was Fekete. Then he finds himself in a little bit of a leg affair, and Travis Haven says, I'm going to take this home. 3 points.
Yeah, he spins, and you see it's not a straight ankle lock. It's a twisting straight ankle lock. More like an Aoki. You might could call that a straight ankle, but there was definitely a little twist to it. Heel wasn't totally trapped on the ribs like we would like to have to classify it as an Aoki, but regardless, it's 3 on the board. And did I hear you guys say that gave the block to the Wolverines?
Wolverines win the block with 10.
Block 3 belongs to the Wolverines all
Dude,
season, right?
I'm telling you. Oh, good to see the smiling face of Kyle Chambers with his mom.
I'm just happy to see some smiling faces, dude. Woo!
So, very interesting to see what those team standings look like. Words out of my mouth. So, a 26-point deficit. With respect, Phenoms, Wolverines, we'll see you in 2027. But the Twisters have a chance. They have a chance. We'll see how the matchups shake out. Ultimately not insurmountable, but Twisters need to get after it early and often next week.
And don't get me wrong, I love our team standings. It's all about the team championship heading into our finale. But what we're going to experience next week with the bubble list, the guys even, in the middle part where we know they're pretty safe, there's going to be so much movement in every point matters, because we talk about these seeds, BMAC. If you're the number 1 spot, you're playing the number 8th spot, 2 to 7, and so on and so forth. And I mean, we're going to see a lot of these athletes vying for, not just a spot in the playoffs, but who they're going to face off against. And everybody going to want to be trying to avoid ending up in that 8th spot if Jett Thompson remains number 1.
Well, Jayden Groner had 15 points tonight.
Insane.
And so went from 3 points to supremely in the mix. So for a lot of these athletes who may be around 10 points, whatever it may be, opportunity still could present itself next week. A lot of athletes, though, starting to run through the gauntlet, getting banged up. It'll be interesting to see. Health will be wealth next week, I think, to some extent.
No, absolutely.
Great point. Man, that might have been, for me, the most stressful night in the history of the PGF.
There's something in the air tonight, BMAC. There was a little bit of chippiness from some of the athletes, and I think it's honestly, it all comes from a good place, because I really do feel
not all of it comes from a good place.
Sure, there was some of it, and that was dealt with. I think you're handling that. But I do think that just the vibe tonight, just the way where some of the matches were not necessarily nefariously dirty, but even just the hands to the face, the grinding there, where we're in the deep part of this schedule, and man, just everything matters more and more. That pressure gets turned up, and sometimes it comes out the wrong way.
Well, you know what happens when the pressure gets turned on is the champions rise.
Right.
And I think that
We have
I think we're starting to see that.
that you left in
I
the
think we're starting to
room
see
that
that.
has like pink flowers on it. It's an Android. If you don't have your phone, we got it.
So are we going to get a look? We got to look at the team points. Are we going to get a look at the individual points here?
They're trying to calculate Chuy Magana's points. They believe it's right with 31. You can see Jett Thompson still in that top spot with 58. Kevin Buring trailing 18 points behind at number 2. You're starting to see
crazy win for Chuy. Are you kidding me?
I mean, Carlton's still in that 3rd spot, but Chuy Magana's got all the momentum on his side.
And it'll be really interesting to see how Carlton bounces back from that. It just in terms of ultimately, because certainly we look at him as a contender in this whole thing. This is what I wanted to see.
Yeah.
So look at the bubble here. With respect, Cochel out. Groner has more points than him anyway, so should be in that 8th slot. But, I mean, you tell me you're the number 2 seed and Shawn Melanson shows up in your bracket as the 7 seed, forget about it. The top 8 is going to be absolutely stacked. And even a guy like Haven sitting in that 7 spot, that's not locked. A lot of things, a lot of moving parts.
It goes all the way back to spots, 12 through 15. This is very much a wide open spot, and, you got to start to knock on wood because we've seen some guys come up lame, having some injuries. Even when we finish on, the end of next week, is everybody going to be able to compete if they have a playoff spot? So much can change, and, man, I'm starting to feel sad that in 3 weeks this is all going to be over, and I'm going to have to wait for next year.
I know, that's how it always is with the PGF, the anticipation, and then it flies off the calendar. But I think next week is going to be really interesting to see what happens. I'm hopeful the Twisters can make some noise to make that team competition interesting, but even a guy like Melanson, who you saw tonight, a little bit frustrated, right?
Yeah.
It's going to be interesting to see how guys sort of handle their business as we look again at the accurate on the bubble.
Yeah, updated bubble. So Andrew Cochel suffering an injury. His season is done. Jayden Groner, I mean, talk about the night
Shot
that Jayden
himself
Groner
into the
had.
playoffs. Dude, he had 4 points coming in.
Yeah, I mean, talk about, just being a guy and then being a friggin' guy. And Jayden Groner's a guy that has made his name tonight.
And, Jayden Groner, Jett Thompson, if that's a first-round matchup, it's not a piece of cake for Thompson with Groner in front of him.
Well, with all due respect, everybody looks like a piece of cake right now for Jett Thompson.
That's true.
Unless you're Jake Straus not getting choked out.
Well, still,
No.
that would have been an advance through the playoff. Survive in advance,
Yep. Yeah,
All right.
yeah, you're right.
We talk about Jayden Groner, who had a great night tonight. He is standing by with our Alex Wendling. Alex, let's catch up with a man who's had a breakout performance here at Week 4.
Yes, it is not just Jayden Groner standing by. We are on this small platform sharing it with 2 people who have had an amazing season. Andrew Cochel will also have to catch up on. But both of these guys, 8 and 9 on the bubble. Playoffs are coming up 2 weeks away. First of all, we got to talk about Jayden. Best night of the season so far. How are you feeling after 3 for 3 submissions tonight?
I mean, I feel great. I kind of feel like I finally got the breakout I was hoping to get. Obviously I had a rough start to the tournament, but I mean, I'm back. I'm back in it, so I feel great.
Yes, you are literally right up in there. Andrew, we've had an amazing performance throughout the season, but tonight, obviously, an injury. This has been a recurring injury that you kind of been dealing with since week 2. What is some of the information you can give us about the future of this season for you?
Yeah, unfortunately, I dislocated my elbow, and I think I have ligament damage, so I'll be going home to see my doctor tomorrow. So this will be the end of my season tonight.
That is such unfortunate news. We want you to be there in the playoffs, obviously. So is this for sure? We can't get, a doctor's opinion here in Vegas at all. For sure in feeling it now.
Yeah, the EMT, when he moved it around, they thought the elbow was out. So even this was a dislocated elbow. They said at least 4 to 6 weeks in the sling. So even with just that already, I'm out for the season. But I feel I can't move my fingers late, so I think the ligament's still torn. So I think either way, I was going to be out for the season now.
Wow, well, you were on the bubble. You were so close. We know how resilient you are and that you're going to be returning to PGF very soon. What was the experience like competing for the Philly Phenoms?
Yeah, probably the best tournament I ever did. The energy every week is just built so different. The vibe on the team was good at the house. There's so many good guys here. The talent's so good. I'd love to come back next season if my elbow's healthy and do it again. I hate to see it end this way, but I'm happy for guys like this, younger guys who have a good chance now. I'm getting old. I'm 30 years old, so my time on some of these big things will probably a couple more years. We're going to have these guys for a while, so I'm happy for all the younger guys too.
It's definitely amazing to see the next generation really step up. Talk to me about the mentality, the resilience that you've had to have, maybe not starting off as strong as you wanted, but now having your breakout moment, having 3 for 3 submissions.
Yeah, I feel like I kind of came into it the first week, putting a lot of pressure on myself, and then kind of just seeing how the tournament went, and being able to kind of also sit back and watch it while I was injured kind of just showed me, like, I don't really have to prove anything to anybody but myself, and I just kind of need to just let everything go. You know, I think that was kind of the thing. I just had to get through that mental barrier, and then it's just only up from there.
It's very inspiring. I'm sure a lot of people at home are rooting for you guys. And hey, if you are in the chat, this man just broke his arm tonight. Throw him a super chat, you know? Get his vibes back up. We cannot wait to see if you make it into the playoffs. What a night, week 4, PGF season 9. Send it back to you guys.
Thanks so much, Alex. And a very exciting night with high drama. Jett Thompson doing what he does best. It's a foregone conclusion. He's going to be in that playoff spot. Melanson had a tough night, but he was still able to secure some points for himself in the Phenoms. Heather Gracie having fun. Money bags flying. Chuy Magana living a fairy tale dream here in Las Vegas. Man, the Colorado Wolverines, they've got something to fight for. Jayden Groner is a serious